You know, I got to be honest. I lost track of time because I've been paying attention to Colorado and Minnesota, one of the most ridiculous games through two periods of play that I have ever seen. Hello, everybody. I hope you are good. I hope you are well, except if you're Fox, in which case I know you're not doing that well. And Meg, for that matter. How about those Magic? There were some interesting NBA results tonight, too. But, whew, yeah. Goddamn, huh? Montreal, 9 shots. 9 shots. All it took to get a W. That is crazy. That is crazy. What is also crazy is JD, or who is also crazy is JD. 50 months, thank you so much. Kind sir. How about Liverpool? What a day to be. Oh, God. Okay, we didn't need to bring that up, okay? We're talking about Tampa. We're talking about whatever the hell is going on because Colorado and Minnesota is on crack. It was an interesting sports day, I'll say that. Went to an indoor football game and got a mini lightsaber. 7-5. Indeed. A snipe and a half from Nazem Kadri. Good Christ, man. What a frickin' sports day, huh? God damn. 7-5 Colorado with 14 minutes left in the third period. Whew. I can't believe people would defend Lacrosse 26. I mean, I have a feeling most that do are probably they have a reason for doing so. And others are probably just happy that any form of lacrosse game exists. So, but yeah, Matthew, in terms of Liverpool, granted, there was a handball goal for United, but, you know, how did I not? Oh, it's cynical. Shockingly, I didn't get blocked either. I'm impressed. I tried my best, but even I didn't get blocked. But, oh, yeah, Liverpool's, they're in a real bad spot. Tampa got EA'd. I mean, I think it was Montreal was the first team to win a game with that few shots on goal, which is crazy. I'm a United fan, so don't care. That's fair. I wouldn't care either. I wouldn't care either. I mean, that's the thing about, VAR and everything, right? Is like, you just got to hope it goes your way, whether or not the call was actually right or not. So I don't blame you. I'd be more than happy with the win. Fucking both Manchester clubs getting the double on Liverpool this year is not fun. For me, at least. Yeah, Sergachev, there's a video out on the YouTube side, about 50 minutes of playing that game, and we discovered it's atrocious. So feel free to check that out. But yeah, that was. Oh, by the way, I did finally get the message from Monkey Dude that, hey, Lacrosse 26 is waiting for you. Yeah, anybody feel free to redeem the code. I already redeemed because Jesus Christ, you can have it. You can have it. God damn, you can have it. Take that game away from me, please. Blazers might shop Drew Holiday. Do you want him back in Boston? I don't know what to expect for the Celtics. It's definitely been an interesting sports day, though. Sports weekend, for that matter. Jesus. There's just so much going on all the time. Off the post from Minnesota. Wait, you have a YouTube channel? Allegedly. Allegedly, I do. Oh, man. Dude, this Colorado-Minnesota game has been nuts, too. But yeah, to Fox, to Meg, to other Lightning fans, that era might be over, huh? That era might just be over. It might be. Let's have 4 straight first-round exits. Kucherov can just not turn it on when it matters the most. You know? Oof. Sword, I didn't hear a thing. I didn't hear a thing from that dev team. Didn't get blocked, nothing. So, it was a pretty surprising turn of events to not hear a thing. They did post another video with Nasher, though, on Twitter. Which, again, like, I hope he's cool with it. I hope he realizes that he is being made the face of this AI slop game. Is Cooper on the hot seat? That's such a tough question. There is merit to the idea of you need to change something. The coach is the easiest thing to change. But obviously, the odds of you finding a coach better than John Cooper is not, it's very slim. I think it's too early to say the era. So I don't know, man. I think the era might be over because, again, like Kucherov just simply cannot clutch up when it matters the most. Vasilevsky, I thought he'd be the difference maker in the series, and he was, but not for a positive reason. I don't know, man. 4 straight first-round exits. It's worth having the conversation. Still a very, very good team, but there's a difference between being a very, very good team and being one of the best teams. And if you're already in the situation where you're losing to Montreal, a team that was bad for most of your era, and they are now better than you, prospects incoming. You can't count on that for sure, though. Oh, we have this prospect coming up. Uh-huh. Do you know how many teams have said, oh, we'll be fine. We have prospects coming. And they're not fine. I'm just saying. I'm not saying that Tampa's going to be bottom 5 in the league next year. But I don't know, man. I don't know. These are some prime years of some good talents and even guys who are technically past the prime year ages, So, holy shit, how didn't that go in? Dude, this Colorado-Minnesota game is on drugs. Honestly, Emperor, so it's funny, the idea of Bruce Cassidy to the Lightning. If I'm a fan of the Lightning, I'd be more worried if the Habs won deservingly. They won deservingly, Fox. Don't cope it. Don't cope. 7-game series, they won it, man. They won it. If the thought is we have like a couple year window, 7 1-goal games, yeah, and they won it. You don't have to win via a sweep for it to be a deserving victory. What, did the Sabres not deserve to beat the Bruins because they dropped 2 games? Both at home? No, Sabres deserve to win that. A close series doesn't mean the winner was undeserved. Or unearned. Do the Sabres have the same puck luck? In some regards, I would say yes. Puck luck is a part of hockey. Puck luck does not, despite the term luck being involved, puck luck does not negate the idea of whether or not a team was a deserving winner. Elsewhere, what's going on? I am glued to this Colorado-Minnesota game right now. Now I want to start a Lightning franchise and strip and build it down. I was going to say, in regards to Bruce Cassidy, if you're a team that's like, man, we got like a 2 to 3 year window, that's the guy that you bring in to get the most out of a team, and then he burns his goodwill with that team in a short amount of time. He is Jose Mourinho. So honestly, like, Edmonton needs to get Bruce Cassidy, and badly. Like, that is the guy you bring in because you got 2 years of McDavid, you know? Not sure I agree. You deserve a Game 7 win when you manage 9 shots on goal and 2 goals, get weird bounces. That's hockey. I mean, Fox, shots on goal doesn't mean shit. It doesn't mean shit, though. Like, that's the Hut argument. Is, oh, well, I outshot you. Uh-huh. What were the quality of the shots? It's a league that now takes more quality over quantity. You know, a heads-up play of bouncing the puck off a goalie's back isn't lucky. That's just a damn good play. So, we can agree to disagree, but I don't view the Habs had 9 shots lucky win as one and the same. Not saying it's an ideal, man, we are just cracking dingers here. Not saying it's ideal to not have a shot in the second period, but I don't really believe in the deserve to win-o-meter. It's either you won or you didn't. You know? It's either you won or you didn't. They deserve to win, of course. They were clearly the better team. They were because they won. I'm sorry, but, like, that's just the way it is. Like, you know, if you want to hang your hat on, like, oh, well, sometimes the better team doesn't win. Yeah? What are you going to do about it? It's either you win the game or you don't. It just comes off as nothing. They were better because they won. That's an awful take. It's not! How is that an awful take? Again, the idea of like, oh, well, the better team doesn't always win. Okay, what do you do with that? Where do I cash in but I deserve to win? Where's my trophy? Like, that's not how it works. That's not how it works. Especially over the course of a 7-game series. I'm sorry, but if there's, you know, if that's what you got to hang your hat on as a Lightning fan, to be like, well, at least the Lightning were better. They just got unlucky. Like, do what you got to do. But when it comes to a 7-game series, I can't agree with you on that. I cannot agree with you on that when it comes to a 7-game series. You know, I mean, you can sit there and talk about shots and this and that, but it's like, again, it comes down to goals. The goals were lucky. Well, they still scored them. Here's to the AI slop gameplay. Fraser, what's up? I mean, not to mention, right, and I talked about this, when it comes to that particular series, I'm talking Game 7 now, not the entire series. Habs are better in some of the games. Well, the Habs were better in 4 of the games. The ones that they won. But, like, there's not much to say in terms of, like, Tampa scored 1 goal in Game 7 on home ice. Do better. Like, you know, as someone who has seen many series where the Bruins have scored 1 goal on home ice in a crucial Game 6 or Game 7, do better. Score. But, like, you look at that series, and I mean, Dobesh 916, Vasilevsky 905. Their goaltender made more saves. Shout out to Kucherov. 1 goal in the series. I mean, 6 points is good, but shit, man, almost half of Tampa's team didn't record a goddamn point. Montreal, the only 2 guys up to the point were Kapanen and Struble. Tampa's a +4. Like, Again, like, you can't really do much in terms of, like, cashing in on, like, oh, well, this team was better. It's like, it doesn't matter. You win or you lose. You win or you lose. Les Point was battling with 5 injuries and thinking he can bounce back. I think they're just looking moving him. I don't really have a take on that. Just because I think Braden Point's sick. But, yeah, and I mean, like, Game 7, home ice, Tampa scores 1 goal. That goal is from Dominic James. Respect to Dominic James. But, Braden Point, Brandon Hagel, Jake Gensel, Sorelli, Kucherov. The big names didn't show up when it mattered the most. So I'm sorry, I just cannot view it as like, oh yeah, Tampa was the better team. They just got unlucky. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm not saying Dominic James isn't a nice player, but he's not of the importance of a Gensel, of a Kucherov, of a Hagel. So, I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, if the argument is like, man, as a fan of the Lightning, like, fuck, they really could have had that series. Sure. I totally agree with that. Totally agree that Tampa could have had that series. But I also don't agree with the take of, like, man, Montreal wasn't the better team and Tampa, like, who cares? Even if you're right, oh, Montreal wasn't the better, who cares? They won. They won. What would you rather be, the better team or the winning team? You know, if we want to be, like, if we want to play semantics about it, okay, fine, Tampa was the better team. They lost. I'd rather be the team that wins instead of the team that deserved to win, you know? So again, like, if that's something that someone has to hang their hat on, by all means, do what you got to do to make yourself feel better about it, but there's no trophy for, oh, but this team was better. There's no trophy for that. Did you win or did you not, you know? That's what it comes down to. The better team always won. Nobody would watch sports. Yeah, right? It's the Cincinnati Reds and the Chicago Cubs. But I don't know. The idea of like, oh, well, Montreal got lucky or something like that. Like, again, like, I just view it as like dismissive of like, so why is Tampa better? And why were they the better team? Because they had more shots in Game 7? Okay, shots are only one metric of a game. Right? Like, the shots in this Colorado-Minnesota game right now are 37-34. Is that why Colorado's better? Or are they better because they're winning 7-5? You know? I don't know, man. I don't know. But I get that the wound is fresh. And, God damn, what a cutter. It's going to be very, very frustrating for Lightning fans to see this team just not be able to get out of the first round to save their lives. I disagree with that being a strikeout. Fuck you. Unless I hit the zone. Oh, Leafs fans are on suicide watch. Definitely a rough day for the Leafs. Definitely a rough day for the Leafs. Who knows? Maybe it'll work out because nobody expects it to work out, but also it's very likely to work out exactly how people expect it to work out, which is for it to not work out. Here's question today. Who's winning a cup? I already put out a YouTube video about it 2 weeks ago. Colorado. Is the Habs winning on 9 shots the funniest thing to happen this postseason? Probably. I would say Ottawa getting swept while Brady Tkachuk was useless and Linus Ullmark was great is pretty funny. Like, that's pretty damn good. Please go. I hit that so well. Thank you very much, and goodbye. It's a new day, baby. It's a new dawn. 360. Dude, I would get assaulted for celebrating a home run like that. Tampa shot the puck. Montreal shot the puck when it mattered the most. Yeah, I mean, like again, like I called it the Hut argument. Whenever you see someone on Twitter or Reddit be like, I outshot my opponent 35-7 and they beat me 3-2. This game sucks. Like, number one, that's the sport. Secondly, what were the quality of the shots? Like, you know? It's been a long time since I've been like, well, my team deserved to win because they shot the puck more. Dude, score or don't. You know, put the puck in the net or don't. You know? Like with the Sabres beating the Bruins, I'm like, man, well, the Bruins had a lot of chances. Yeah, and they couldn't fucking score. They couldn't fucking score. You just stay in your face for Warriors face. He looks impeccable. I wish I could be that half that gorgeous. Geeky shot the hell out of the puck. Yeah, I could be like, oh, Connor Geeky. Jeez, I was looking at the Tampa roster. I could be like, Morgan Geeky is the best, was the best player on the ice because he had the most chances. That's not, no. Yeah, I mean, Hulk, exactly. That's the counter argument. Well, my team was better. Okay, scoreboard. GG's. Like, I don't know. It's just not the hill I would want to die on at this point, you know? Ah, shit, I was right underneath it. You know, had a chance to close the series, the Orlando Magic, because then bricked 90% of their shots. Right. It's like Magic fans can be like, ah, man, we had him. We were up 3-1. Yeah, you sure did have him, and then you didn't because you blew it, and the better team won. Same thing for the Celtics, so listen to the Sixers. You know? So, I don't know. I don't know. Kucherov was still off his game by the Habs. Dude, I mean, Kucherov in general, though, like, Game 7s, he does not fucking show up. He just doesn't. Like, that's been fairly consistent the last couple times Tampa's gone to a 7th game. He doesn't show up. Again, had 6 points in 6 games entering Game 7, but, like, for a guy who was in the MVP conversation, he doesn't fucking show up in those clutch Game 7s, at least as of late. That's a big problem for Tampa. Yeah, it's a big problem that Vasilevsky was outdueled by fucking Dobesh. Will Corey Perry retire? Nah, he's going to play till he's 70. He's going to play until he's 70. Jaylen Brown. Dude, yeah, so again, like, Jaylen Brown, for those that missed that, again, Celtics player, on Twitch today, he's like, oh, well, the Joel Embiid of the Sixers is a flopper. And, like, dude, you just come off as a fucking sore loser. Who cares? Even if you're right, nobody fucking cares. You lost. That's it. Like, oh, Joel Embiid's a flopper, and it's like, dude, you had a 3-1 series lead. The Sixers didn't Joel Embiid flop their way to beating you in 3 straight games, including Game 7 on home court in the Celtics case, you know? It's brutal. Minnesota makes it 7-6. Jesus Christ. Wonder if the Wild fans will be posting the deserve to win a meter after the game if they lose by 1. Was once on the winning team, a sledge hockey game where we spent all but 30 seconds in our own zone. We won 1-0. You think we were saying, oh, sorry, you guys should have won. Yeah, right. You know, if there was any honor in this world, Montreal would say, actually, you know what? Tampa was the better team. Let them go to the second round. Nah. Nah. It's not how it works. The fact that there have been more goals in this game than the entire last series. What a weird fucking bounce, man. Holy. That's a miserable goal. I agree, man. I agree. If Colorado loses here, Minnesota clearly didn't deserve it. Colorado did. Oh, wait, what's that? In every game of every playoff series, there are typically goals on weird bounces because people crash the net and throw random shit on? Huh. Weird. Who had it worse blowing the through? Oh, Boston for sure. Dude, Orlando was a fucking 8 seed. Like, Boston blowing it to Philly is horrific. Like, yeah, the Magic choked an opportunity, but they choked an opportunity they never should have had. Like, the Pistons, you know, nearly choked it as much as the Magic almost won it. You know? But, yeah, I don't know. Orlando went 45 real-life minutes without scoring a point. That should be gone. That should be gone. Oh, baby, Wrigley Field. Woo. Wrigley Field, I love ya. Where the hell was this luck last night? What the fuck? Now we're just fucking hitting everything out. Oh my God, Colorado made it 8-6.
Oh my God!
Yeah, 2 home runs at Wrigley already. What the fuck? This is nuts. Actually getting rewarded for attempts. I love it. But anyway, I'm not trying to pick on Tampa or Tampa fans or anything like that. Like, I get the team. I get the idea of being frustrated by that loss. Like, you should be. Like, the Lightning, on paper, are a Stanley Cup caliber team. I picked the Lightning to go to the Cup final. But at the same time, like, I don't know, man. I view it as kind of disrespectful to the Habs to be like, oh, well, it's almost dismissive to be like, well, they weren't better. It's like, by the very definition, they were. They put the puck in the net more times. I don't subscribe to the deserve to win a meter. Primarily because I had been let down by the deserve to win a meter so many times for the Bruins in the 2010s that I eventually said, you know what, maybe this thing doesn't fucking matter, and it's just about whether or not you win or lose, and that's the end of it. I need a new head. The smoke is killing me. Connor, I am sorry. It's been a rough couple days. How much to pay you for another lacrosse stream? How much you got, brother? Ho, 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 my God! Can I get traded to the Cubs? Can I get traded to the Cubs? Meatball down the middle, power swing. Goodbye. Holy shit, we are red hot right now. Because we're on the Cincinnati Reds. Dude, I have 3 home runs in this series already. What the hell? We're making up for what we were getting robbed on last night because we are raking. Jesus. 2 for 2 with 2 home runs in this game, and it's only the 4th inning. What the fuck? Man has 3 dingers, no lacrosse, right? Oh my God! What is going on? What the fuck? We're 3 for 3.
Oh my God!
Holy shit! 3 at-bats, 3 home runs.
He's putting on quite the show at the dish here in this one, and he's just,
and Colorado makes it 9-6.
He's just not missing right now. 3 homer games.
3 home runs and 3 at-bats. We hit that one 459 to center. Holy shit. What the fuck? 3 at-bats, 3 home runs. Where the hell did that even land? We almost hit it to fucking Jared Kelenic territory. Oh my God. Just another meatball down the middle. And for as bad of luck as we had last night, that's how as good our luck is now.
And the leadoff hitter retired in the fifth.
Jesus Christ. The performance enhancers are working.
Rios digs in. They're in front, but that lead could shrink.
3 for 3 with 3 home runs. Mom, take a picture. That'll never happen again. That'll absolutely never happen again. That is insanity. And that's a hell of a way to go back to legend. Oh my God, we almost made it 4.
Well, these Reds digging into their
We,
numbers have to
we
be
almost made it 4.
It's been a real team
Jesus
effort.
Christ,
Already
dude.
7 extra base hits, so that goes to
Ah,
show
that's me trying too hard.
from top to bottom. Nobody's doing that by
The
themselves.
dream is over. Now we gotta chill.
Deal two. Left field.
Can we get a single out of it as well? Yes, we can. We might even be able to stretch it out for a double.
And he's into
Holy
second,
shit.
nobody out.
Dude, for as bad of luck as we had last night, it is the complete opposite end of the spectrum now. Jesus.
You have to bury it, otherwise it's not too
Holy
difficult to
God.
get the bat to it like he did that time.
Paulie, the only thing I saw from that race today was Kyle Busch complaining. So, you know, typical NASCAR Sunday. God damn, man. The hell between this game, the sports talk that have been going on. What the hell, man?
Matchup here when you're facing someone that throws 97 miles an hour.
Whew.
Yeah, Boo, forget the scouting report. He's just gotta
9
stick with the box and
to
trust his
6
instincts.
Colorado. Daniel Palencia, get on base for 2 tokens. We can do that, hopefully. F1 had an exciting race today. It was okay. I mean, there were quite a few spins because of the weather, but I enjoyed it.
Fouled off. He was late.
I enjoyed it. Dude, we went 3 for 3 with 3 home runs, man. Oh, I just can't catch that fastball.
Down the left side.
First game of 14 different goal scorers since 1993. Third time in NHL history.
Block it if you have to, as far as
That's
it's a
nuts,
late
man.
swing that maybe you're not sure about,
That is
but
nuts.
some way, somehow climb back into this at bat through the count.
Good pitch.
Looking for the strike.
Wouldn't be a game without a strikeout, right?
Strikeout for the first
3 home runs, a single, and a strikeout.
bottom of the ninth, 1 out.
3 home runs, bottom of the ninth. This game is tied, by the way. Experience Reds baseball.
To third. Boom.
But yeah, the Great Wall of Stad has fallen.
Double play, and we're headed to extra innings.
The Great Wall of Stad has fallen.
Baseman turns the double play. Nice throw to first, and that's the
Dude,
winning
watch the
inning.
lacrosse video. Why are people giving that game any clout? Even Nasher, what in the world? I don't know. Like, I haven't talked to Nasher about it at all. I'm intrigued. I'm intrigued just because he's kind of being used on social media as like the face of the game for them. So that's interesting, and I wonder how aware of that he is.
High fly ball down the
Oh,
left
the
field
magic's
line.
over.
That one back there, and it's a
Okay,
foul
we like
ball.
that. What a ridiculous sports night, dude. Holy shit. The Sens deserve to lose for that fan-made or rip-off rap song. That I can't disagree with.
Appeal to third.
If anybody deserved to lose, it was the Sens for that fucking music video. I agree.
The 1-1.
Ah.
He was late.
Couldn't hold.
Not able to catch up to that velocity.
I am Pred, yeah, it's definitely possible. Again, I don't know for sure, though.
Strike pitch, and he'll see another.
Fan song did lead to the funniest thing the team's ever done.
Runs across into
I am
frame.
probably the funniest thing the Sens have ever done. Drop, 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 drop. Yes, sir.
That's a fair ball.
Yes, sir.
Around first, heading for
Yes, sir. Oh, my God. I need to stay at Wrigley Field full time. This is nuts.
Have a game.
What a ridiculous
Out of
performance.
his mechanics, nice tight swing, hard hit ball.
Need opinions on a fantasy trade I made. In terms of fairness, Jackson Merrill, Nolan McLean, and Emilio Pagan for Mason Miller.
Intentional walk coming here, and
Depends on how the leagues are scored.
possibility with one away.
But, I mean, it's tough to lose a 3-player for 1 deal, especially when Mason Miller is not a starter. So I would think you did okay, personally. But it also depends on how the league scored. Listen to the song for 3 seconds. I wish I was. Well, that is the best game we have ever had. That was a Torf-like performance. 5 for 6 with 3 home runs, 2 doubles, 4 RBIs, 5 runs. God damn, this game said, hey, we know we kind of beat you up yesterday. Here you go. 5 for 6, 3 home runs, and 2 doubles on Hall of Fame Plus / Legendary. Absolutely ridiculous. I feel like Nasher wouldn't do that with what's basically an alpha version of an interpretation. I mean, Cup, I like I said, I don't know. And honestly, I don't care enough to even have the conversation. I'm surprised by it, but, you know, it is what it is type of thing, you know? But, I mean, I think we made my feelings quite clear about that particular game. And, yeah, as far as Lacrosse 26 goes, I think it's an embarrassing ripoff, unfortunately. You know what I mean? We talked a ton about the potential that a lacrosse game would have. That game's got no potential. But also, I didn't hear a damn thing back on social media from the devs. I didn't hear anything from that reporter, Mike Straw. I saw that, because I follow him, I saw he retweeted something else in regards to that game today. So that's interesting. I don't know. I don't know. This must be both the strikers that I'm needing, but I have to watch Cody Gakpo at striker again. I'm going to pull my hair out. Warrior, the good news is there's only, what, 3 games left? We've almost made it through. This just nightmare of a Liverpool season. It's the most Liverpool thing on earth. They win the league, and just somehow this past calendar year after that parade, it's just been like, what the fuck? Like, outside of like the signings, and then obviously like, you know, Jota's fucking passing or shit like that. Like, it's been a nightmare season, and they still probably will finish top 5. It's weird. The fact it's field lacrosse and not box lacrosse. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, everything about that game is just like, why? This shouldn't exist. Your OPS last game was a 3.5. Only I could do that full time, huh? Scored as many goals as the Habs had shots, and they won both their games. Or they both won their games. Like I said, because obviously, right, there's a lot to talk about. Like, man, there was football today. There was hockey today. There were racing, races today. Like, there was a lot. From the hockey perspective, I mean, yeah, Game 7 was nuts. And then, obviously, Game 1, Colorado-Minnesota, was equally absurd, but for different reasons. It was a very good hockey day. Unless you're a fan of the Tampa Bay Lightning, in which case today really sucked. But, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine Minnesota-Colorado lives up to the hype that it just set for itself in Game 1, but my God, if it does, we are going to be in store for one of the most ridiculous series in the history of the sport. But, you know, I'd expect both teams, especially from a defensive and goaltending perspective, to be much better. I shouldn't have swung at that. Oh, well. Sergachev, that you can. That you can. Damn, I really shouldn't have swung at that. It was too late. And then, yeah, Montreal and Tampa. Like, again, Montreal winning with 9 shots on goal is crazy, but again, like, we've seen the league take the shift from, you know, being a little bit more quality over quantity, especially, you know, as opposed to the inverse, which it felt like it was for a while, especially in the playoffs. Just get pucks on net. Like, I get the Habs didn't have a shot in the second period, but again, it's like, man, make the most of your chances. Like, and maybe I just feel that way because, like, the coping. Fuck, that's going to be a strike. That dropped in. That dropped in. That's going to be a strikeout. Yeah.
Still 2 challenges left for them.
Fucking ground out and a strikeout. We're both pretty brutal there. Maybe it's just because of all the coping and seething I've seen from fellow Bruins fans being like, oh, well, they had their chances, and blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, chances, shots, it doesn't fucking matter. Put the goddamn puck in the net or don't. And again, maybe it's just because I saw the Bruins, like, prove they could put the puck in the net and then just not be able to fucking do it anymore. Scoring fucking 1 goal 3 times in the last 4 games of the series, and the one time they didn't, they won 2-1 in overtime. Like, dude, put the puck in the net or don't. That's what it is. That's what it is. Toronto sports having an overall bad day with the Raps and the Jays. Very, very true. You know, the Raptors, like, injured to hell, so it's not too surprising. Obviously, the Maple Leafs deciding to just, you know... I misread it. I thought it was the curve or the fucking sweeper. The Raptors chose to hurt them, or excuse me, the Leafs chose to hurt themselves. Fucking finger slipped, god damn it. Oh, as good as the game I had in the first one, not so much today. Yeah, the Leafs just decided to potentially throw their franchise into the dumpster for the next 5 years or so that's fun.
Swings and misses. And it's 0-2.
All of a sudden, I can't read pitches very well.
Pretty standard high 0-2
Took a screen cap today. I remember I was playing earlier. Don't fuck the real guys do this. Yeah, no kid. Hardest thing in sports, man. Gotta be. Gotta be.
That one misses. And a full count now. Sal Stewart on deck for Cincinnati.
Montreal wins, Toronto loses. Great day for Canada.
2 down, nobody on. Here are the top
At least parts of Canada.
Gets a piece.
Can't catch this. I don't know why the Leafs chose Chayka. I don't think anybody really does.
Line to left.
Unlucky. Oh, nice 0 for 4 game. Kind of let myself down a little bit there. Getting a hit right at the end would have been nice, but yeah, the Chayka signing is a big question mark. But man, we hit 4 home runs in that series. Let's go. Don't pay that much attention to baseball, but I love the Red Unis. There you go. But yeah, I mean, the Chayka signing, it's one of those things where it could theoretically work out for them, but odds are it will go as people expect it to go, which is to be an outright disaster. We will see. All right, we have a bunch of new goals, including make the All-Star roster, huh? And there's just a lot going on, and we are just going to play and see what happens. Pretty simple. Don't ban me. Oh, boy. What do we got? Hero view of Sky. I won't ban you. Like, dude, a picture like this. I feel it in my chest. Like, what an amazing view, but dude, I feel that in my fucking chest. Like, goddamn. Goddamn. Especially if I was, like, if I was the one taking that picture and, like, looking down, no. No, thank you. No, thank you. You currently have the most votes of any second baseman in the National League to make the All-Star game. Ooh, okay. We are on pace to be an All-Star. Not bad. Also, oh boy, we get to talk to our coaches again. Stephanie! I'd like to be traded, Stephanie. I cannot be traded right now, Stephanie. Okay, well. How was your Twitter today? Honestly, much quieter than expected. Much quieter than expected. I didn't hear really anything in regards to last night's stream or anything like that. I didn't hear a thing. So, that was interesting. Let's see. Can we change our position? Probably not. Yeah, they're going to keep us at second base. That's fair. So I took a Family Guy clip of the horse with a hurt leg and a shotgun and put the 76ers. God damn. All right, give me some extra training, Mr. Risser. Let's have it be based on contact. It's fine. Oh, we got some tokens after that bad boy. Get that vision up there, and that's pretty much all we'll be able to do. I forgot that we were a freaking 91 overall, man. I don't really want to change up the motions because, my God, that combination worked so well for us, but, let's do it. As we do, try to get different looks. I still wish those two-time things to specify what actions get bonuses. Yeah, it's fair. You can kind of figure it out as you go, but yeah, like for certain people, you know, that might be new to the game, like you're going to have no idea. I mean, Shaker can't do worse than Brad. So there was, like, I know Steve Dangle put out a video in regards to, like, okay, what positives from Chayka's tenure with the Coyotes can he even actually claim? It's not the best track record. It really isn't. So this might end up being a case. This might end up being a case of, like, okay, be careful what you wish for. Because Brad clearly had to go, but it actually might get worse before it gets better for the Leafs. Yeah, Rowan. I mean, both hockey games tonight were very interesting. Jacob will abruptly quit once the Leafs make the playoffs. I've wheeled at a Sky Dome where it's been really foggy. Look up and you can't see the top of it. That's horrific. That's horrific. Oh, Christopher Sanchez. That's not fun. John Chayka. There you go. Here comes the pizza. Crashy, you missed it. I had 3 at-bats, 3 straight home runs. It was amazing. Oh. Hit the gap, hit the gap, hit the gap, hit the gap. Hell yeah, brother. Dude, all the bad luck I had last night, we got the good luck going. Woo. Oh, we got the good luck going. Who's my favorite to win the cup after round 1? So my who I thought would make the cup final prediction video is out. If you missed it, I will spoil it, though. Go watch it anyway. At least click on it and leave a like on it, huh? Would you? Please. Thank you. My Stanley Cup final prediction was Colorado-Tampa. I thought Tampa was going to kind of be rested up enough. I thought some of the key players would, you know, contribute in those key moments, especially like after the season Kucherov had. And again, he didn't have a bad series, but Game 7, he didn't really deliver like he needed to. And I thought Colorado, same thing, right? Rested up enough, retooled enough, especially like, dude, McKinnon, you know, Nelson, Kadri down the middle, like Jesus Christ. And for that reason, Colorado's still going to be my choice. I'm surprised, even though I picked Montreal to win Game 7 last night, like, I thought it would be Tampa getting it done, and it would be like, okay, Montreal, young team, right? Like, they're getting closer. They're just not quite there yet, and Tampa's not ready to kind of bow out of the spotlight. And I don't know. We had the conversation, and clearly Lightning fans still feel better about their team than I do from the outside looking in. And that's understandable. But at the same time, like, I don't know. I just start to wonder, like, what are the next couple years for that team? What does it look like? You know? What does it look like? And maybe it is just, yep, they're right back in that contention status next year. And it could very well be that. But all of a sudden, Hedman, Kucherov, Vasilevsky, they're all a year older, you know? That shit can catch up real fast. What a call. Another Leaf said they don't want to rebuild, but with Chayka hiring, it feels like they might be rebuilding. I don't know if that's the guy either that you want to trust to rebuild a team, you know? Wario keeps it 100. He sure does. Akai, what's going on? I want Buffalo to make the finals. So I had two different brackets. And it was the who I want to make the finals versus who I think will make the finals. And obviously, I was rooting for the Bruins over the Sabres. But if you ask me right now, like, who do I want to see win the Cup? Dude, it's Buffalo. Like, I have no ill will towards that team, that fan base. Like, Eastern Conference, you talk about who's left. Like, I'm rooting for Buffalo easily. Ah, the changeup. Good pitch. Saw Steve's video the other day. I was skeptical about the Leafs' decision to shake. I'm also interested about Matt Sundin. I mean, it feels like they wanted to hire Sundin, but he wouldn't commit to it full time. He wanted to commit to it full time. Or didn't want to commit to it full time, so they got a guy who would at least listen to him instead of demanding full control. That's what it feels like. So. Oh boy, we're good. You're in Cincinnati now. Indeed. We might get traded before the trade deadline, though. Assuming you want whoever wins Colorado, Minnesota. Yes. Yep. So yeah, ideally for me, Buffalo or Minnesota win the Cup. Ideally. If Minnesota can't make it out of the West, I'd like Colorado to make it out of the West because, again, I don't agree with decisions that Anaheim and Vegas have made. We'll leave it at that. And out of the East, to be honest, if Buffalo can't win it, I'm not necessarily opposed to any of the remaining Eastern Conference teams winning it, even the Habs. Like, yes, it's funny if the Habs lose and the whole Canada curse continues. But at the same time, like, dude, like, I can't help but respect what they've done. You know, what they've built from the front office to what Marty St. Louis done as the head coach. I can't hate it. And I've talked about this a million times. If you're a Bruins or Habs fan, like, what rivalry? There hasn't been a rivalry between our two teams in over a decade, you know? So, yeah, I mean, there's the historical hatred, I guess, but it's like, okay, like, can't catch that sinker. Carolina finally making the finals, but it runs into Colorado. That'd be hilarious. At least we made contact. You think Florida comes back? Yes. Yeah, dude, Florida's... So here's the reason why I'm like, okay, Tampa, where are they at, right? And that's because of the Atlantic Division, which is a fucking toss-up moving forward, right? So, like, if you look at the Atlantic, for example, right? Buffalo. There's going to be no legitimate reason to think that Buffalo won't be a playoff team next year. Tampa, same thing. Montreal, same thing. Boston, middle ground, right? Like, okay, I could see them being a playoff team, but also not. Same with Ottawa, same with Detroit. Florida, healthy, they should absolutely be a playoff team. Then there's the Leafs, where it's like, I don't think they'll be as bad as they were this year, but are they in that middle ground with Boston, Ottawa, Detroit? Maybe. But there's not one team there that I can look at and say 100% definitively, I think they're going to absolutely suck. And granted, you could kind of say that about some of the other divisions as well, outside of like Chicago and Vancouver, I guess will still be pretty shit. That's just a tough division. That's a really tough division. I don't know, maybe I just feel spurned by Tampa. Like, I'm pretty sure I picked them 4 years in a row to make it out of the first round, and they keep failing. You know, like eventually, all of a sudden, it's, oh, we're out of chances here. Fuck.
Difficult guy to get hits off of. It's really rare for teams to string stuff together against him.
He wins every pitch.
Florida will be back to full strength. Habs, Sabres probably here to stay. Yeah, I mean, again, that division is nuts. And at most, only 5 of them can make it. Habs Bruins rivalry went dormant after 2014. Exactly. Yeah, and I've talked about that, right? Like, the last time that was really... shit. Last time that was really a rivalry was when Milan Lucic threatened to kill Dale Weiss in the handshake line. And since then, nothing. Nothing. Because the Bruins became irrelevant for a couple years after that. And then Montreal, you know, have had their dips, and they're now back up. So, you know. Chances of the New Day and Motor City Machine Guns in AEW, like 95% likely to both, honestly. We talked about that quite a bit last night, Smelly. They're both going. Like, I would be shocked if... Honestly, I feel like New Day is even more likely than the Machine Guns. Because the Machine Guns flirted with AEW and then went to WWE anyway, so maybe AEW is like, maybe not. You know? Maybe that's the way they view it, and the Machine Guns will end up back in TNA and with, like, Maple Leaf Pro. But I would think both are going. So maybe, like, 90% likely, 95% likely for the New Day, and then Machine Guns, like, 75% likely to go to AEW. But already, like, the second you had, like, Aleister Black get released, the reports are already out, like, yeah, he's probably not going back to AEW. No such thing has happened with the Machine Guns, who were never, like, officially there. They showed up briefly, you know? So are we far enough yet to test free agency? We're not. No, there's still some contract control years, unfortunately. Unfortunately. Otherwise, yeah, we just sign one-year deals every single year. Hello, Mr. Wu. Let's see what we got. 3 tokens for a double or better. Todd Bertuzzi just won a championship his first year coaching the Cambridge Redhawks. Speaking of people who probably don't deserve a spot in hockey. Probably. Let's go. And he hits a good hit, baby. And he hits a good hit. Didn't get the double or better, but that's okay. Sort of, it was pretty impressive, yeah. But anyway, my brain's swimming because I'm like, wait a minute, we were talking about basketball, hockey, freaking sports. So if we just keep jumping back and forth between topics, fair enough. Oh boy. No flow. Jeff Cobb ends up back in New Japan probably. I think they'll bring him back. Go. Safe! We'll take that. He will take that. Yeah. God, just the running form is unbelievable. Unbelievable. Nobody better. The perfect human. Or if it's still on base. I actually missed the number when it popped up.
Swing at a ground ball.
And
Whips it to first.
Genetic freak. Look at them beaks. Look at the cake. No one's got cakes. God damn. Wario, dude. Do we make Scott Steiner?
Yeah, I think so, Boog. I mean, everyone looking and wondering.
I don't think we ditch Wario, but god damn it, it'd be funny to make Scott Steiner. Fucking hell. He's going the distance. Damn, I tried to check out of that. Hulk, it's their global title. It's weird. It might as well have been like their Intercontinental title replacement.
Too high. Ball.
Scott Steiner would need to be a two-way. He is a genetic freak after all. He is indeed. Woo! Not catching that pitch. Fuck. What do you think is next for Edmonton? Man, they got 2 years. They got 2 years to figure it out, or they are so cooked. Like, you're talking about another multi-year rebuild if they waste McDavid. And I know it was talked about, but the idea of, man, if they waste McDavid, why would Draisaitl want to stick around once Connor leaves, theoretically, you know? There could be some real rough times for the Oilers here. Like, this is one of the biggest examples of a team. You know, like in the old cartoons, where there'd be like a house and it would land on a mountain peak and it would just be teetering back and forth. Well, on one side of that peak, somehow, there's this nice little shelf to catch their fall, and that's winning the cup and keeping McDavid and Draisaitl. The other way is pure, unmitigated, welcome back to the 2010s disaster. And both seem equally likely right now. God damn, I could not catch those pitches from Lou. McDavid basically said they had 1 year. Yeah. Whew, dude, Brian Wu's kicking my ass. I don't know if Connor would request a trade after the 1 year. I mean, maybe if they miss the playoffs, but I think he would give them the 2. Because he's shown that loyalty already by signing that extension before this fucking year was even up. But yeah, like, who can even trade for 97? The problem is, the Oilers have no power in the trade. The only power that the Oilers have in a trade, right? Because you can't command this crazy return for McDavid, with the exception of for one reason. Because otherwise, teams will just be like, all right, we'll just wait and take our chances in free agency. What they can offer, if it's clear it's not going to work out, is the extra year. So in theory, you don't need to come up with this generational trade package. It would be essentially, and what I would imagine would be, you wait until McDavid's extension is up, and it's a sign and trade like we saw with Marner. So, could you get a good return from McDavid? Yes, but it's not the idea of, oh my god, it's going to be the best return of all time because it's a Connor McDavid trade. Like, the Oilers don't really have that power in that situation right now, you know? Not at the same time, nor do they probably have the management group to actually maximize a return in that theoretical situation. They can do 8 next offseason? No, it's 2 years from now.
That's too low. Full count now.
The McDavid extension isn't kicking in until July 1st this year. He has next year and the year after. Fucking A, I wasn't going to catch that anyway. I mean, I guess, okay, never mind. I get what you're saying in terms of, like, next, you know, July 1st of 2027, they could talk that extension afterwards. That is true. At the same time, Connor isn't going to sign an extension unless he's guaranteed the trade, if the Oilers are still in the same spot. So, again, like, what negotiating power do the Oilers have unless it's an outright sign and trade? Because at the same time, the sign and trade, like the number that Connor's going to sign for is going to be based off of what team he goes to anyway. So you can't even say, like, oh, well, he'll preemptively sign a deal July 1st of next year to get the extension in case he gets dealt. You know? Poor pitch. Sabre trading into the Rangers, but you have to sign for 8. Oh, wow, he got thrown out. Okay, well, that chance was taken away from me. Nice job, buddy. I mean, I guess theoretically, yeah. They get the package they're looking for next offseason. Could happen, obviously, right? Could happen. I don't know. Like, man, I don't know. I mean, unless McDavid's, after this upcoming season, truly just like, man, I'm done, trade me. Even with 1 year left, you know? And even then, the Oilers still don't have much power in that negotiation. Right? Because then it becomes known that, oh, Connor wants out. Well, what are you going to do? Not trade him? Right? What are you going to do? Not trade me? Like, of course you're going to trade him, so... Like, that's the issue for the Oilers. It's like, yeah, they'll probably do better than the Leafs did in terms of moving on from Mitch Marner. Yeah, I mean, well, Crashy, that's what I'm saying, right? It's like the only value the Oilers have is like, hey, you can get Connor for longer than you would on the free agent market. Like, that's it, though. And how much is that really worth? I don't know the answer to that.
Should have this one. Takes it in for
I don't
the
know.
out.
I'd be intrigued to know what teams would think that's worth, but
Back to the top of the Seattle order. Now here's the switch inning power threat.
you know, let's just say, you know, again, like you compare it to like the Leafs sign and trade with Marner. Like obviously Marner's not McDavid, but it didn't fetch them too much. How much more does McDavid get in that theoretical situation than a Marner? Like he gets more, but I don't know, man. And yeah, is Connor going to want to commit? That's the other element to it. We don't know. Is he going to want to sign a super long deal with another team? Or is he going to be looking more at like 1 to 2 years here and there and doing like NBA ring culture chasing? You know? Could be the case. Holy shit, that was fair. That's crazy. Whew. Ripped down the line. We'll take that. But I'm saying there's value in getting him for 1 and then the extension for 8 years. When you can yeah, correct. No, I totally agree. I get what you're saying. I am agreeing with you that there is value there. What I'm saying is I just don't know how much value there is in that. There's definitely value, but how much? And is it worth it for the Oilers at the end of next year if Connor's not like, hey, get me out of here? Is it worth it for them to cash in on that value versus keeping Connor McDavid for an extra year? You know? Crash. God damn it, streamer. I'm saying this. I know I'm saying that too. God damn it, no, streamer. So, I don't know. Would the return be anywhere similar to what Vancouver got for Hughes? I mean, yeah, I'd say that'd probably be more comparable, right? Than what, like the Leafs got for Marner again, you know, using that example. But, like, yeah, like, my mind is this, right? If Connor McDavid gets traded, it's going to be a big deal. Like, in a general sense, but also, like, the pieces of the contract. It's going to be a big deal. But I don't think it's going to be, like, this mind-blowing CHL-like trade where a team gives up, like, 5 first-round picks and a bunch of dudes. You know? I don't think it'll be that. But also, I could be wrong. Maybe it could be that. Will a team care that much about the extra year when his age will be... I mean, yeah. I mean, teams will care if it's like, oh, shit, we can get Connor McDavid. They'll care no matter what. 5 picks in a CHL trade's generous. I know. But need to make sure whatever they get is the sex for it. Yeah, I mean, Draisaitl's the one where it's like, okay. It off, still 1 and 2. Yeah, like you would like to think for the Oilers, it's like, hey, McDavid, Draisaitl, if they both go, like they get enough that they are just so set up for the future. But also, how did I miss that? This is a management team that thought fucking Tristan Jarry was the answer. You know? So there is that element too. Towards left center. God, I've really cooled off here. Ward makes the grab on the run. I've really cooled off. Up next for the Reds. How do you hit dingers on Legend? 2 outs, bases full. Good question. I'm not hitting them nearly enough, to be honest. Here's a high chopper, and that chance handled. Yeah. They take the force out, and that is that. I'm a genetic freak, Ender. The bases loaded. I'm built different and Ford tough. Honestly, I just get into like this fucking flow state and it lasts for like 3 minutes and then it's done. Yeah, we had a much worse series against Seattle. Fox, I know Monk. I think Monk, Endo, and Davos have been playing it a lot. I've heard them talk about it, but I haven't seen anything about it so far. So I don't know. I might look into it because they've been talking about it quite a bit. I mean, Ender, I'm built different. All those homers are when you were on Hall of Fame. There you go. I mean, we do have plenty of home runs on Legend and GOAT, but still. I haven't played it yet, but I installed it. Oh, fair enough. I misunderstood. Well, probably keep getting the contact up there then. Let's go with the clutch. Carlos, shockingly no. Shockingly no. The lacrosse account did not block me at all, so. At least not yet. I'll keep you updated. I'll keep you updated. It could still happen. Oh, speaking of Arizona. Everyone else did just had other things going on. That's fair. Love to have McDavid in Montreal. I mean, put it this way: there isn't a single team in the league where they're not like, oh yeah, no, I don't want my team to get Connor McDavid. You know.
Rios is getting ready to go.
But yeah, it's weird. I don't know. I guess in my brain I can't visualize him playing for a different team until it actually happens, just because in my head I'm like, come on, there's no way the Oilers fuck up that badly. But maybe they will. I mean, again, the Tristan Jarry thing this year. There's been a lot. Whew, that changeup. There's been a lot of god-awful decisions. That is for sure.
Outside with a breaking ball.
Wait for McDavid to hit free agency.
I
would be surprised if he ever hit proper free agency.
Instead, it's 1-1. Look for him to go back to that.
But he might.
Breaking ball, and that got him.
But I would be surprised. Like, there's just... Like I said, I don't think there's this most loaded trade of all time potential, but there is still great potential and great value for the Oilers to involve Connor in a trade / a sign and trade. You know? But yeah, like the fact is, Connor McDavid's almost 30. Like, that's very weird to say, but that is the reality of it. Connor McDavid's almost 30. Like... The Oilers got gifted this fucking generational talent. It's crazy.
I think that still kind of sets the tone, not just for this game, but for the entire series.
What do you think Edmonton needs to do? What do you want them to do? Oreo and the City Connect. That's a good look, right? Give me a... Okay, you know what? Screw it. Screw it. I keep getting asked questions like this about, hey, what should a team do? What do they need to do? So you know what? Screw it. Let's just, let's break it down a little bit. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. Why not? This particular question, obviously, right, we've been talking about, okay, Connor McDavid, Anaheim, or, you know, Anaheim knocking the Oilers out. What's next for Connor McDavid? So screw it. Live Puck GM. And then we'll get back to the Baybaw. So the question is, what do the Oilers need to do? And we'll say it's for this upcoming offseason where the cap ceiling is $104 million, right? And we kind of did this for the Bruins as well, although I could say in regards to the Bruins, obviously certain things have kind of changed a little bit. Like the draft lottery is coming up literally in 2 days, so... That'll kind of change my opinion on the Bruins, so maybe I'll redo that idea afterwards. But so the Oilers, looking at their roster for the offseason, they have $16.5 million in cap space, right? They do not have their first round pick. They have picks in the second and third. That all makes sense. In terms of this roster, these are the only people that are there. Holy shit. Now, obviously, you drag up Leon Draisaitl, and you bring up Matthias Janmark, he's still there. If you look at the Oilers' Puckpedia, right, you have Henrique, Dickinson, Roslovic, all UFAs, Kapanen, Max Jones. I mean, I don't know, but from the outside looking in, I'm not like, yeah, those are all people you definitely need to bring back. Curtis Lazar's deal's up. You got a couple RFAs. Like, Connor Murphy's deal is up. Like, you know, it feels like for the most part, those are just kind of replacement options, really? But then it's like you look at what's there. They need at least 3 forwards, and that's if they're going to be playing Szymanski, Savoy, whatever the hell, at the NHL level. And then further down, non-roster, maybe Isaac Howard gets that look. I don't know. Does Quinn Hudson get the look? Maybe, right? Like Oilers fans might be like definitely factoring Quinn Hudson. I'm not sure. And then down here in the AHL, I'm not like, oh yeah, definitely gotta bring in that guy. And then RFA is like, let's be honest, they probably signed Colton Dock. Like I know they were playing Colton Dock, right? So, where did that put him? Okay, that puts him on the team. And then UFA is, like I said, or actually, that was the other prospects. But the UFAs that I mentioned, like how many of them need to come back? I don't really think it's too many. So if you're looking at this roster as it is, for my money, it still makes sense to have McDavid and Draisaitl each on their own line, right? Like you got to spread that wealth a little bit. So for me, like I don't think this is how they would do it. But if you don't have the money to bring in a big-time free agent, you're probably looking at something like treating Connor McDavid like Sidney Crosby's been treated in Pittsburgh. For a long time, like there were literally jokes about it. Like Sidney Crosby's line mates would be like, who the fuck are they? You'd find out pretty quick if Isaac Howard and Matt Savoy can run at the NHL level if they're with somebody like McDavid. And then you can have that like powerhouse second line. Although, shit, I'd even argue like, if you have a center depth of McDavid, Draisaitl, and Nuge, I mean, that should work, right? It should. But then it's the question of who else plays where. But, like, clearly they're missing a big free agent forward. I know people were saying that the Jari contract is, like, buyout proof. And it kind of is because you only get a couple $100,000 of salary relief this year. Like, there's really not much you can do there. And then even Darnell Nurse, like, if you wanted to buy him out, like, that contract is fucking buyout proof. There's no way. So you're kind of stuck dealing with those contracts. Ekholm Bouchard as a top pairing, like, Wallman and Nurse, like, I don't think it's the worst, but... Like, okay, you need a left side defenseman unless you were to somehow, want to do something like this or that. In which case, like, God, you can't have $9 million of Darnell Nurse on the third pairing. You can't do it. Realistically, you're paying a defenseman that much. He needs to be on the top pair. I think the problem is when you look at UFAs. When you look at UFAs and you're talking about defense... And you're talking about, like, okay, who could be that left-handed defender, particularly, like, NHL only, right, to play that second or third pair role? Ryan Shea. Logan Stanley's going to be an Oiler, isn't he? Ian Cole. Maybe they bring in a Mario Ferraro type and Alexiak. But I don't know, man. To me, it feels like the Oilers are going to go with, like, staunch defensively and probably just like, oh, fuck it, beef, Logan Stanley, Jamie Alexiak, right? Like, there's no Jeremy Lozon who hits a ton. Like, there's no big-time needle movers there to fill that out. And then you look at the forwards. Now, obviously, like, Darren Radish is out there, too. But, like, you look at the forwards, and it's like, could you go after an Alex Tuch? Sure. He's probably the biggest name. Right? Because otherwise it's like, okay, Anthony Mantha, and you're banking on him not having a fluky year with Pittsburgh. Malkin's obviously old as hell. Coyle doesn't really move the needle. Patrick Kane's old as hell. Zuccarello's old as hell. Arvidsson has a good year for the Bruins, but he ended the season very hurt. And was that a bit fluky? Like, there just isn't that big name unless you somehow... it's like Bobby McMahon, Mason Marchment... Like, unless you get involved in the RFA market, which you really can't because you don't have your own draft picks. So, like, oh, what do the Oilers do? That is such a good question. That is such a good question. And, Man, I don't know if I know for sure outside of the fact of like, man, you just got to kind of look to play the kids. And it's like you got no choice really but to have Podkolzin and Frederick factored in on that third line. You're paying them too much. And obviously, like, the only buyout I didn't check was Trent Frederick, and that's buyout proof. There's just no way. There's just no way. So realistically, you are looking at having to play a lot of younger dudes, ideally top line with McDavid, to see if they have anything. Like Nuge, Draisaitl, Hyman, I imagine could be a pretty goddamn good line. And then Podkolzin and Frederick got to start carrying their weight more on that third line. Probably dealing with like Szymanski or Doc. Again, like you could go back to the Henriques and stuff like that, but how much better are they going to be than some of the younger guys like Doc and Szymanski at this point? I don't really know. The big elephant in the room is like, okay, like, can you bring in a big forward? Like, that kind of isn't out there. So again, play the kids. Fuck, put Trent Frederick over David if you have to. Just find a way to get Frederick going, for fuck's sakes. Their biggest thing is a goalie. Shocker. Their biggest issue is still a goalie. And okay, who's out there? Who is out there? Sergei Bobrovsky. At least experienced. Stuart Skinner, obviously not happening. Freddie Anderson. Try Cam Talbot again. Like, their only choice this offseason is to go after Bobrovsky or Anderson. Like, that's it. That is all you have. And neither Bobrovsky or Anderson were apparently all that good this year. Granted, Bobrovsky was on a bad Panthers team this year. He had an .877 save percentage and a goal saved above expected of a -12. Jesus Christ. Cardiologist, 2 veggies will kill your belly fat like crazy. Hell yeah, brother. And then Freddie Anderson, at least for the playoffs for the Hurricanes, like he's been really, really good so far. But obviously, how much can you really run him in the regular season because there's some injury concerns. So unless you're in the trade market, which again, what do you have to even trade right now? You don't have too many draft picks left. Unless you're moving out some of the prospects that you're probably looking at, like, okay, maybe this guy can make the team. I don't see how they're possibly active in the trade market. You have to throw like all the money in the world that you can at a Freddie Anderson. And then you have no choice but to still play Jari because of how much you're paying him. So I don't know what that Anderson deal would be. He's getting paid $3 million. Let's settle on about, $3 million again for Freddie based off of what he did this year. You bring in a goalie like Freddie Anderson, and you're hoping that he and Tristan Jarry can hold it down. Because what choice do you have? You already fucked up and brought in Tristan Jarry because you're fucking stupid. That leaves you with $11.6 million. Which, again, what are you going to do with that? What are you going to do with it? Who is even out there that's the needle mover? And you're basically looking at, like, okay, defensively, give me... Can I scroll down, please? Thank you. You're not that points are everything, of course, right? But you're kind of looking at, like, okay, are we the ones that try to splash the cash to pay Darren Radish, and then all of a sudden we're paying another defenseman a shitload of money? If you bring in a right-side defenseman, it means Wallman moves back to the left, and you're playing him or Nurse on the third pair, and they're getting paid way too much to do that. So again, you're looking at a left defender, and I can't help but think it's going to be, we'll just say like a $3 million or $2.5 million for like a Mario Ferraro or a Jamie Alexiak is my suspicion. Because otherwise, who else? Like, you're bringing Brett Kulak back? Maybe? So if you're talking about what defender to get out of that group, because I don't think them going for a right-handed shot is realistic, maybe you do take a chance on Ryan Shea, who had a stealthy 35 points. Maybe he's that guy. Otherwise, but again, it's Edmonton. They're going to go. I would sign Ryan Shea. I don't think the Oilers will do that. I think they'll go for someone who's big. But take the chance on Ryan Shea. Give him like $3 million. That's going to kind of be the default number here, right? Like 1-year deal, $3 million. He'll probably ask for more than a 1-year deal. But I'm only kind of factoring in for this season, right? And then all of a sudden, in theory, defense is okay. Unless you don't want Emberson, but you're paying Emberson, hey, you should be at least third pair of money, so he's kind of there. You could go again for like the Arvidssons of the world, but I would see what you have with these guys. They're both 23, Howard and Savoy. Like you gotta start to see what you have with those guys, and just bring in somebody for a fourth line. Like it really doesn't matter who all that much. Like let's just say even Quinn Hudson's factored in there. I don't think the Oilers will go into the season with $8 million in cap space, but like what do? You kind of see what the youth has first and hope for the best. Because it's such an unpretty picture. Like again, like who knows, maybe Charlie Coyle, right? Tuck, Mantha, but no matter what you're doing, I mean, Mantha did score 33 goals. Pretty much no matter what you're doing, you're hoping that you get someone and it's like, okay, Darren Radish, if you go after him, you're hoping that wasn't a fluke. Anthony Mantha, if you go after him, you're hoping that wasn't a fluke. Charlie Coyle, if you go after him, you're hoping that wasn't a fluke. Matt Zuccarello, Patrick Kane, you're hoping the age doesn't add up to them. Arvidsson, you're hoping that the injuries aren't there. Claude Giroux, you're hoping that age. And for Marcus Johansson and Tarasenko, like, they're in this spot where it's like, oh, what are our options? To gamble, and gamble some more. So what would I do if I was the Oilers? Cry. I would cry. That's pretty much it. I don't have a great answer. I wish I did. I just don't have a great answer, right? Like, again, like, no matter what you're doing, you're taking a chance on players that you just don't necessarily feel confident about, and that's what they've been doing. Every time the Oilers take a risk, it blows up in their goddamn face. Your option, old man, or I promise I'm better than that. Old man, I promise I'm better than that, or I swear to God it wasn't a fluke. Like, that's it. So you kind of have to take it from maybe a little bit more of a savvy option. Like, try to find that balance of working in the younger players while also, I guess, just trying to get a little bit more mean, a little bit more angry within the bottom six. But the problem is, too, like, man, you also need that offensive help from McDavid and Draisaitl, so it's like you kind of have no choice but to look at the youth of, like, all right, like, Savoy was a big part of the McLeod trade. It is time for you to deliver. Like, you need to deliver. We need this guy to step up. Isaac Howard, you took that risk. Like, you don't have time to wait for those guys. Like, man, at 23, 24, like, it's like, okay, now's the time. I think McDavid could get multiple first. I mean, again, we were talking about it before. Like, a theoretical return for McDavid is good. It's not this, like, oh my God, wildest trade of all time deal. That said, could they still do well on the deal? Like, yeah, but the odds of you winning the Connor McDavid trade, incredibly slim. Because you've already lost. By the words Connor McDavid trade even existing, that means you have failed horrifically at your job. It should never be in doubt. Oh my God, dude, I am just getting fooled on these first pitch changeups. It should never be in doubt that he's going to be an Oiler.
but it's just not happening.
And that it's a competitive team.
0 extra base hits in the
And the
game,
fact
so
is
it's
that
been tough for him to get
it's
any
very much in doubt, which is
0-2
absurd.
now. Battling here as he fouls it away.
Jesus to St. Louis for
Sometimes you
Bennington.
have to keep chipping away until
That's
you
the
break
problem, though,
through.
too, right? I
It's
mentioned
a
the
lot
goalie
easier to
trades. Like,
put
again,
runs
who'd
on
you
the
even
board
get?
when you have guys in scoring position because
Who's
they
giving
put
up a guy
themselves
that's
there.
actually good? And also, trading for a goalie right now is risky as fuck. I mean, look at Scott Wedgwood and Wallstad tonight. Two of the best goalies in the first round. Wedgwood got, you know, absolutely shafted on Vezina votes. And those two were a part of a fucking goal extravaganza tonight. If you were McDavid, what teams would you have your eye on? I mean, it depends on if he values winning, money, or both. You know?
That one misses. So a leadoff walk.
Because obviously, if you value winning, it's kind of obvious what teams could help you do that. If you value money, go to a bad team and just take up all their cap. Both, you go to a team based in Florida or Texas.
Quick move to first, and he's back in there.
I think you
But,
want to get a one-way lead.
yeah,
Be
I mean,
very
you know,
aggressive
something
in
like
secondary.
a McDavid trade, like, you could come up with a theoretical scenario for all 31 other teams in the league. You know? But there's too many X factors that we just don't know, which is McDavid's ambitions, primarily. Because that guy controls his destiny. He controls where he wants to go. So, 41 stolen bases now, by the way. Hagel, McDavid, Kucherov. Yeah, maybe then Kucherov could show up in a Game 7. Giving you a hard time, Fox. I'm sorry. Like I said, I thought Tampa was going to win that series. He wants to win. I don't think he cares about money because he gave Edmonton the chance. Well, players can say they care about winning, but then still also want a big contract. You know? That is another factor. Those ambitions can change quickly. What are the odds the two best players who have ever played in the NHL will be traded away by the same team? High. At this point, very high odds.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
Yeah, like I said, there's not a team in the league that can't picture how McDavid would fit onto their team. You know? Love a good 0-2 contact swing. Rumor around here is Jari to also get a first rounder and second rounder. Wait, rumor here is take Jari to also get a first rounder. I mean, Trent, if you're talking from like the St. Louis perspective of like St. Louis and Edmonton swap Jari and Binnington, I mean, again, like St. Louis would be looking at a draft pick down the road for Edmonton, which would be wonderful for St. Louis because Edmonton's future is awful. Potentially, which is why the Oilers should not at all be looking to give up first rounders unless they are 100%. Like, it's tough. Like, the Oilers need to decide what they want to be. Because if you're going for it, you give up first round picks to really push. But if you give up those first round picks and you fail and McDavid walks, then all of a sudden you have no safety net whatsoever because you have to wait even longer to kickstart getting the future built because you got rid of those picks. But also, it's Connor McDavid, and you don't want to waste a chance. Also, I do tend to agree. How much does Jordan Binnington really help? He's more of a certainty than Jari, but that's not saying much. 103 from Zach Maxwell. Jesus, fuck. Swung at a ball. That was a strike. Wow. Crash, not all of them. Their first rounder this year's gone. Oh, stand in there and take the hit, you idiot. Yeah, I mean, TK, that's what I'm saying, right? Like, they would have to give up futures, like, way down the road.
And that's downstairs. And the count's full.
Don't the others have to go for Bob? I would go for Anderson over Bob. That's what we were talking about. But, like, again, their scenario is, okay, we're kind of fucked in goal, and the best free agent options are an ancient Freddie Anderson or Sergei Bobrovsky. Not ideal. Not ideal. Like, the problem is, though, for the Oilers, it's not, okay, we need a goalie. Like, yeah, you do need a goalie. But there aren't that many, like, holy shit, this is the guy goalies anymore. You know, with the way the league has changed and it's much higher scoring and the goalie, you know, average is the lowest it's been in a while in terms of save percentage. The problem is you need to build up the team around an average goalie. That's all you need. We have seen Aiden Hill win a Stanley Cup with Vegas, right? Like, that's all you need is just an average goaltender. And you can go on a run. You need the team around him. And the Oilers have failed horrifically at building the team around their goalies. Like, yes, they made it to 2 straight cups prior to this year, but again, like, you look at that roster makeup and you're just like, okay, like, constantly counting on some of these, you know, counting on Henrique and Kapanen, like, they're not the worst options, but also, I don't know, you know? So, it's an interesting debate to have that people will be continuing to have until we see what the hell happens, you know? And we're not going to have that answer for a bit.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just battles.
I mean, bare minimum calendar year, if not longer, right? So
makes it so difficult on the pitchers out there. You can tell they get frustrated with how long it takes to put him away.
Binnington's good as long as he's in the right system. I don't know. There's a real good chance that his career peak, while it was a hell of a peak, was a fucking one-year wonder. He still got a ring out of it, but...
Going with a foul ball. 5 foul balls in this at-bat so far, and these two are going head-to-head. You can see the crowd.
Whoo! Change up again.
More and more each
pitch.
Even though there hasn't been a ball in play yet.
Couldn't hold off. Edmonton isn't that... Yeah, I was going to say. Yeah, as long as he gets into the right system. Yeah, Edmonton definitely going to be that right system. 100%. When I think of a good system-based team, I think of the Edmonton Oilers. They have the same fucking system as Arnold's fucking kids basketball team. Pass the ball to Tucker. Pass the puck to Connor. That's the strategy. Blues haven't had the same type of defense since they went to the Cup final. Blues haven't had the same type of goalie since they went to the Cup final either.
Comes up empty.
And they're obliterating me on these inside pitches. This dude is a slow pitcher.
Swing at a ball.
Fluky hit, fluky hit, fluky hit, fluky hit. Hell yeah, brother.
The relay throw, but he's in there easily.
We got a double out of that. Let's go.
Sometimes you don't have to.
Let's go.
You want to swing at if you don't have to,
The flukiest of hits.
hit anything that far inside with any type of authority. That one
The flukiest.
Still able to guide it
Edmonton
into
doesn't
the
have that
outfield
defense
somehow.
either. You know, in fairness, okay, what would I do with the Edmonton Oilers? I would move Evan Bouchard to forward. That's what I would do. Like this whole idea of, you know, your Bouchards or like for the Bruins, Mason Lohrei, like fucking play him as a forward. Like if you feel like you can't trust Bouchard defensively and he's turnover prone, fucking play the guy as a forward. And then use the majority of that cap space that you have, the 16 mil or so, to go out and get that replacement right-handed defenseman. Whether that's Darren Radish, Rasmus Anderson, you know? God damn, I mean, you could have Draisaitl with frickin' Nuge and Hyman, and you could have McDavid with Bouchard and whoever the fuck else. Honestly, that is what I would do. Now that I think about it. What would I do with the Edmonton Oilers.
Now here's the Reds leadoff
Let
man.
me bring that back up because I know exactly what I would do. If you're the Oilers, right? You make Evan Bouchard a forward. That is what you do. You try out Howard, you try out Savoy. One of them gets to play on that top. Honestly, no. Instead, Trent Frederick with McDavid and Bouchard. Let those two at center and right wing gallop. Trent Frederick just get to the front of the net, tap in rebounds like you're David Clarkson. Then go Nuge, Draisaitl, Hyman. And then your third line, any combination. Honestly, get a kid line going. Whatever. Howard, Doc Savoy, Howard, Szymanski, I don't care. Or bring in a fucking center that can be a little bit more reliable than trusting the fucking kid line. But you go with something like that. Get value out of Trent Frederick because you can't move him and can't buy him out. And stop worrying about Bouchard. And then you go to the UFAs because, at this point you wouldn't have... who the fuck did I sign? You wouldn't have Ryan Shea, for example, this time. Which is fine. Get a different left side defenseman if you want, whatever. But that gives you $10.8 million to get one of the good right-handed shots. You get a third pair lefty, bada bing, bada boom, and you're good to go. There you go. That's what I would do. Final answer. Final answer. Get that stability on the defensive side of things. If you don't trust Bouchard to not be able to play playoff style defense. Just read that brutally. You know? Get that veteran that can play playoff style defense. Let Bouchard gallop full time. Fuck. What a strikeout. What a strikeout.
Go ahead run on base. Ivan Melendez stands in now.
Imagine he wins the Norris because the award's based on points, honestly.
Go to third.
He might. As a Calgary fan, I don't want to see Anderson to Edmonton. Could happen. It wouldn't be the first time. Won't be the last time either. Team switches from one side of the battle to the other. Bottom of the 10th, can we win it? They're probably going to walk me, but nope, they're going to risk it. What are we in this game? I don't even know.
Swings through it for strike one.
171 average with runners in scoring position this year, huh? God, he's going right after me. Fuck.
The Reds with the winning run standing at second here in extra innings. And a foul ball.
If I deserve to foul that, we'll take it.
Missed a mistake right there.
We'll take it. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. Let's go. Let's go. I don't even have a button for this. It's fine. I do have a button for this. We walked it off, baby. That's how you deliver in a big moment, Nikita Kucherov. That's how you deliver. That's how you deliver. I don't hate those Cincy jerseys. Cincy's got some interesting looks for a team called the Reds. I like that all my teammates wear the Jackie Robinson socks because I have those on. It's still weird that happens.
That's a great feeling, and he's soaking it up as he should.
Got the walk off. Yeah, 3 for 8 in the series. Double, single, stolen base in that one. It's okay. Feels like forever ago that we hit those 3 home runs in a row. It feels like forever. That is okay.
Ward Rios delivered some
Oh,
walk-off magic
goodness.
last game, providing the clutch hit for his team. All eyes on a promising prospect
I don't
again
know
today.
if, I don't know. Been to bed so you can hit
It's
more
the
jacks.
Arizona
Good, go away.
Diamondbacks going up against the Cincinnati
Good
Reds.
night,
We'll
Crashy.
be back with the first pitch right after
Crashky.
this.
Studying for future sub anniversaries. Sadly, no Coyotes awarded number 84.
Arms and delivery.
What about the OG Winnipeg Jets?
You know, Boog, these are the matchups that tell you what a hitter is
Ryan
made
Hill,
of.
Jay's best
But
jersey
see
is
what
the
he
Canada
brings
Day
to
one.
the table right here.
Oh, the Toronto Red Jays. Andrew Abbott. Right.
Up and in, ball one.
Andrew.
Now 1-1.
Did I swing at that? I did. Damn.
Fouled off left side.
This guy's seen 2 changeups in a row. Could be a little vulnerable.
How's that
for a
low circle
fastball right
change,
here.
huh?
On the ground. And
Freaking
it goes
sweeper.
just
That list
foul.
was including the OG Jets. Damn. Well, I tried to help. Yo.
That one almost got him.
Straighten him up. a
The
little.
red-crested Blue Jay. Canada's finest bird.
Swing and a miss.
Man, I have had
Out.
trouble hitting changeups
Really
tonight.
good hitting the baseball the other way.
I have
So
had
credit
trouble with the
pitcher for
changeup.
having him out in front of that pitch.
Found the team
Clearly he had
Jays
him
team
fooled.
lacrosse game is based off of. Yeah. It was interesting.
To the right side, Rios.
The one player's worn 85.
Leadoff man
So what if you
retired
call
here
it the number 85 minus whoever wore number 1 anniversary? You know, get
First and
mathy with it.
second, one out. Tommy Troy
Bring in
now
the
at plate.
mathematics.
2 on, 1 out.
My brain is still spinning because we've had so many different like conversations tonight surrounding similar topics that I
Double play.
can't
What
get
a
it to turn
quick
off.
to end the inning. Down to the bottom of the second. It's
Can't
the
get it to turn
Diamondbacks
off.
one,
I don't know what
and
to
the
talk
Reds
about.
nothing. Rios.
I'm gonna do that now, but with random numbers.
But this lineup's too good to just go
Raiders, what's going on, dude?
Never wanna give away the last out
Did you get your
of the
Mendoza
inning.
jersey
Let's
yet?
see if he can start a momentum swing right here.
All right, let's not strike out to an Andrew Abbott changeup. See if he goes to the same spot 3 times again. Yep, we were ready for it that time, and we're out anyway.
And that is the third out of the inning. Reds
Unlucky.
go down
Talk about the Toronto
They
New.
trail
Purge, we did
2-0.
talk about that a little bit. So the thing about the Cheka Sundin combo is, again, like, it could work. It really does feel like they wanted Matt Sundin in the role, but he wouldn't do it full time. So they said, okay, who will listen to Matt's opinions and not just try to run it themselves?
Ground ball.
I could have
And it
dove.
gets by him. Barroso
Poor hit
around
reaction.
third.
Fuck you.
He'll score easily,
Um,
and they take a 3.
I don't know. Maybe it'll work. It probably won't. It'll probably be a disaster like everyone expects it to be for the Leafs, but
He didn't try to do too much.
maybe it'll work.
Just shot it through the
But I doubt it. But maybe.
Rios at the plate for the third
Did order
time as
10
he
pack
comes
of
up
Tops
empty
and Dose
there.
draft day rookies. Fair enough. Crazy game in Colorado. Very true. Get through, get through, get through. Fuck. Hit it well. See, that's a swing that would have been a home run a couple games ago, but unlucky.
Good execution.
Unlucky.
One down. Next to hit, Adrian Del Castillo.
Yeah, the Colorado-Minnesota game was absurd. I mean, the Stanley Cup playoffs pretty much always deliver. I mean, even even if it's a bad game and it's low scoring and it's close, it can still be interesting. You know?
So up next, Jorge
Or
Barroso.
defense. Interesting hitting mechanic. It is new to the game this year, this specific one. I do tend to like it, at least for streaming purposes. I don't feel like I have to be as locked in.
Tosses to first.
But also it does mean we just kind of get unlucky sometimes. But you get unlucky even using the meta
So runner at
mechanics, so
second,
it's
two
like,
down.
yeah, whatever.
This is Corbin Carroll.
I have to pull a happy Yannick Perreault minus Anthony Duclair.
Man on second, 2 down.
Is anyone more in the number 57 bagel?
Right side. Throws to
Get a good
first.
math combo with the number 57. This is my favorite forward, defender, and goalie right now. Oh, God. That's a good question.
So
Because
back
I
to the
don't
top
know
here.
if I've
Next
ever...
for
Like,
Cincinnati, Ward Rios.
I mean, I've definitely, like, growing up, I had favorites, but, like... I don't know if I have ever been at this point in my life where I'm like, do I even have favorite players? And I'm not sure. Oh, please go. Please go. Please go. Please go. Please go. Warning track. Jump. Not caught. It's gone. The big tenor. He's going. He's going. Woo! Bagel, give me a second. I will have a guess.
Oh my God!
That is our 5th home run of the night. Let's go. Great American Small Park. Yeah, favorite player, favorite forward, defender, and goalie. If I had to say forward, I always try to think like Bruin, non-Bruin. Non-Bruin, it might still be Jason Robertson. Defensively, God, who is my favorite defender in the NHL right now? He was you. Okay, Bagel, I would have been completely wrong then. I have no idea. I have no idea. Who the hell is my favorite defenseman in the league right now? I don't know. And then favorite goalie right now is probably Swayman, but maybe. I don't know. Maybe not, actually. Goran Bazin. Okay, it's a name I do recognize, but I never would have guessed that in a million years. Whew. Never would have guessed that in a million years. But yeah, I feel like back in the day, right, growing up, I always was like, okay, I have a lot of my favorites, but now that I think from like an around the league perspective, I just don't know if I get necessarily like attached to players in the same way. If that makes sense. Like, I don't know. Like if I think about it from the perspective of like, I don't know. Bagel, I literally only recognize that name because of video games. You hit a dinger. I did. We have 5 home runs tonight. How about Jared Spurgeon? He plays baseball. I like Bobrovsky because I could call him an Iron Curtain. Yeah, honestly, this question, it's not bugging me, but it's bugging me because I'm like, I don't know. Because back in the day, you know, if you were like, oh, hey, like 2010, like who were your favorite players? Like I could easily just be like, Joe Thornton was the man. I like Jason Spezza. I liked Marian Gaborik a lot. Datsuk was, I liked Jerome McGinley a lot. Rick Nash was one of my favorites of all time. I think I said Kopitar. Carey Price, number 1 Galar, right? Shea Weber boy, let me tell you. Who didn't love some Shea Weber boy? But nowadays, it's like, is Connor McDavid one of my favorite players? Like, I guess technically, but like, it's more just because I respect the fact that he's a generational talent. But outside of being like, okay, who's my favorite player on my favorite team? Like, it's like, yeah, I like Nathan McKinnon, but I'm not like, oh my God, I have a McKinnon jersey, but I'm not like, holy shit, Nathan McKinnon, like, that's my guy. I guess the closest to that would be like, as a forward, it'd be Jason Robertson. And then Kyle Connor, kind of. But Connor's just more because it's fun to meme because the Bruins didn't draft him because they were fucking stupid. Yeah, I don't really know if I have that player anymore where I'm like, that's my dude. You know? Where whether or not they're good or not, you're just like, I'm a fanboy. I don't even care. I don't know if I have that anymore, to be honest. Like, I'm looking through, like, a list of players right now, and I'm just like, I don't know if I have that anymore. But also, I can watch, like, again, I can be like, oh, like, dude, like, fucking Beckett Seneca's dope, or Porter Martone, since he's debuted, has been awesome to watch, but yeah, I don't know if I have that one guy where I'm like, I just like this player just because, you know? And that kind of sucks to realize, like, oh yeah, I might not have those type of those type of players anymore. I'm like, he's not good, but I like him. I think maybe it's because I have kind of detached myself from like intently in a way, following the NHL as much since I've stopped, the roster editing. Welcome to getting elderly. I like the sport overall, not so much the players. I guess, yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to claim this phenomenon is exclusive to me, that's for sure. But, I mean, like I said, I feel that way about sports like F1, where I don't necessarily have a favorite driver, and I find myself more rooting for the story of the moments. But I do feel like a part of it is because I'm still a diehard hockey fan, obviously, but I'm not as diehard as I was even just like 2 to 3 years ago. And a part of that is because of all the scandals the NHL's had. A part of that is, again, like having my passion for roster editing kind of stomped out by EA. I'm sure that all adds to it. But yeah, I don't know. God, we're at 24 and 42. This team blows. Or bonuses, people think they can get one over you when they shit on teams they assume you like and you're miles ahead of them. Right. It's like, the Sabres beat the Bruins. It's like, I like the Sabres. The Sabres have never won. That'd be cool if the Sabres won. Or, we were talking about it earlier. It's Yoshi versus Mario. Or versus Wario. Oh, fuck. I misread it. Wario wins! No, it doesn't. Go, 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 go! Unlucky. I just want Old Man Alonso to win. Right, like, I mean, I definitely do find myself rooting for stories more. Like I said, we were talking about Montreal. Dude, if Montreal... Oh, Ohtani's? Oh, he's up. Okay, that makes sense. Like, if Montreal wins the Cup this year, I'm not devastated. As a kid, if Montreal won the Cup, it would have ruined my fucking month. But now I'm just like, whatever. Like, I admire what they've done in terms of building that team and the coaching that they have, You still have Vassian tactics. Help is an interesting term. I best describe myself as an consultant. Like, Vassy does, to my knowledge, like, put in the vast majority of what goes on. I know tactics still helps a ton, too. My role at this point is more like if Vassy will be like, hey, what do you guys think about this player, this, that, or the other? I'll just be like, hey, here's my 2 cents. Or it's like, what's the best way to kind of look at this? But yeah, my days of being in the trenches with the roster editing stuff and just grinding it out, it's on pause, if not totally done. And that's just because, like, you can only push for change so much before you find out someone just doesn't want to make that change, and then you got to be like, okay, I'm stepping away. Like, you made your choice on that. So, Year 1 Lightning franchise, Columbus traded Garland back to Vancouver. Zach, what's up, man? We're doing all right. Been talking a lot of hockey tonight. I feel like social media killed a lot of my interest in watching sports. A lot of regular season games don't mean much. When the games devolve to a couple plays you can see later, it's hard. That's fair, too. I feel like that goes for a lot, right? Of, like, am I going to dedicate myself, to 2.5 hours, 3 hours of something when I can just watch the most important events at the press of a button? Like, if you miss something, it's not... I check swung that. If you miss something, it's not, oh, I have to watch SportsCenter for an hour to hopefully see the highlights afterwards. NHL added roster sharing, and it killed roster editing. So a man at first, Michael Bush. I mean, it made it better, but also, number one, the fact it was never cross-platform is absurd. Chopper to second. What a stop. The fact it was never cross-plat is brutal. And also, again, like, I don't know. Like, we've had this conversation so many times over the years when it comes to these games and what they do with their rosters, right? And you look at MLB The Show, and I know some people are going to look at certain ratings and just be like, what the fuck is that? But the fact that they saw community creators, you know, in this instance, we're talking riding rosters and being like, oh, that person's doing good shit. We should use that person.
Swing and a miss.
And I'm not even saying it necessarily as in, like, they should have absolutely hired me. It didn't have to be me. It could have been...
Swing and a
God
miss.
damn, I'm getting killed. It could have been Vassy. It could have been Snipe and Score for some of the flashback stuff. Like,
Rios.
but as people say, like, well, why would they hire you when you're already doing the work for them? And they're right. At the same time, eventually, people are going to stop putting in that work. Myself, Snipe hasn't done a roster this year, to my knowledge. You know? That is so fucking unlucky. We hit that so well. We got an RBI out of it at least, but that's so unlucky. Or a productive out, at least. That's so unlucky. I mean, Fox, I don't disagree. Whoops! Hit the wrong button. Rafael Devers just stole a base. You know, it's like I had that passion and ambition to make it as accurate as possible, not just with ratings that match up to everything, but equipment and all that. And it's like, okay, we might eventually get something where it's like, hey, the ratings match up, but it's probably going to be, if I had to guess, it's probably going to be in the form of fucking AI to pull data from like NHL Edge and stuff like that, which works for the NHL, but it's not going to work for juniors and stuff like that, which means you do need a proper fucking formula to decide these fucking things. But again, like, it is what it is, right? They made their choice. So at the same time, like, you know, have quite a few of the bigger creators that were making rosters, like, dude, like myself, Tactics, like, we don't make our own rosters now. We collab with Vassy. Snipe isn't making stuff now, like, you know? God, that fucking breaking ball. That fell off a cliff. Woo, low breaking ball, high fastball. Fuck me. Starting park, that he did. You've missed quite a bit. Contact swing, get through. So unlucky. Ah. I'm going to restart my game after this game, because all of a sudden I feel like some of these I'm just not getting at least a single, which would be really nice. Yeah, Monk, like I said, I presume, right? Like, if they do anything in terms of major changes, they'll just incorporate AI to do it. So, what to do with the NHL, what they did with the NBA. Yeah, and I mean, again, like, you'd like to think something like that would be possible, but, you know, if you look through those legends and alumni rosters on NHL, like, they're the most fucking slapdash ratings you can possibly fucking imagine, you know? Like, all of that would have to actually have some love shown towards it, and that has not happened. Whoo, I cannot luck my way into a hit right now. We weren't very square to it, but damn. Tend to try and make a roster. It's just a fictional team with fictional players. Yeah, I mean, sort of, right? Like, we've done that before. Like, that 48-team custom league type of deal, where I just import a bunch of, like, 40 overall players, so it's all the drafted dudes that take over. Ideas like that are fun, but yeah, it fucking takes forever. It takes forever. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I kind of long ago accepted the idea of just like, okay, they're just not gonna. That element of the game is just something they do not care about as much as people like myself and like-minded people. Nothing you can do about it. So, I had to check swing. But yeah, there's just nothing you can do about it, right? It's out of your hands. So it's like, all right, cool. Focus on different things. I can't believe I made contact with
Stays
that.
alive.
All I have to do is assign a value to goals. I mean, yeah, Monk. I mean, I have, years worth of different formulas and everything. And instead, we also have years worth of data where it's like, wait a minute, why does this guy have this attribute? Look at this raw stat. This doesn't make sense. And they're okay with it. So, fair enough. I'm all right if they're okay with it. It's the same thing with, like, the esports scene, right? Like, for years, we were asking, and whether or not it was, Kenu behind Sports Gamer or people like Brody behind League Gaming, hey, can we please get something like a spectator mode to help out the esports scene? Please, please, please. And eventually you're just like, okay, like they don't care. It's not a focus, so whatever. I don't care anymore. That was something I was very, very passionate about, was pushing for the betterments of the NHL esports scene. And they didn't prioritize it. And that fucking scene is... if it's not dead, it's fucking damn well close. Especially compared to what it was. It is crazy how much the NHL esports scene has fallen off. It is crazy. But again, you can lead a horse to water, can't make a drink, as the old saying goes. Instead, they seem pretty content with the rosters just being what they are. Franchise mode being half of what it could be, and adding the fucking Statue of Liberty to EASHL. Okay, if that's the direction you want to go, that's the direction you want to go. It is what it is. SB, as others said, I never heard or saw a thing in regards to last night's shenanigans, so... not a thing. To be fair, NHL sells significantly less than other copies, so why did they put in money and time and effort? I mean... at the same time... okay, sure, you are correct in that sentence. At the same time, then, if you don't put in that effort, people aren't going to buy it. It's hard to get a good esports scene going without developer support. Dude, it's almost impossible. It is almost impossible. That's the problem. Problem is people are still buying it. Correct, but not as many. Like, they're not... again, we've talked about this, right? Min-maxing. They could be perceived as putting in the least amount of effort needed. Again, I don't necessarily agree with this, but I am stating what I know the conversation is. It is the perceived least amount of effort for maximum profit. Even if that maximum profit is not as much as it could be if you put in more effort, you do the bare minimum, you're the only hockey game on the market, you make this much, cool, we're good with that. You know? So yeah, we have the dev team be theoretically as small as it can be for as small of a budget as it can be. Is the game profitable? Cool, then yeah, we're fine. Like, you know. And that goes back to the competition conversations and why there's no ambition for some of these games. And it's not just like an EA NHL issue, it's an everything issue. We see it with NBA 2K. Like, there's no reason for these games to focus on what a lot of people would like to see out of these games, because there's nothing forcing them to do that when there's no competition. So, he is being bought up by the Saudis, right? Yeah, allegedly, right? So, welcome to our capitalism-adjacent conversation of the night. Somehow this always seems to happen. Oh, the barehanded? Oh, what a throw! Barehanded. We get bowled over. They're highlighting the shortstop, and that's fair, but I'm the star of the show on this one. Barehanded, flip and flip. Whew. Holy. Like, yeah, good play by the shortstop, but watch this. Barehanded, turn, throw, and get absolutely deleted. Hit him with the pile driver. Right on the head. More of a DDT. That is the second time we've landed like that and somehow not broken our goddamn neck. Oh, God. And then looks to see if he got the out.
2 outs. Andy Pajes digs in now.
Andy Pajes. They're bumping
2
like
on, 2
Osprey.
outs.
Kota
Up the
Ibushi
middle,
pre-injuries.
Rios. In plenty of time to first.
His neck didn't break because everything below the chin's made of pure stone.
Dodgers strand a couple. They're down 3-2.
Oh, man. You know, it's been a while since we've had the good old roster editing conversation, huh? I miss it. You know, to this day, I could still just immediately pick it up and I misread that. And work on it, but the juice just is not worth the squeeze, as they say. Let's go. We'll take that. He's going home. I'm going to risk it. Yeah. I had to hope he'd throw home, but he made a smart decision. Fair play. Still a decent game for us. We actually won a game. 2 for 5 with a double and a single. We'll take that. We got one more game against Los Dodgers. Doogie roster, NHL 27. I'd never say never, but I just can't imagine it would be worth my time at this point, you know? Like, I have enough going on between streaming more often, or for, you know, having the streams be longer, still getting YouTube stuff done. Again, I have this new gig coming up as well. Through, oh my God, what am I doing? Through Limitless Wrestling as well. So it's just, I have a lot of things that are kind of vying for my attention. He probably did strike me out there. That was a terrible at bat. I didn't deserve anything. Yep, fair enough. That was a shit at bat. Swung at garbage. 2 high pitches. That'll do it. Fuck.
Straight queso right there.
There we go. Finally caught a breaking ball. We'll take that. I'm going to try and have a deadline fire sale with Tampa. Everyone's going to know movement clause. Yeah, try doing it with Florida. Stream the roster. I mean, maybe. Like I said, like, the problem is, too, it's tough when it's like, hey, dedicate this much time for something that only half the user base can even play. Because it's not cross-plat for roster sharing, which is crazy.
His home run numbers are good enough to put him top 5 in the league.
Challenge that. I think that's good, but I am going to challenge that. Somebody used the roster and to sleep. I appreciate the more gameplay content now. That's fair. I mean, in fairness, the roster, I think, probably would have put you to sleep in the first place, though, right?
Check swing, but he went too far.
Did I?
And it's 1-2.
Yeah, I did. Damn.
Fouls it back with 2 strikes.
Lucky there. Got lucky there. Give me something. Nope.
This guy's a fun guy to watch taking it bat. He just
Celebrate Father's Day with the Show Ohio this Sunday. Father's Day. Get your dad a drill or something.
And that's off the inside edge. Ball 3.
All right.
And that's too high.
We'll take a walk. Let's go.
You know, I think he's okay with that outcome. It wasn't an
Hulk, that's fair.
intentional walk, but he wasn't exactly trying to attack the zone
It's
either.
a complex game.
Quick move to first. Rios.
No flow, 17 days shy of 1,000 days following, huh?
Big swing of the bat right here. Try to close that
Nuts.
gap, but you know, at the very least.
Another throw over. And he's back again.
All
And
right,
that's
we're
the
cooking.
second disengagement now.
Give me a stolen base. And Pyro comes in with the flex.
Runner takes off. Swing and a miss.
Made it.
Throw to second. He's safe.
You never know if he's going to make it. I hope they fix the crossplay route. Yeah, Purge, I mean, hopefully. Because like I said, there are some good roster creators on the PlayStation side of things as well who just You know, again, like, it just sucks when people put in work and it's like, oh, is this available on this console? No. Oh. You know, especially for, like, Snipe and the work he was doing. Like, Jesus Christ.
Back to the top of the order now. Now here's the Reds leadoff man, Ward Rios.
Was Pyro your first follower? I don't know, but potentially. There is a good chance. I don't know for certain. If he wants to lay claim to that, he can. I don't know how many people could challenge him on it. 130 in a row for Bunny. Oh my God. From a technical standpoint, it's insane they're dedicating separate resources for different platforms. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the 1-2 misses to even the count.
Really good take, especially with 2 strikes.
Shout out to Epico way up there, too. God damn.
Way high with that one.
Now everyone's checking the follow age.
Great RBI
That's
spot
fair.
here. Just gotta stay focused.
How much
on
time
the
have you wasted with this man who yells at his fictional characters for not swinging a bat in franchise mode? Carry, carry, carry. That works.
Foul, and he'll see another. Payoff pitch.
Got me. That's just such a good pitch at that point of the at-bat. Just high inside. So tough to catch. So tough to catch.
Good purpose pitch right there. Trying
Can I do a
to
27
tease it,
wish
get
list
into
video?
Rice's sights, pop something up and make it an easy out.
Ah, shit. I won't say no, but at the same time... Oh, fuck. I feel like so much of the video would just be things I've been asking for years anyway. I could just release my like if I made, I don't even know if I did. That was a check swing. Fuck. Come on, man. Give me the check swing. Oh, that was bad. That was real bad at the end. I feel like I could release like an NHL 25 wish list, and most things on that list would still be relevant for NHL 27. You know? Which is unfortunate, but I feel like that would actually be the case. So. Hulk, yes, it will be. Call up Outlook, not ready. I'm a 91 overall. That's insane. I know I had some strikeouts in that series, but brother, it's the fucking Dodgers. Like, what do you want me to do? 91 overall, on pace to be an all-star. You know, we don't really know if this kid's ready. Okay. That might explain some things about the Reds organization. Yeah, rookie of the year last year. Exactly. Oh my god, it's crazy. Let me save. Like I said, I just want to, just for the voodoo, I want to restart the game. How do you feel about Nasher and the fans praising the lacrosse game that you called slop? Their prerogative, you know? Like I said, like, we talked about it earlier, like, Nasher's kind of being used as, the face of that, game through their social media. That's up to him whether or not he's good with that or not. I know I wouldn't want to be doing that, but, you know, to each their own. Right? To each their own. But yeah, I didn't really hear anything from that dev team either, so it didn't get blocked, which is probably smart. Probably just set to like mute me and not block me. That'd be a pretty smart way to handle that, you know? Be a pretty smart way to handle that. So. Yeah, I mean, Reaver, honestly, I thought that too, but you can't say with certainty, right? Can't say with certainty, but you could definitely take an educated guess on the matter. I don't know. I don't know. Okay, we did have a pack. That's where their budget went. Maybe. Maybe. I would believe it. Just imagine if they wanted a standard 70 for that shit. I mean, again, the fact they even asked 35 is abhorrent. It's... Yeah. I think we've given that game enough press time. But if you want to see me rip it apart for 50 minutes, the YouTube side of things can be full. All right, we have to not choke away a potential all-star spot here, please. On this terrible, terrible team.
Rios is getting ready. He not only brings
Just
immense talent, but
terrible.
also a contagious enthusiasm for the game. He'll look to put those skills
Ah, yes, my enthusiasm for the game.
to get started here.
Is this enthusiasm in the room with us right now? Where is this enthusiasm?
And with that, we're
I was hoping it'd be
underway
good. Me
here
too.
in the desert.
Yeah, I mean, I was totally hoping. Oh, small indie dev lacrosse game. Maybe they could turn it into something good. I don't think they'll be polishing that turd.
Into air right field. He's got
Unlucky.
it. One down.
Yeah, stuff. It's bare bones. It doesn't look great for 26. I mean, it would have been a decent looking game in like 2015 as an Xbox Live arcade title.
2 down, nobody on. Swinging a ground ball.
And ha! There
Play
we go.
made, that ends the inning.
They can't
So
take away
1-2-3
my
go
defense
the
from me, damn it.
Diamondbacks. Scoreless after
Ooh,
one.
fan cam. Look at the Arizona sky. Look at the Arizona people.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman.
Rios
All right,
started in the
Norris
middle at
Yeager,
second,
if that is your
26
real
years
name.
old, and he was drafted in the 4th round back in 2025.
Basically lacrosse, maximum football. I haven't experimented around with maximum football as much, but
Down to the
There's a
dirt,
check swing.
and a miss.
What I've seen of it, I don't think it's necessarily fair to put it in the same category. That seems harsh to maximum football.
The 1-2.
It's quite funny. There's a dude who does some great retro FIFA. Greggy, I think I know who you're talking about too. FIFA 17 looks identical. Close and similar. I don't know if I'd agree with identical, but to your point, yeah. And we've had that conversation before, right? Like, fuck, what a pitch. You know, a lot of games that came out PS4, Xbox One, like, yeah, they're just not going to look, and typically don't look that much better than what we're currently seeing now, especially from the yearly release sports games, you know? You know, we actually talked about this last night. Like, the days of those gigantic graphics overhauls from console generation to console generation, like, those are done. Those are done. I don't think we'll ever see a jump like we did from PS1 to PS2, PS2 to PS3 ever again. Like, that's done. Like, the standard, like, the bare minimum for these AAA games, at least, like, the floor is so high, you know? That was just going to be a four-seamer. No flaw. I mean, I don't know how popular an NLL game would be outright, which was kind of our big conversation about that shitty lacrosse game yesterday. Please. Come on, that's unlucky. Is that the smartest thing a team could do that is going to make a lacrosse video game now is to essentially make it a game where you could directly just plug the NLL licensing into the game and it would work seamlessly, right? Like, that's clearly the smartest way to go about it. Unless you were going to go the more arcadey style, and again, I mentioned this last night, like, make a lacrosse game, but in the style of, like, Rematch, and what that was for a soccer game, where it's just way more arcadey. Instead, they didn't do that. They tried to make a sim-like field lacrosse game that is just jam-packed with AI. Like, it's absurd.
Go-ahead run at first.
It's absurd.
If you're a base runner, you got to stay dialed in here.
So,
Look for
you know.
anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Rios.
Yeah,
Around the
just-
box. Comes up empty with a swing there.
97 on the gun, man. That is so hard to catch up to.
No, he's really working him away.
This is a
from some
groundbreaking
bats.
improvement in
Sometimes
optimization.
take a
Hardware
little
will
bit
be a
off
significant
velocity,
upgrade.
try to
Yeah.
get a rollover, something on
I mean,
the
God, the
bounce.
fact that you already have,
That
Microsoft and
right
Sony
side
talking
of the
about the
field.
next consoles is fucking absurd.
The kick and the pitch. Runner goes.
Did that go?
Kicks away from the catcher.
It counts regardless.
Wild
Okay.
pitch and into second moves
Theo
the
says
go-ahead
2
run.
pro field lacrosse leagues. Why not try to get the likeness
The
for them?
D-backs trying to keep this a 2-2 game.
Yeah,
Here
I
in the
mean, you
top
can
half
try,
of
but at the
inning
same
number
time,
7.
then what's the ceiling?
Got it.
Fuck.
Good
Monk,
job.
but it hasn't been a
Damage
standard
control
6
right
years.
there. So they
You know? Like, you can't even really count the
Now it's
first
gonna
2
be
years where there was that
Jordan Lawler.
ridiculous amount of console scarcity, especially for
Here
the
comes the
PlayStation.
0-1.
The normal timeline no longer applies, you know?
He needed that one. It's been a tough stretch at the plate lately. And now they've got some speed on first, so we'll see if they
Yeah,
try to
I mean, you could make... Then again, Top Hat, to your point about those field lacrosse leagues, like, Christ, if your game wasn't garbage, you probably could have gotten them to sign on quite easily, I would imagine, actually. Like, goddamn, it probably wouldn't have taken much.
Base hit. Headed for the plate. One run across.
Correct, but with everything moving in the cloud, it won't even matter. There are always people who are going to prefer to have the console as opposed to cloud gaming, PC gaming, etc., etc. But, yeah, maybe. I don't get Microsoft pushing Xbox to those windows. So.
Certainly a frustrating game at the plate, Boog. I think he'd be the
Nice
first
0
to
for
tell
4
you
with 2
he's
Ks, 2
capable of better.
flyouts.
I'm sure the
Love
loss
that.
isn't sitting well with him either.
PLL has a fair few NLL players on their teams. But as it is, the NLL is already niche. So to then further be like, okay, we're not even doing the freaking box lacrosse, we're doing field lacrosse. Like, it's such a niche. In which case you could be like, all right, I'm glad it exists, but like, just from the perspective of the people making the game, it's like, what the hell's the point? Especially when you're barely making the game because there's so much goddamn AI.
Murakami under it,
You know?
and there's one down.
Oof, we be struggling a little bit.
The first baseman, Sal Stewart. Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman.
Rios getting the start at second, hitting leadoff in
Two
today's game.
edge of the
And he was
zone
born in Italy.
slurves. Andrew Rabbit. Ah, I can't swing at that. Just throw away a 2-0. Can't swing at that.
The 1-1.
The Premier League lacrosse ticket sales are up 11% last year, so it's growing. Right, which means there's a good opportunity if, you know, you play your cards right, which I would say they didn't. I don't really understand how that's a foul either, but okay.
Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see
Sweeper,
another.
man. Good lord.
That misses the zone. Full count now.
That was so tough to lay off of. Holy shit, man. Top hat a little bit.
Eighth pitch of the at-bat
A little
coming
bit.
up.
That's so unlucky. Good timing. Come on.
So it was a long battle at the plate,
Oh,
but
man,
they
we
started
started off
to
red
shut
hot,
it
and
down.
now it's just right back to being mostly unlucky.
Top of the 6th inning. Now here's the Reds leadoff man.
Damn.
Ward Rios.
0 for 6 in the series. That is totally unjustified. Totally unjustified.
On the ground, right
And
side.
that one's a little bit more justified, but
One pitch and one out.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind
Damn,
it with
man.
another ground ball. Good execution.
As that we're still doing well, mostly. There's just a lot of times we're doing well and just not getting rewarded. Like, you need to hit the ball well in the first place just to have a chance at getting on base, pretty much. It's harsh.
Ward Rios digs in now. 0 for 3 in this one. Grounder.
I'm going to be out still. I hit the fucking pitcher. Oh, my God. I was barely safe. Oh, we hit the pitcher and the shortstop still nearly made the play. Apparently that counted as an extra base hit for some reason. Holy God, man. I had flashbacks from freaking Double-A. Also, again, why don't the Diamondbacks use this color scheme full time? What the hell's the matter with you? It's so cool. The old school vibes. I feel like I was getting rewarded for anything and that was on veteran. Yeah, I mean, this game, it's the pitcher base. This game can be real harsh, man. Again, because that is the fucking nature of baseball, right? You can do everything right and still not get rewarded. But from a video game perspective, it can make for a frustrating experience, even if it is realistic. We'll take a stolen base. 45th. Let's go. If we can stay healthy, we might be able to break a hundo. On a class game I can play as the you know what, Top Hat? I don't know how to pronounce it, but I have heard of it. It's the native team, right? What the fuck, buddy? Just robbed me of a putout. It's like adding random equipment falls in racing games. Or breaking levels of rage, right? Gotta love those random F1s. Sorry, your engine blew up. Realistic? Yes. Fun video game experience? Not quite. Especially if you're like 30 laps into a 40-lap race. I think it might also be, I think, too, it might also hurt. I'm watching this in the much higher visuals and how much it's slowed down on. I mean, look, the most important thing is to have fun on a game like this. Now, I am... Would a sadist be the right way to describe it? An individual who derives pleasure, satisfaction, or gratification from inflicting... Okay, so I'm not a sadist. I don't like inflicting pain on others. So I guess that technically would make me a masochist. An individual who derives pleasure, gratification, or relief from experiencing physical pain, humiliation, or emotional suffering. Okay, it's none of those three, but I am ultra competitive. And that is oftentimes a problem, i.e. see our Hut series back in the day. My brain cannot help but say, no, I need to prove to myself that I can play a game on the hardest difficulty and succeed. I take it as this challenge, and it scratches that competitive itch. And it's not always a positive thing, you know? Would we be having more fun if I played on, I don't know, just Hall of Fame the whole time? Probably. But there's that part of me that is just like, no, I need to prove to myself I can do this on Legend, on GOAT. Shit, that was a check swing. And, like, the fact we can even make it to GOAT difficulty and actually do well there for a little bit is crazy to me. But it's like I need that competitiveness for whatever reason, even if it's not always a positive.
Bases loaded, top of the second.
You played a Pirates franchise for 20 years. Sure did. Sure did. All right, Michael King. Bases loaded. All right, Burger King. McDonald. Burger King! I didn't mean to check swing. Fuck. Come on. Underneath it. That is a brutal 0-2 to start. Fuck.
pocket if you have to, as far as just a late swing that maybe you're not sure about, but some way, somehow, climb back into this at bat through the count.
Staying alive. We can battle back. We can fight. We built this city.
The 0-2.
That's unlucky. We hit it well, but not well enough to get it out of the infield. Damn. Couldn't even get like a blooper over the top for at least one RBI. Harsh.
The 2-2.
Harsh.
And that one handled in plenty of time to first. A great play deep in the hole.
Harsh.
Ready to go for the last half of the inning.
There's some games like the hardest difficulty at Death Stranding. There's others just turns into a tedious task and enemies take forever to kill it. Correct. Yeah, it definitely depends on the game proper. But also, like, you never know how difficult certain difficulties are going to be. Like, you know, like, yeah, the hardest difficulties in these games, dude, they're fucking tough. Hardest difficulty in NHL, like, it's nothing. Like, it's boring to play against the AI in NHL, even on the hardest difficulty. Just sit there and outshoot them fucking 35-2 the whole time and get Canadians they might lose on occasion. Cynical, I don't know. Forza series doesn't really intrigue me too much. Maybe I'll change my mind, but I don't know. If I'm desperate for something else to play, maybe I'll check out this one. Finally going to get rewarded with a nice double. We'll take that. Maybe. Unless we get thrown out here, we're fine. We'll take that. What's my favorite sports game right now? Probably this, to be honest. I mean, like, in a general sense, right? Like, if we talk about Pyro, the Shore is. What backlog? What backlog? You know, like, there's positives to FC. Like, I do enjoy career mode. I enjoy pro clubs. Madden can be fun when it's not being a broken mess. Same with college football. You know, there's bits and pieces I enjoy about pretty much every sports game. What was my opinion on college hockey 26? So we made the video for it. I liked it. It's a good starting level for it. I'm intrigued to see what else is added to it. But certainly more respect for the developer behind that game than the people who made the lacrosse game. You know, they were open and honest, like, hey, I'm like a one-man team. I used a bit of AI to clean some stuff up. You know, shit like that is like, it's a bit more understandable. That's going to be another double. All of a sudden, we're getting some luck here. Let's go. Do a Bengals playbook in Scheuer. Not so much. I don't like when it comes to, like, Madden or college football. I don't like going with, like, meta playbooks and stuff like that. Unless we just cannot fucking break through. I mean, college football, like, God, all we've done recently is make custom playbooks, particularly like the run-only playbooks. Played Super Mega 2 on the second, technically, by default hardest difficulty on launch. That game kicked my ass. But in defense, that game expected to have played the first two. Dude, baseball games in general, I don't know. My opinion, they're the most difficult sports games out there. But it's probably just because I've been playing sports video games my whole life. But, like, I feel like it's much easier. Oh, Spider-Man, too. I thought you meant Super Mega because we were talking sports games. In fairness, I do play games like Spider-Man on hard difficulties, too, because, again, I'm an idiot. But, yeah, like, in terms of sports games, like, dude, baseball's got to be the most difficult. Like, just to get the timing down. We lose another series, but at least we didn't get swept. We went 3 for 12. Not great. Not great. Shouldn't have video on at the college hockey. I'm tempted. Like I said, I'm kind of intrigued and keeping an eye on what's being done with it. But obviously, it's not everybody's cup of tea. You know, something solely text-based like that. Story-based games, some of the best content. They are, and I actually never did get around to playing Spider-Man 2. Fuck, we gotta play the Dodgers again? Ugh. I don't want to play the Dodgers again. The Dodgers are a pain in the ass. Right, we're approaching those further contact boosts. Honestly, maybe we should start saving up and trying to work on some of the perks. Maybe. Alright, let's do it. Revisiting run only would be fun. I'm not opposed to it, but man, at the same time, college football just had some fucking unexpected issues this year, man. I don't know what was up with the inconsistencies that they had. Like, you know, the first game back had some issues, but man, they really tripped and fell for this past game. Another AI, that's a joke. It's like NHL. That's like NHL is WWE 2K. I haven't played enough, right? Like, we played it that first night it came out, and I'm like, this isn't, you know, locking me in to keep playing. So I can't judge too much. The golden hour against Los Dodgers. Dragons kicked my ass the last time we played them. And the ones that made you freak the fuck out were mostly passing issues. I mean, run only, the big issue was the run blocking just wouldn't work. At the start of the year, at least.
Pitchers are trying to tease the zone, and the last two pitches that he's thrown, good pitches, but even better takes.
Hey, we'll take a 4-pitch walk. Let's go. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I do wonder if we'll be in Cincy beyond the deadline. Safe. Number 46, trying to hit 50 before the deadline or before the All-Star break. Where's the lacrosse content? I say this jokingly and respectfully. Have you checked Nasher's channel? All right. Dragons, what do you got in store for me this time?
Can't find it here. That's 6 straight balls.
Well, it looks like they want to be real patient with him today. Make him come in the zone. Challenge these hitters. Make him work hard for his outs.
Many times underneath it and late.
He can strike out the house. They're very aggressive because they don't want to fall into a 2-strike count.
All right, he finally threw a strike to us. And then goes right back to that. Why is he pitching around me, man? He kicked the hell out of me the last time we played the Dodgers.
That misses the zone. 3-1 now.
Okay.
Swings through that one for strike 2.
He normally does damage.
I mean, I'll text it. Set a new standard, that's for sure.
Just a swing and a miss there. I don't think you want to throw it again, though.
That's a good
we'll take another walk. Thank you very much, Cole. Help offset some of those strikeouts. Very much appreciated. Any chance we can get on base and help that percentage. Easy steal for Ohtani. Gonna change the channel to lacrosse only. That would be my hell. Cole is still in, huh? Operation hit a home run, perhaps. Man, was I swinging at a lot of garbage in the most recent series? Because they are just trying to get me to chase on everything here.
Swings through that
damn.
One out in front
ahead of it?
Time.
Yep.
Late on that fastball.
Pitch. Good pitch. Contact swing. We love a good down in the count, contact swing.
The throw in, not in.
Oh my God! Woo-hoo-hoo. That was a close play. Oh my God! Jesus. Just look at some shitty classic sports games once this burns out in the in-between. Yeah, I mean, you never know. Right now, I'm still very much enjoying this game. Do you like the BR mode in this game? I don't play anything Diamond Dynasty at this point. And when I do, I always just offline grind. I don't like the way this game runs online, if that makes sense.
Things could change quickly here with one swing.
But yeah, like once I'm done with this game, like dude, the best part is I don't know what I'm gonna play, and I am perfectly okay with that. I am perfectly okay with that. You know, I'm sure we'll take a break from this at some point in the month of May. And again, whether or not we play something more recent, whether or not we play something a bit more vintage, whether or not it's a sports game or a non-sport, I don't know. I've gotten more comfortable with the idea of like, man, I'm just gonna go with the vibes of it all, play what I want to play in that moment. If people are down for it, cool. If they're not, cool. But especially, like, you know, this year, finally being like, I'm going to do the wheel of nonsense and just play whatever. Like, you know? I have no problem with that. Like, we did a Pokemon playthrough this year. I'll probably do another one. So, we'll see. We'll see. Is the BR mode like Ultimate Team where it's your cards only? Again, I don't know. I think so, but I don't know for sure. Ah, I check swung, but I misread it. I did check swing. That was a bad read. I mean, Pyro, in fairness, I do feel like I've made up my lack of playing Prey for all of the Resident Evils I've played through. Which was very unexpected. You know? Very unexpected. But yeah, like, we played Resident Evil Requiem this year, and I fucking love that game. So, like I said, like, if you look, like, in terms of variety already, like, we're only in May, and this is probably the year of the most variety. I check swung. Damn it. This is the year. Wake up, damn it. Stop trying to check swing. It doesn't work. You know it doesn't work. This has probably been the year of the most variety I've had on the stream, and I'm perfectly okay with that.
And now 1 and 2.
I have a Nuzlocke idea. I'm just figuring out a couple details before I catch in. Yeah, and then we always have that option, too. Where someone's like, I want to see you play this. It's like, okay. Cash in those points. People have thrown money at my face, you know? Like, cool, we can do that, too. Get out. 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 Fuck yeah. Woo. Elsewhere, I agree. I had a lot of fun with it. 11th home run.
Oh my God!
You were missing the leapfrog, by the way. You're gonna play Wolverine in September. Perhaps. Perhaps. Yeah, the Resident Evil. Dude, I've been meaning to upload it and I keep forgetting. But I do have it all recorded and will be uploading that to the second channel at some point. I keep forgetting to, just because I've been really busy. Wolverine in September, I probably will play. I mean, I'm not like this gigantic Wolverine fan, but I'm sure it's just going to be a fun game. But, yeah, like I said, I have no problem being like, yeah, I'm definitely, you know, we went from just like an NHL streamer to a sports game variety streamer to now just in general kind of a variety streamer, and I'm perfectly awesome. You know, I'm perfectly content with that. I think it's awesome just to play whatever. Want to play Saros? I've heard good things about it. Not really my type of game, typically, but yeah, like I said, just gonna go with the flow of it as we face River Ryan. And Good pitch. I know whatever I feel like playing is what we're going to play. I still want you to play dispatch. You know? Wow, good pitch.
He picks up his 5th strikeout on the hill. We played
Promise
3
sports
full
games in late
innings,
spring.
and we're
Summer's
tied at 1.
wall for new releases. It's true. And again, dispatch is something I could end up playing too. You know?
The second baseman.
You never know. Like, I've had no problem going back and playing older games. Like, man, I joked about playing the fucking Scarface PS2 game that I haven't played in 20 years. Whether or not it's games I have played or games that I haven't, you know? Fuck, I did it. No. No error, no error, no error. Thank you. Oh, I accidentally hit the button there. Altex it is. We'll see how much longer that can be the case as prices on shit continue to rise. But I have been very fortunate to be able to just chill and have this be what we do. Although, again, as I always say, no fucking Lambo in the garage or anything. So, it's the favorite Pokemon. God, dude, I'm still terrible with favorite questions. I never did get into Diablo, though. I wanted to with Diablo 4, and I just never got around with it. Because, again, always so many different games frickin' vying for your attention, right?
On the ground, right side. And that one handled. Tosses to first.
Only big ideas I've had, but I'm nowhere near the points to cash in. For sport, build a new City of Champions run at a modern classic. Do a playoff buster run with the Red Wings. Either further extend their playoff streak or make a new... Well, you'd certainly have to make a new streak, wouldn't you? You know, the City of Champions idea isn't the worst idea I've ever heard. It would certainly be a long series. But that would certainly be an interesting way to bounce between different games.
This one in the air, center field.
That said, how do you balance what works versus what you want to do so funds don't tank? It's a constant balance. Every streamer will tell you that, I think. Every streamer will tell you that unless they have an audience size where it doesn't matter what the hell they do. I have talked to countless numbers of people who are like, man, I'm getting tired of this game, but if I don't play this game, then this amount of people watch. And I go through that too. I mean, you know, like it's... Odds are if you've built up an audience, you've built it up through one game or a certain type of game. And yeah, if you play something different, just people might not be interested. So how do you balance it? You try your best from a mental standpoint. You try your best. But, like, for example, like, I thought the Wheel of Nonsense was going to completely tank. And, again, that idea was, you know, spinning a wheel at the start of the night and just seeing what game we end up playing on that night. And some games did a hell of a lot better than I thought they were going to do in terms of viewership. Other games were pretty bad compared to what I thought they would do and what people have been like, oh, man, play that. Okay, I'm playing it. Oh, why are you playing that? Like, you know, the best you can do is just try to have fun with what the hell you're playing in that moment, you know?
You can expect this hitter to be looking for something on a tee. He can get up in the air and untie this ball game.
Pretty close, but it was a ball. That knocks them down to one.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, after I'm, you know, ready to take a break with this, I legit have no idea what the hell I'm going to play. And I am okay with that. I can't believe I missed that. Early, get out of here. Fucking early, get out of here.
Just not able to square it up.
At least have it approach the fair pole and right. What are we doing here? Pokemon perfect. Yeah, I mean, Pokemon did okay. You know, it wasn't the the breakout hit that took my channel to the next level, but it didn't do poorly. Take another walk. Thank you very much.
Maybe a little loss of focus on the mound right there. Pretty much gifted.
Yeah, I mean, cynical. I mean, Christ, you could extend it to, like you said, the college. I mean, there'd be a lot of options. I feel like that would have to be like a year-long project. Elsewhere, me too. It's a shame I didn't record Sword and Shield. I should have. That was a pretty fun playthrough, and then obviously the next couple of Pokemon games didn't hit the same for me. I mean, Altex, yeah, like, you know, like streaming, content creation, it's got to be, hey, this is something I'm passionate about playing or enjoy doing, and if people watch, cool, and if they don't, well, like I said, that's why I started up on YouTube in the first place, was like, I was already doing a bunch of franchise mode stuff anyway. I'm like, well, fuck it, why not just upload it and see if it catches on, you know? That was the impetus for it, is being like, I already do this, I already play this a lot, you know? What are the big ones that you wish you uploaded sports-wise? Most of them probably would be... I've uploaded most of the non-sports ones. We had the Tulane playthrough on college football, or NCAA football 13. I don't think I didn't record that one. Yeah. There's a couple others, but that's probably the big one. Is like the Tulane one, or like the Detroit Lions 18 one, Madden 18. But at the time, I was like, well, what if I do like Twitch exclusive stuff and YouTube exclusive stuff, and that way people have a reason to watch both? Was the mindset. Yeah, the TEW 2001 run, I probably should have saved that too from a more recent perspective. But yeah, mostly it's stuff. Holy shit, that sinker. It's stuff from the early days where it was like, oh, I need to give people a reason to watch both, not just, you know, one or the other. Which was the wrong way to think about it, but I didn't know that at the time. Missed the days where Twitch was all desktop instead of the IRL content. You know, I saw a tweet today, which is a dangerous thing. But I saw a tweet today that literally said, like, you remember when Twitch streamers actually played video games? You know? Ah, it's unlucky. When streaming on YouTube, how's the discoverability? I'm actually not sure, because I have not looked into the metrics at all of how many people watch on YouTube that just kind of stumbled upon us in the first place versus whatever else. As opposed to just like, oh, well, I would have watched on Twitch, but it's easier to watch on YouTube type of thing, you know? So I actually have no idea. I have not looked at those YouTube metrics at all. I'm just like, hey, whoever watches, cool. Whoever doesn't, doesn't. And honestly, that's probably been an Achilles heel for me in terms of channel growth, in terms of just being like, man, like, you know, I do what I can in terms of tags and all that shit to try to get some discoverability. But at the same time, I don't try to, you know, get it down to a fucking fine science on how to maximize my discoverability all the time, you know? And again, that's a shortcoming, but also at the same time, it's, you know, it's that balance of not, like, stressing over every fucking detail of being a streamer. Like, I still want it at times to feel like, okay, I am just hanging out playing a fucking game, because at the end of the day, it's what I'm doing. So,
Man on second, 2 down.
you know, I don't know how I'd handle having to be like, okay, let me hyper-analyze my analytics and my fucking SEO and all this shit, you know? One of the first YouTubers I started watching 15 years ago put out a video today saying he was done. 15 years is a hell of a run, man. That is a hell of a run. I do get a couple small-time recommendations. Yeah, I get those every once in a while, too. It'll be like 100 views or something on a video. And I'm like, all right, that's cool that shit pops up. Fortunately, it's the YouTube algorithm, so most of the time it's nothing I'm interested in, but if I recall, I discovered your channel through the Steve Dangle podcast. They used your review of NHL 24. That they did. You know, right around that time. And again, I've talked about this before. I was actually going to be on the podcast proper instead of it being an email with Adam and him kind of reading off like what my assessment was of the vibe surrounding NHL 24. But I was in Seattle at the same time I was going to be on, and it was just very difficult because I could not tell them for certain what my schedule was because that was solely dependent on EA at the time because I was at an EA event. And then even this past year for NHL 26, I had briefly talked to Adam again, and then I think they just decided, like, nobody gives a shit about this game anyway, so let's not talk about it. That was a check swing. Fuck. So there was, it was a couple chances. Maybe the third time will be the charm towards making that SDP appearance. I fucking check swung again. Stop trying to check swing. Ah, I know I can't get away with it all the time. Damn it. I kind of hate YouTube streams on the whole. No stable URL. Yeah, I mean, it's a weird system, honestly. Find a chain when 2BC was taking one of his breaks. That's fair. That is fair. Top hat? Technically, yes. Technically, yes. At least, you know, again, like, name dropped and stuff like that. One of the super early episodes, too. My name came up, which is funny. That was before I was even doing anything here. I googled NHL franchise YouTubers. Hell yeah. That's the way. But, yeah, I mean, like I said, like, there's probably better ways. Like, if someone who is like super hyper focused on analytics, discoverability, and stuff like that went through like YouTube and Twitch settings for me, and they're just like, dude, what are you doing? You could be doing this, 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 and this. That might be the case. But at the same time, like, I try so hard not to hyper focus on analytics numbers and all that shit. It's like, I don't want to fall too far down that rabbit hole of, you know, it's that, you know, it's that back and forth of like, you focus on it too much, it becomes a job. You focus on it not enough, it's not enough of a job, you know. Top hat, yeah, I was on a couple game over Ottawa's in particular, which was fun. Back when I had hopes and dreams about the Boston Bruins. So I heard you through a friend who was asking for ratings recommendations a couple years ago. There you go. I also think Angry Joe showed you some of your Madden stuff. I believe you're correct. I know Angry Joe show was used like stuff of mine, 2BC, soft drinks, gotten a lot of stuff on there and stuff like that too. Of course, it's always talking about when games are garbage. But, you know, that's kind of the brand of the Angry Joe show after all. For better or worse. Alright. Lead off magic, next upgrade 5. Gain a boost of contact when leading off. I mean, we are the fucking leadoff hitter, right? Base is empty, score tied, 0 outs, home game. Can we also match that to any game? Maybe we start upgrading some of these perks. Send them your lacrosse rant, right? God damn. Then my contact boost is 20%, is 40%. Yeah, maybe we should start investing into some of these perks. Gain a boost to vision when striking out 3 times in a row. Contact when hitting pitches thrown down the middle. Inner peace. 0-0 counts. Bunch of different counts. You know, let's go with a bunch of different counts. I have not upgraded any perks whatsoever through this whole playthrough. Honestly. I was focusing solely on attributes this whole time. Gain an extra boost of elo when your team's losing. We do lose a lot. Boost division. Gain contact boost to outside pitches with runners in scoring position. Honestly, that would probably be pretty helpful too. Let's just do when batters ahead in the counts. I mean, yeah. Yeah, we'll start specking into some of these perks now, I think. I really haven't been focused on those at all. Baltimore. I want to see if I can get to the end of this month, but we might not make it. I think the night I followed you were in the middle of Last of Us too. Yeah, I mean, and again, right? Like, we hit 18K followers, which is great, and it's like the amount of people who would have discovered this channel from a variety of different games, right? Like, yeah, a good amount, of course, would have been from the NHL stuff, but not everybody.
One of the game's elite at his position. It's the Baltimore Orioles going up against the Cincinnati.
Not everybody.
First pitch coming your way next. Now here's the switch inning power threat, Ward Rios.
But yeah, I mean, I won't say it's always been easy to be like, oh yeah, let me play this game where I know half my fucking audience is gonna watch. Like, that is not an easy thing to do, you know. Woohoo! Oh my God! Well, it was worth updating the perks. First pitch to the moon.
Oh my God!
Leapfrog. I discovered you because of the Don Cherry boxing series. That was a good one. That was a good one to have the Don Cherry boxing series. I had fun with that. Never forget that we one-punched Mike Tyson with Don Cherry. Of course, this was before old Grapes went full you people. Did he miss the bag doing that cartwheel? Probably. God damn. That was, we were underneath that pitch too, and it still gave us a no-doubter. That's crazy. Also, this jersey combo is a choice. Sorry, I fucked this on the double play, boys. I got confused. I thought I caught it straight up. I thought I caught it straight up. Sorry. Well, fresh off of a solo shot. It's round number 2 against Zach Gallen. Ah, we hit it well.
He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Reds down.
Pump fake him again, right? We'll prove this uni matchup. Looks good to me. Hey, what are you doing? What you drinking? Is it good?
Vance Honeycutt, the next to hit for the Orioles.
Field attempt. No.
Swing and a ground ball. Rios.
Let's take the easy out. Me doing a red versus orange matchup in Rich. Generic corporate soda number 1 looks good. Now with extra stuff. I love my generic non-brand cola soda.
Here's the 0-2.
We brand it as cola soda, but we call it pop, so everyone's included.
Slings to first. That ends the inning. He continues to
We're getting some good defensive chances.
1-run game, 1 out, 1 on.
All right, one more time, Zach Gallen.
Rios, 26 years old, and he was
We've seen
drafted
2
in the
pitches from
4th
him.
round
We got a home run.
2025.
Ah,
In the
good
dirt.
pitch. That thing, I thought it was going to clip the edge of the
He's
plate. It
currently
just
the
kept
team
dropping.
leader in stolen
Actually, that looked like it
bases.
was a strike anyway. Fair enough.
Check swing.
They're all
Well
called
done.
soft
And it's
drinks.
1-1.
What's soft about them?
Big right there, being able to check your swing. Think about
It's a
the
liquid.
count
How can a
swing
liquid
instead
be
of 0-2.
soft?
He's sitting 1-1 against a really good arm.
Save. He beats it.
Well, there goes the RBI chance.
Well, that right there erases the chance
Just
at
the
the
way
inning-ending
it
double
easy.
play. So good job on the bases to
Dr.
move up
Pepper
on the
is a
wild
pepper
pitch.
drink.
Changes the outlook of
Very
the
rarely
inning
like the
in a pretty
uniform with the
big
text
way.
same color as the jersey. Contrast has to be right. Don't much care for the red ones. That's fair. It's kind of like the Dallas Stars neon green. The blinding green.
Man at second. That one hammered, but pulled foul.
That sucked to miss.
Here's a 2-2.
Blew it right past me. Damn.
That K is his third of the game.
All right. You got me that time.
Huge spot. Go ahead, run on base, and this crowd knows it.
Yeah, he's got the lumber to make
All right,
something
Jordan
happen right here.
Leisure.
Doesn't need to do too much. Just find some green grass.
Jordan Leisure. I was kind of expecting a high fastball from Gallen, then he went low and just caught me off guard. Get through, 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 get through. Yeah! Not a home run, but we'll take a single, baby. Let's go.
So really great job coming through right
Whew,
there.
we'll always take a base hit.
Now a huge at bat in this
We'll
game
never
coming up.
complain about that.
Here's the
Steal
pitch,
attempt.
runner on the goal. That's in for a strike.
Safe by a mile.
That's a stolen base,
We're not
even
very good at
close.
stopping steals, I've
And
noticed.
the go-ahead run is now in scoring position.
Well, he's really showing us the dynamic skill set. He
Ball
brings to the
game.
table on
Thanks
this
to
one.
Honeycutt getting that steal.
Rios with a nice showing despite the loss. 2 hits.
Another
including
loss
the
in
long ball.
Cincinnati.
I
Get
really
me
like
the
how he
fuck
looked at
out of
this
here.
one, Boog. He consistently
Our
keeps
only run of the game was on the first pitch of the game when we
Showed in the results.
freaking took
They
Gallen
won,
yard.
he
That
can
was
be
it.
proud of this game.
That was it. That was our only run of the game. Get me the hell out of Cincinnati. Holy, man. It is time.
Stepping in, Ward
Get
Rios.
me out of here.
Rios
McCarp was stealing
went
good
deep in his
uniforms
most
from the Reds
recent
outright.
game.
Fair.
That smash towards
Oh,
center.
come on. We have inner peace. How's that not a home run? We
Takes it
hit
in
that
for the out.
perfectly,
And there's
except
one
it wasn't perfect, but you get the point. Ah, that's so unlucky.
The first baseman.
If the game was that deserved to be a home run more than our leadoff home run last game.
The next to hit.
Damn. Get this man to Wrigley or
There
Coors.
goes the runner. Pitching for a strike.
Save.
Save.
Surprised you don't play the Who Do You Think You Are? I am clip for getting guys out even though you're on the opposite side. I think I forget because it's such a rarity.
Next to hit for the Orioles.
I feel like it happens 1 in every like 10 attempts.
And the 0-2. Ground ball
Maybe in a
left
Nintendo
side,
character. You know,
2-2.
Seattle would be a good fit.
Boom. Toss to second. Back to first.
Double play. It just depends on who needs a second baseman, or you know, they can play anywhere. But
That's the one thing about big leaguers. They make tough plays
dynamic
look simple.
challenge. I can't believe we didn't hit a home run, or at least get like a double.
Rios.
That last at bat. That's so brutal. We got more inner peace. We're down 8-0.
He swings
Damn.
and hits a fly ball. Center field. Got it. Really had to move.
I didn't
for
deserve
that
much
grab.
on that one,
One
but
down. And here's a look at how he's using
Fair
his
enough.
pitches in this one.
The first baseman. Sal.
So 2 down.
Fair
Javier Sanoja now at the plate.
Javier.
Mr. Sanoha. Woo-ha. Well,
And a
we
payoff
should get at least one
pitch.
more. We will get one more chance in this game, bare minimum.
Popped up.
Get away, it's mine.
Rios in position. And that is that.
Wario in
Nothing
Seattle
doing this time
usurping
around
the
for
dumper
O's
throw.
As the lead holds at 8.
One dumper to rule them all.
To turn momentum back in their
The
favor.
dumper is mine.
This is who they want up there to do it.
Yeah, and sometimes it just takes one swing to change the tone.
This team
This is that
blows. Ah, another fucking pop-up,
Foul
man.
territory for the catcher.
That's harsh. A foul I can understand, but
Takes it in for the out.
fucking got me with that sinker off the plate. Just kept going. We're a nice 0 for 3.
There and a chance to chip away.
Yeah,
Kawali.
it doesn't have to be a bomb,
Hold on.
just needs to
We're now down
some
10 to
action
nothing to
fast,
Baltimore.
Boog. Keep the pressure on.
All right. Noli Paredes.
Hammered down the right side
Ah.
of the foul.
Ah! Cynical, you got tagged for aggression, by the way. You'll be happy
2
to know.
on, 1 out.
Bang. Bang. How was that hooking foul? I know it was just late, but you're out of your mind. Sack fly at
The
least.
throw in. He's
All right, we at
in.
least got a sack fly out of it.
As a
Fuck.
runner scores on the play.
At least we scored a run.
So
We
now
got another one at some point.
Troy
A
Johnston.
little bit unlucky. Just to have some of these pop-ups. Like, not saying they deserve to be hits.
Into the outfield base hit. And a good start to the inning.
Jeez, an extra 15 points there. Self-targeted aggression would be the first time. Oof, that's what the therapy's for.
Unremarkable performance in the loss.
Not his best showing, but I hope he isn't too self-critical.
Three with a
after he
line
took
out.
the loss.
We do
Some
lead
things
this
to
team in
build on
doubles.
this game.
God, just hopefully the start of next month they'll allow me to be traded.
Now it's the shortstop.
Right now they're not having it.
Gunnar Henderson.
Sanoa
For the
gets his
defense,
lead at first.
27 and 50. Yep. Not very good.
Chop to third. Boom. There's one.
Yeah.
And
Got him.
two. What a play.
The double plays, baby.
Double play. That was a thing of beauty
The
from
double
start to finish.
plays. Got quite a few of
Here's
them.
Joe Adele.
Joe Adele, the greatest right fielder of all
Two
time.
down, nobody on the ground, right side. And that
The
chance
card's still
handled.
worse than us. Remind me to check after the
Throws
series.
to
I don't
first
know the
in
answer.
time. That's
If you're on a
out
lower
for three.
difficulty, would the
Now
team be
looking
doing
to
better?
win this turn. No score.
Probably
You're watching
not.
Reds
I don't know for
baseball
sure if
on
the
the
difficulty
show,
affects how our
Ohio.
AIs perform.
Leading off
But, like, our
for the
pitchers in
Rios.
particular have just been getting
Someone who
rocked
made a
all
splash at this
season
level,
long.
Chris, a former rookie of the year.
So, I don't know if that, you know, if a lower difficulty would mean they'd be playing better, you know?
Sliced hard but foul.
That damn sinker. I think this team's just bad. Like, they sacrificed their best pitcher to get me, but now they have no pitchers. So, it's quite the choice. I didn't think I got a piece of that. And he's going after us.
And it's fouled off. They'll do it again.
I didn't deserve to foul that off. Lucky, lucky. Dude. He's just not throwing any obvious balls except for the first one, really. I mean, 5 was a sinker. It was close.
Well, having such a tough time putting
Fuck
away
you and that
6
sinker,
foul
buddy.
balls in a row. Man, what a battle.
Get through! Get through! Yeah! I didn't deserve it.
So he gets a hit
Suck
after
it,
a little
Kumar.
battle with the pitcher.
I was on beginner in year 1 with the Rockies. As soon as I got called up, they started playing better.
Really controlled, balanced swing. He wasn't trying to do too
What a
much with it,
battle.
just stay disciplined,
Contact
keep the
swinging
ball
for my
fast, and
goddamn life.
First, Rios. Back
Went from
on a
15
dive.
games below 500 to being 15 games above 500. Well, goddamn. That's because you were in the lineup on beginner. Absolutely
Another
raking.
rollover. And he's back in
Mashing.
that time as well. And that's disengagement number 2.
Here we go.
Pitching for a strike.
Got it.
Throw to second, out of bounds, safe.
Hell yeah, baby.
The league leader in stolen bases
Number
does it
48.
Well, we all know
We're
this
not
team
even
is
in June
struggling
yet.
right now, and sometimes you just gotta do
Or we
something
are in June. We're not in
different to
July.
generate some offense, a
Like a
little
damn
more
June
aggressive
bug in
right
the middle of
there
July.
to put the pressure on the opponent. We'll see if it pays off on the
What that bug doing there? What the dog doing? We don't know. Oh, 2-run shot for Stewart. We'll take that.
Runner at second, 2 down.
We're winning a game.
The second baseman,
How do you like that?
Rios.
Pitch kicks away. And
What
the
the dog
runner
do?
holds.
What that dog doing? Oh. What's your wife doing? You don't know.
The 1-0.
Oh, what the dog doing? Damn. Thought it might just be a straight 4-seam and then it cut back down.
Man on second, 2 down. And now 2 balls and a strike.
Fucking dude, he is spamming his primary. Trouble, 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 trouble.
Now 1 miss.
Full count.
Sal Stewart.
Full
Would be next
count,
if they
Mr.
can
Stew.
extend the inning.
And he's homered
to
already,
set you
so
up.
I'm sure he'd love a chance to do some more damage here.
Drop down, drop down, drop down. Yes.
Rounds third, headed for the
Yes.
He'll score. It's an
Woo, we are
RBI.
battling.
It's 4-zip.
We are battling against Kumar Rocker today.
Swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to
Whew.
stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
Now quick throw to first.
Beautiful.
And he's back in safely.
Yo, that's insane, right?
Stewart handling the duties at first.
Handling the duties.
So far this season, another throw over. And they're keeping
Sorry.
it close. And that's the second disengagement
He's
now.
handling the duties. There we go. Gonna get another steal.
Runner takes off. Pitch misses.
Got it. 49 or 50. 49, one short
Really good hitter at the plate.
of the half-century mark
Bringing home a 2-out RBI.
before July. Vicky Henderson strikes again. Whew. At this point, we just got to keep playing for the sole fact we might actually be able to catch Ricky
He's
Henderson.
so good about trying to drive the ball to the
Yeah,
opposite
we're not normally
field
good with
gap in
runners in
these
scoring
situations. If
position.
he
Let's
takes
see what
that
happens
close,
here.
He could bust this game wide open.
To the right side.
That's so unlucky. It's a bit low, but man, that's so unlucky.
One
We've
pitch
gotten
to end
doubles
the frame.
on that type of swing a million times.
One down.
But in fairness, it is a low pitch, ground ball. It makes sense, but it was in the strike zone. Maybe I should have waited.
Up the middle.
Well, turns out I should have waited because I didn't get a hit.
Tosses
Ghost
to
of Ricky
first.
Henderson will appear to remind you it wasn't as impressive as Ricky the Day You like the end of a goddamn Star Wars film.
Now here's the Reds leadoff man. Rios.
All right, Anthony Nunez. Anthony? Oh!
One in the air, center.
Oh, I was just underneath it. Fuck. If I aimed up, it might have went, but we also hit a home run on that exact scenario before. Unlucky.
Here in Cincinnati. All set to start the ninth in this one.
Unlucky.
Bernabel digs in now.
Unlucky.
Right side. Rios.
Got it.
In plenty of time to first. Now one gone.
Well,
in
the Reds win a game.
Orioles an out away.
We're an out away from winning a baseball game.
He's already homered in this game. Runner on the go. Pitch in for a strike.
Yeah. That's a strike, yeah.
Throws.
I don't know why the umpire sounds like 1990s Vince McMahon, but it throws me off every time.
With some solid production in the win.
Good job, gentlemen. We won a game. We still lost the series, but damn it, we won a game.
He can feel really good about.
2 for 4 with 2 singles, 2 steals, 4 for 11 in the series. Not bad. Just can't imagine like what happened to umpires just being like, strike, ball. Yeah, like why? Why do they do that? Oh shit. All right. Ooh, 4 games against Philly, 3 against Pittsburgh, and then we're in July. Standings check. Gotcha. Yeah, I'll check the standings. Yeah. What the fuck? Yeah, we are actually still ahead of now the Pirates and the Cardinals. Look at how trash this division is. Oh my god. Goodness gracious. The NL Central is abhorrent. This is an offense to baseball. Damn. Throws a screwball. What a maneuver! Yeah! Like, it's so fucking stupid. Oh my god. Holy. There's an ump in Japan that sounds like a bird when calling strikes. That's delightful. Get someone sounding like fucking Dave Hester from Storage Wars. Just punch him in the fucking face. Get this yep shit out of here. All right, what else can we put points on here? Gain and exit velocity in pressure situations. Ooh. Ooh. Full count and 2 strike counts. Yes, please. These 103 mile an hour pitch. This is such good shit. That costs 6 points. That costs 6 points. That also costs 6 points. Alright. Gain a boost when ahead of the count. So we can do when ahead in the count, runner in scoring position, runner on base when the offense is winning. We'll just say when ahead in the count. Yeah, fucking Daryl Sheets from OG Storage Wars just passed away. I think they said it was a suicide, which is sad, but you never know what those circumstances are. I actually saw a statistic out of that, and I can't say this with 100% certainty, so don't take it as gospel, but it makes sense in that, you know, obviously, like, hey, sometimes the older you get, like, those rates go up, and of course there's whether or not it's health reasons, whatever, right? So, you never know, and obviously it's not worth speculating, but yeah. I have seen a fair bit of Storage Wars in my time. Although Shipping Wars was my real jam. Just every episode, how am I gonna get this boot into my truck? 20 minutes later, well, I got the boot into my truck, but I scuffed the boot and I lost an extra $50 on the delivery. We'll get them next time. Every episode. It's ridiculous. What time is it? I'm going to go to the top of the hour on MLB, and then we'll switch to silly wrestling nonsense as we do. I hope that sounds good. Also, I just saw the stat for Nikita Kucherov. Tampa Bay Lightning fans, I'm so sorry. You're muffs. Nikita Kucherov in 7 career Game 7s. No points and a -2.
Every game he's showing why he's one of the game's elite at his position.
He almost has as many Game 7s without a point registered as the Habs had shots tonight.
And we'll be back with the first pitch right after this.
Damn. We return to the scene of where we made our Major League debut as a member of the Padres. Take on Sandy Alcantara. And first pitch swinging will get us a base hit. Let's go. Carlos, that they did. There's some wild stats. Wild stats. All right, there we go. Anyway, we have a chance for stolen base number 50.
Quick toss to first, and he's back
We
in
have a
easily.
chance for the big 5-0. Hockey's a dumb sport sometimes. Hockey's a dumb sport all the time, and that's why it's great.
Back over to first.
Wolf, what's up? I used to watch Storage Wars, and they branched off into Storage Wars Texas. I did still watch a fair amount of Storage Wars Texas, too. It was just a great turn-your-brain-off show while you were, like, on your phone, basically.
Runner on the go. Pitch misses.
But what a moment in time it was for old Storage Wars.
That's 50 stolen bases.
The
for
big
him
50.
this year.
Well, he's batting leadoff,
The
and he's
Marcus
acting
Foligno
like a
shorthanded skill
traditional
goal was
leadoff
not on my
hitter.
bingo
Gets on
card.
base to
I
start
couldn't
the
believe
game,
that
then
goal, and then the
puts
net
himself
comes
on
off the
second.
moorings,
Nice
too.
stolen bag. I think
Marcus
that's
Foligno's a little bit underrated, man. He's a nasty player.
Runner
Just in terms of the grittiness and the physicality, but he's not a goon. Sports are dumb and wonderful in different ways. Hockey's chaotic dumb, baseball is structured dumb.
he and his
Correct.
friends would play at the beach in a
Garbage
huge
TV that
locker
wasn't
behind
actively
hospital
hurting
or
people.
out on the
Right.
street.
Well,
All they needed was a
I
newspaper
mean,
and
it
some
did
tape.
potentially
They were in the
mislead
game.
people as to how successful they would be if they tried to do the same thing.
Right side. Rios. Tosses to
Because,
first.
you know, there were the allegations of, like, planted materials and stuff like that on that show.
Batting fourth, baseman number 3.
Ready to go for the
But
left
at the
side.
same time, if anybody watched that show and viewed it as a get-rich-quick scheme, they were probably
Up the middle. Rios.
not unaccustomed to bad ideas in the first place.
And he gets
You know?
him. Nicely done.
No, he didn't recognize changeup earlier enough. Got out in front of
Brewers
him.
might trade Masurowski. They should not do that. Look at the transfer. Yeah! The power.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second baseman.
All right, Sandy Alcantara.
Gets him
Check
to
swing.
chase after that one. Top of the third,
Balls.
no score.
Meg, I thought you were going to bed. 98 sinker. Holy shit. Oh, no, you just said you switched to YouTube. I lied. I lied. Ignore me. How high does Wario jump on those animations? Because his height and the vert's disgusting, isn't it? I don't have an official count. Yeah, good hit. No base hit, though. I know you're channeling Vince, but I'm getting Howard Dean. I mean, Vince is kind of close to Howard Dean. You know? You have, yeah! Ah! You know, they're in the same. Dude, my vocal cords did not like that. And then, of course, you have the Dave Chappelle version of the Howard Dean, just a yeah. You know, it's all in the same thing. It's all in the same stratosphere. I really thought about getting into the whole storage unit thing. They can make it. You can. It's not guaranteed. You can make good money in anything.
Nice grab. To first.
Probably. Oh, I probably should have thrown the second there. Whoops. This is scarily accurate. That's what, I mean, you can't not do a Howard Dean properly and do it without the voice crack, you know? Like, that's the selling point. It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Rios.
Wow.
Plenty of time, and that ends the inning.
Mag, I think I was confusing it with the message you said yesterday, and earlier you were like, hey, I switched to YouTube because of the ads. So. Which, again, it's one of the things I love about Twitch. You say, hey, can we not have the ads be too intrusive? They said, what? All the ads? We love ads. Check swing. Can I do a Godfrey? I can't. Endo can do an amazing Gilbert. I can't. Endo's is phenomenal.
Just missed.
I was waiting for the day they bought a storage unit as a base of operations for a serial killer. You know?
That location will definitely do it.
The chance of that happening was never 0%. Unlucky. Ah, Sandy, you lucky bitch.
Here's the left fielder, Seiya Suzuki. 0 for 3, a fly out, a ground out, and a strikeout.
Like, I have the... All right, here, hold on. We'll hit the button. Where is it? I don't even know where the hell the button is nowadays. Oh. Oh, and it froze because we haven't even used it for that long. Son of a bitch. Soiled it. Soiled it. Dynamic challenge against Jonathan. Bowling. Token for driving in all runners. Okay. Keep bowling. Wow! I thought I had it. Oh, I thought I had that. I'm scared.
Top half of inning number 7. Oh, he doesn't get the call. Ball 1.
That was a strike. God damn, we got lucky. That's a great pitch.
Swing and a miss.
Circle change. And the bottom fell out. Good pitch. Good pitch. He sent another breaking ball high to the inside that looked like it was going to keep going. Good pitch. Tough to make contact, and even if you do, it's not going to be very good contact unless you're sitting on that pitch. Man, those runners in scoring position situations, I have been dreadful this year.
Now it's the second baseman, Ward Rios.
Kyle Bacchus. Bacchus. Yeah, take your fucking underhand garbage and get out of my kitchen. It was just a pure luck swing that worked out. Oof. All right. Going to burn his 2 pickoffs, hopefully. I might be out. Yep. He waited so long that right as he did it, I had just taken my thumb off the thumbstick to transition from aiming to the left to aiming and getting ready to press to the right. He timed it absolutely perfectly. It's only like the second time I've ever been picked off at first. Damn. It's my base, baby. No touching. My fucking water bottle. I think animals in movies knew that they were in movies. I'm going to say no. I'm sure that they were aware that the situation they were in wasn't typical. But I don't know if you could explain to an animal the concept of a camera. You know? Like, I think you could probably, like, teach, like, a chimp how to use a camera. Well, yeah, maybe then you could explain to the chimp. But also, like, I don't know if a chimp would, like, recognize, like, itself. If you, like, taught it how to press the button on an iPhone, would it then recognize itself? I don't have the answer to that. So do animals in movies know that they're in movies? Honestly, they might. Free Willy ever watch? I can't imagine a whale, as smart as they are. I can't imagine they would understand the concept of a film. I say a chimp, though, because I feel like, you know, we have documented evidence of, you know, like apes using tools, right? So I think you'd have a better chance of explaining or getting a chimp to understand what, like, a camera is and what a movie is, as opposed to a whale, which doesn't necessarily use tools. Like, I'm sure there's examples of, like, yeah, we caught footage of this whale brushing its teeth with the spine of a shark or some shit. But that's a little bit different. You know, there's a difference between tools and technology, right? What about the Disney hockey movie with a monkey in it? Oh, MVP, Most Valuable Primate? Tremendous film. As delusional WWE fans would say, cinema. Some horses probably do as well.
No free passes. You can't allow that.
So yeah, I'll say not impossible, but probably not probable. Let's fucking go! Just like that, leaving the yard, baby. Let's go!
Oh my God!
Whew. That one barely made it. Barely made it. Jesus. We'll take it. Dude, we have hit quite a few home runs tonight, too, especially compared to last night where we just couldn't catch a break.
Grounder might be two. One at second.
Got him. It was like watching a chimp send a 100-mile-an-hour bar down clap ball. Oh, peak male athletic form. Yeah, and then there's Wario, am I right? Just fucking real jacked. Oh, you were talking about the board. Okay. Rename him Barry Wario. Wario Bonds. He has a new last name. Thank you. Love you. Love what you're doing with your eyebrows. It's a good look for you, buddy. Thank you for getting that call right. It's just late. I wanted to try to get underneath it.
And a 1-0 count, just not able to square it up.
Okay, focus. Nope. I don't know if Air Bud knew he was acting. He was never a bad. I imagine Air Bud knew he was a good dog. But again, I just can't imagine, like, Air Bud would have been aware of, like, the fact it was an actor. Ho ho ho! 3-1 power swing. We sent that one halfway to Pittsburgh. Oh, we love Philadelphia, baby, and we love a no-doubter power swing.
God.
Oh, my God, it is just... what a feeling still, man. The no-doubter on a 3-1 count, the power swing, just pure sex. What a feeling. Still one of the most satisfying feelings in video games. Especially on fucking Legend to just pimp it like that. Let's go. Halfway to Pittsburgh from Philly is the Seedling rest stop on the PA Turnpike. Best burger. Carlos knows his Pennsylvania. God damn. So, but you know what? Best Burger King around. I believe you because most Burger King in the U.S. isn't good. Dude. Like, I swear it's because of the shit we put in food here, but man, fast food, even in Canada, but fast food in Europe hits fucking different. It's so much better. It's insane. Airbud got so big for his biscuits, Hollywood learned and used 92 piglets to make the movie bait. Those Burger Kings are like a fight club. That said, good Burger King is damn good. Bad Burger King? Holy God, Jess.
Here goes the runner. Pitch in for a strike.
Yes. A bad time. God damn, I might as well frickin' swallow a pill that says food poisoning right on the side of it.
So back to the top of the order.
2 for 3 with 2 home runs. That's our second 2 home run game of the night. Can it be our second 3 home run game of the night? As we have been Dude, we made it back to GOAT. We got dropped down to Hall of Fame Plus last night. Now we're back on the GOAT. Let's fucking go. Dude, that sinker looks so fast. Holy shit. I don't think I'm going to be on GOAT for long. I've driven the PA Turnpike a couple hundred times back from New Jersey and school in Pittsburgh. That DK slaps. There you go. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah, okay. Holy shit, dude. GOAT difficulty. When you haven't been on it for a little bit and you get back to it, you get reminded. Plus, it's fucking Andres Munoz, who has plenty of velocity.
Not even close there. Ball 3.
Okay. Patience. Do not swing unless you're sure. I was sure. That's going to be foul, though, because we were just late. Fuck ah. Ooh. Yeah, is there a Waffle House near you? No. Fortunately not. Woo. God damn. Fuck you, Andres Munoz. This was my first time in New York for a hockey tournament eating an American McDonald's. It was different. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, American fast food can be good in its own garbage-ass way. But you know there's a big quality difference once you get out of the U.S. and it's like, oh, wait, they have food standards here. They actually kind of care about what they're putting in their bodies, even if they're eating the thing that says, I don't care about what I'm putting in my body. You know?
Can't say enough about what he did for him in this one.
2 home run game, baby. We be cooking.
It's easy to see why
Yamo be
he's a key
there.
contributor for him.
Apparently Wawa's fallen off a cliff. Really? I've been to both Wawa and Sheetz. I don't have a preference. Like, they're both good at what they do. Apparently Sheetz is better, though. Put a Waffle House in Montana. I'm sure all 3 people that get there will absolutely love it. Only fast food I will fight for being good as Culver's. I've actually never eaten at a Culver's. I'll keep that in mind. Maybe test out Culver's next time. I don't even know if I have a Culver's. Okay, let's... I don't even know how close the nearest Culver's would be. Oh, it's Dustin May, and he's got the sweeper. Dude, the pitch... like, you can immediately see just how much faster the fucking pitch speed is. Fuck me. Sinker. I watched Yellowstone. It has all the tourists. I preferred the Yogi Bear ripoff, Jellystone.
That one ripped, but foul.
I'm going to end up back up. Dude, GOAT might just be a bit too much. I have to be so locked in and so focused for GOAT difficulty. It's fucking crazy.
fouls it off. Still 1-2.
Canada has McPoutine. I'm pretty sure that's, I don't care about what I'm putting in my body. That's fair. But, I checked one. As someone who has had McPoutine, at least they were doing, like a year or two ago, they were doing this like Matthews burger and a McDavid burger. And I think the Matthews burger, they also had like this fucking spicy poutine or whatever. For what it was, it actually wasn't that bad. For McDonald's gimmicked poutine, it was okay. But also, it's very difficult to fuck up fries, gravy, and cheese curds, you know? A lot of fast food places overseas, they're so different. Yeah, big boy, that's what I was saying. Someone mentioned a Burger King, and immediately my mind went to like, oh yeah, when, you know, how it's actually kind of good in Canada and Finland. If you're ever on death row, ask for a McRib and a Shamrock Shake, they're never in circulation at the same time. Base is loaded against Dustin May. This is a fucking guaranteed out. Gonna start hitting me with that fucking sinker again, so that's good. You get that Domino's slice sauce. What the fuck does that mean? Quick Google search tells me your closest Culver's is in Ohio. Are there any out in like the Pacific Northwest in case I get out there again? Like an EA event or some shit, or to visit family? How the fuck am I supposed to hit that? Bad McDonald's in Canada is probably good McDonald's in the US. I would agree. Ah, the sinker. Fell for it. I thought it was going to clip the zone. That's going to be a run. I prefer the garlic sauce you get with stuff. Idaho or Arizona is the farthest west. Shit. Man, I got to fucking travel if I'm going to hit up Culver's, huh? Fuck me. Oh my god, my nose itches so much.
2 on, 2 outs.
Is that where the ketchup in Canada tastes different? Yes. There, I can tell you as somebody who literally has a bottle of ketchup in his refrigerator from a Canadian Costco, there is 100% a drastic difference in Canadian ketchup compared to American ketchup. It's insane. It is insane how different it is. But yeah, like Canadian ketchup is like, oh, it actually tastes like this is made from tomato. It is a drastic difference. Got him.
Well, you can see right there, he looks very comfortable going to the backhand.
Let's go, baby. Give me my gold glove. Heinz ketchup's the only ketchup. I'm even talking about Heinz ketchup, but Canadian. Like, there is a difference between Heinz that you get in the U.S. versus what you get in Canada. The way I want to send you a picture of this K-Idol and see if you can tell me if this is a girl or boy. I mean, Kana, go ahead. I feel like that's risky. But, hey, you know. I can try. Ah, sweeper. Why did it have to go to GOAT? Can you charge the mound? You can't. I really, really wish you could. But they don't let you. No violence. Dude, there's no fucking way I'm hitting that. GOAT difficulty is fucking menace. Tried to check swing out of it. Okay, I think we discovered that Hall of Fame, or Legend, excuse me. Legend is kind of my limit. GOAT difficulty is fucking nuts, and we're back down to Legend, thank Christ. Well, at least we made contact, and good contact. We just didn't get rewarded. Culver's a solid. I might do it once every 3 months. No, I feel like that's the thing, too, about living in a place where it's like, hey, I have all the options. Like, what the fuck do you ever do? No violence, yet you can absolutely bend the Pirates over. Most American milk, I don't think, can legally be sold in Canada. Even if that's not true, it sounds true, and sometimes that's good enough. Yeah, brother, I think he's going to be safe. God damn.
And the tying run is now in scoring position. So up next, Cesar.
But yeah, no violence of being able to charge the mound or arguing. You know, like MVP of baseball back in the day, you used to be able to, with your manager, argue a call.
On to first, double
Well, it's
play.
not a bag, so of course it won't be sold. Okay.
They made it look easy, but it started with a
I
nice
mean, hey, it
lead
might be
to the
better
second
for you,
baseman.
but hey, it's sold in a
Shortstop,
bag, and that's
perfect
weird.
turn.
Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth.
2 strikeouts in this one, but those are both higher up. Ah, more good contact, didn't matter. What I'm hearing is I'm thankful for Canadian fast food. Yes, cynical, yes. Like, it's still fast food and it's gonna have its shortcomings, but yeah, like our food quality standards in the States, it's much lower, I promise. As someone who has eaten, you know, at not just fast food places, but restaurants in Canada compared to the U.S. and everything, like, yeah, and Europe for that matter. One time I went to a Canadian man, I had the biggest burrito in my life. Damn right. How can food cause cancer? It passes the FDA, right? Went to a minor league game years ago. Manager didn't agree with the call and threw a chair onto the field. Hell yeah. It's my type of manager. All right, Connor, let's see. What do we got? It's not our best game. We got one more game to go. Okay. Ooh. So, see, because you said something, Connor, my mind immediately goes, now, first and foremost, you're not setting me up here to be, like, in a, you know, misgendering situation, I would imagine. I imagine this person is just, like, you know, what you would suspect type of thing. I mean, just because of what you said, like, I would imagine that it's a male going for the feminine aesthetic, but is, like, outwardly male, right? As opposed to whatever else they might want to identify as. Love the Argyle sweater. Slugfest went hard back in the day. It did, but you know what? That is in fact the guy. Okay, I had a hunch. Just because the way you presented the question, I'm like, okay. I mean, hey, you know, if he wanted to identify otherwise, he would, you know, it's all right. Doesn't care what gender you call him. Fair enough then. Yogi put in overtime trying to stay politically correct. I did, yes. Well, I mean, you know, hey. I try to be respectful. Makes no difference to me. We went back and played Slugfest a couple months ago. Shit, tried to check swing. I am very disappointed in the fighting because I thought there was a lot more to it. But any violence, they cut away with a cutscene, and you can't see anything. It was very disappointing. Quote Peter Griffin from I don't think I've ever seen someone misspell Peter Griffin, but there we are. But you know what? Top Hat can at least tell me a hell of a lot about lacrosse, so that's good.
Leadoff man retired here in the second.
All right, let's try to not strike out. We got 3 strikeouts over our last 2 games here. Peter Griffin. That's right, Peter Griffin. Oh, crap. Thank you, Dylan. Ah! Real monsters. That's just such a tough pitch to catch. We got the check swing down. Go difficulty broke my brain. I used predictive text to speed up the process. That's fair. That's why you can't trust the robots. I can't catch any pitches anymore.
The changeup missing. 3-2 down.
Great RBI spot
Thank you for the walk. Let's go. That'll offset.
Puts runners at first and
second. Like that.
Man, that's a tough one to take on the full count, but I guess he saw it really well. It's a really nice plate appearance.
On the ground, right side.
I got you. I found the burrito place. Bub's Burritos, Southwest Harbor, man.
One left for Philadelphia. They're down.
There are some damn good places in both Southwest Harbor and Bar Harbor. It's a fun place to be. I mean, it is tourist trappy, but I mean, it's a good time.
Up next for Cincinnati, the second.
It is a good
Feels like we
time.
might be running out of time before a rain delay is called. This rain is not letting up.
Yeah, and if we do
Fucker.
get a delay, the unfortunate
Saw a
thing is
tweet
the
today from
clock's gonna
Conrad
start
Thompson
ticking
that
on
someone
these
sent an
pitchers,
urgent
and
question.
they won't be able to
It's
keep their
Batista's
arms warm
dick.
forever if it's a
Classic.
long break and gonna have to exit this game a little early.
Fun fact, I just recently discovered that a song that they used to use in those shoot interviews is on the YouTube library.
That's in there at the knees. And
Stayed in
it's strike
Southwest
two.
Harbor, and it was sick. We tried to avoid Bar Harbor because of the trap. Yeah, Southwest Harbor is a little bit less. It still has some
Misses the
elements, though.
zone. Ball two.
Wow, they called pitch number 3 a strike. Holy shit. I thought that missed for sure. Okay. Bang. Please at least be a hit. Thank you.
Into center, base hit.
I mean, right down the middle, good timing. That should be a goddamn home run, but at least it's a base hit.
Up next for Cincinnati.
Well, for that funk department named the Griffins, and there's like 4 ways of spelling it. I can see why your predictive text would be fucked up then.
Move to first, and he's back in on a dive.
No, not Griffin.
30
Griffin.
years old now.
Need to know if Far Harbor is a real place or just in Fallout. Just in Fallout. Big boy, yeah, it makes sense that it would be royalty
Another
free.
move to first, and he's back again. And that's disengagement number 2.
Yeah, Maine has some good touristy spots. I mean, if you're along the coast, we will always try. I'm gonna be out. I jumped too late.
That's in for a strike.
Yeah.
Go to second.
If you're along the coast, which is really the best place to be, like you're always gonna try to get caught. They're gonna try to get you with seafood for the tourist traps. Like, holy shit, dude! Some of the prices you will see for what people charge for like a fucking lobster roll and shit is ridiculous.
Over to second and 2. What a
Remember hearing the
play.
Hardys and Hollies theme? Oh, dude, big boy! It was always on like Spike TV too. That you'd hear the fucking Hardy Boys theme, and it's like, what the fuck? And then you, yeah, that's how I discovered what royalty-free music was the fucking Hardy Boys theme. Damn.
Ripped on the ground to second.
Tampa Bay ground rule out was kind of funny. Dude, had 108 off the bat, 30 launch angle. Just gonna go for the McLobster. Yeah, Dylan, I know, right? I can see if I can find it, but see if I can find the name of it. Well, not our craziest way. Actually, I don't even know if I can find it. I don't think I pinned it, but I'll try to keep it in mind for next time if I have to use that YouTube library. Just gonna go for the McLobster. All right, Kana sent me 2 photos of that group. My father-in-law ordered a lobster. It was like $40. He didn't realize where half the meat was. I do find it funny that lobster went from being this fucking feed it to the peasants to this alleged delicacy. All right, Kana, what do we got? What do we got? You know, they certainly have... Okay. That was... Okay. So from picture number 1 to picture number 2, I was not expecting such a drastic difference. You know, fair enough. Fair enough. They pull off the look well. Fair play. Not to call it a gimmick, so to speak, but is that their thing where they're just kind of known for being... you know, almost like you never quite know what appearance they're going to go with for an event, you know, for an event or for a show. It's just a vessel for butter. Calling lobster nothing but a vessel for butter is outstanding and so true. That is outstanding. All right, let's get a boost on rally time, maybe? Fuck. Lifeline, contact late in the game when your team's losing. 2 strike counts, maybe. What do we want to do? Eagle Eye, gain of boost to vision. We're behind in the counts. Guess we'll do that. The thing is kind of that the group team is genderless. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Makes sense, makes sense. Alright. Any other 4-point ones we can upgrade here? Contact late in the game. Offense is losing. Just do any game. I like my lobster thinking it's back at home, but it's actually butter. I remember right, you only allowed 2 changes to the base perk. Is that the case? Well, at least I'm going with what I would want to do then anyway. So, I mean, at least I'm not doing anything I wouldn't be doing otherwise. It's like the O2 count, 2 strike count, that type of thing. So, we're working on it. We're working on it. He definitely made perks a hell of a lot more balanced than they used to be. I'll give him that. But, alright, so we are just about at the... Well, I mean, we're, what, 2 weeks out from the All-Star break? How are we doing here? 280 at-bats, 14 home runs. All right, chat, I need guesses. I need guesses for strikeouts. 72 games, 280 at-bats. I need guesses for strikeouts. We'll see who gets it right or who goes closest without going over. Price is Right rules. So we have 80 hits, 14 home runs in 72 games, 32 RBIs. We have 50 stolen bases, a 286 average, 365 on base, a 504 slugging, good for an 868 on base percentage. We have 21 walks, and nobody has guessed the right amount of strikeouts yet. The closest, without going over, congratulations to Trent. We have 82 strikeouts, and Trent guessed 78. 82 strikeouts to 21 walks. 19 doubles. 2 sac flies, 8 double plays, 15 hit by pitch. We were hit by so many fewer pitches tonight. 1 intentional walk, 4 caught stealings. 1 error on the year. Good for a 4.7 WAR. We do still strike out 25% of the time. So, that sucks. But we do have a 4.7 WAR. 20 at-bats per home run now. Let's see. So striking out at least once a game. Yes. Batting WAR, we are 4th in the league. Only behind Cal Raleigh, Shohei Ohtani, and Corbin Carroll. At a 4.7. Not bad at all. Not bad, not bad. And of course now we know too for the All-Star voting. We are beating Ketel Marte by over 100,000 votes. We're an analytical enigma. It's a pretty good way to describe it, yeah. Nothing about this man makes sense. The only thing that makes sense about this man is that nothing makes sense. So, not a geographical oddity. Oh, man. All right. But, yeah, 82. Honestly, it feels like more. We definitely had that total added to because we went back at a fucking goat difficulty. Do you think we got ourselves a pack ski? And we will see what is in said ballin' pack. View odds to get a diamond, 1 in 15. Well, we know how this will fucking go. Give me a gold. We want the gold, sucker. Yep. Hunter Goodman. Neat. All right. Well, we are going to do our little second half of stream switch. As we say hello to Dark Void. I'll check that in a second. Thank you for the 89 months, you horrible human being. As always, though, check out other people in the directory. If for some reason you want more of me playing baseball, there's always the second YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, it's a bunch of Olays. I'm not upset to have seen Montreal win that, you know? But yeah, we are going to do our little second half of the stream switch over to what has been deemed a long time ago some silly wrestling nonsense. It's a pretty good cool down, I would say. Just to do something of a completely different vibe. Honestly, if we lose against Buffalo, I'm cheering them on. I mean, that's what I'm doing. I mean, you know, I'm not devastated if Montreal beats Buffalo, but I'm absolutely rooting for Buffalo to win the Stanley Cup this year now. What a story that would be. Just like 15 years of trash, and then they finally get good and immediately win. I'd be okay with that. I would be more than okay with that. You know, they say suffering builds character, and holy shit, if the Sabres fan base suffered collectively. Those fuckers have suffered. Get them out of the factory of sadness category, yeah. The thing is, they shouldn't have been trash. Correct. It's amazing what mismanagement will do. Am I right? Connor McDavid and the Edmonton Oilers? Am I right? Connor McDavid and the Edmonton Oilers. Oh, goodness. All right. It'd also be kind of funny given the Bills' trajectory. Yeah, right. The Bills are like, we're competitive. We swear. And then they just keep crashing and burning. And then Buffalo, the Sabres are the ones that bring a title to Buffalo. Damn, man. Damn. Imagine. All right. So, our idea here was pretty straightforward, and it was pretty simple. What if we built the most toxic wrestling promotion in modern times? And I believe we have done just that. And we finally have everything set up and can actually start seeing what is going to happen in this game world. So, Global Force Wrestling is back. But this time under the guidance of probably the most toxic fucking wrestling, old Vince McMahon. Yeah, Vince. Yeah, he is going to be our avatar for now, even though he's 80 and could literally die at any possible day. Here's hoping. And yeah, he is kind of the basis for this challenge. The story, so to speak, is that Vince McMahon, with maybe the help of a bit of Saudi representation, has once again started up a wrestling promotion. And I'm going to run you through, in case you missed it, everything that we have going on throughout this company before we start to see what the deal is. So the first thing of note has to be the roster, right? And the general idea here is that we have anybody that either has a negative personality type or a negative personality trait, i.e. Too Cold Scorpio. He's not a toxic personality, but he does have an increased chance of getting in trouble with the law. By the way, we are using the January RWC build for this. But we also have people who are intense and have a temper. So hello, a Steel. We have people who are just outright toxic. But then we also have people like Maki Ito, who is not toxic, but as a class clown, is very likely to get on somebody else's nerves and to ruffle some feathers. So the whole idea of this, and I'll go through the roster in full in a minute, is that we are just aiming to piss off everybody that we possibly can. Pretty straightforward, pretty simple. We'll have the booking team as well, like all that's set up, pretty straightforward. Not toxic, but a shit disturber, exactly. Of course, our inner circle's set up and all of that. Our product, though, is going to be based on classic sports entertainment to fit the Vinnie Mac theme. When do we pick up Benoit? Man, if we could revive people from the dead, how good would this be? Yeah, actually, I think we can look at the roster here in full. So here's what we have going on right now. In terms of no roles, I have that for writers. We have Dave Lagana and Joe Cabaret as writers specifically for this company. Our main roster road agents are Ace Steel, Al Snow, Atlantis, BG James, Bully Ray, Hiromu Takahashi, mainly because physically he's fallen off a bit, JBL, Kazuyuki Fujita, Kimonito, Conan, Shocker, and of course Vince McMahon himself. Those are the main road agents. For referees, we're rolling with 4 right now because we only have one show on air at the moment. So we have Brian Stifler of TNA fame, Kike Aguilera, Mike Chioda, who's listed as sleazy. What did Mike Chioda do to be listed as sleazy? I have no idea. And Steve Linsky. I don't know who Steve Linsky is. I got to be honest. I know most people, but I don't know who Steve Linsky is. Also, I accidentally gave him a manager of JBL, which would be very funny. I did the same thing for Kike Aguilera. Let's go ahead and take that out of there. For our color commentator, Jim Cornette, who is already angry and has already tried to quit the company once. He was angry because we brought in Austin Aries and Joey Janela. Also, we tried to find a spot for Dave Meltzer, and we couldn't. So, yeah. We got Jim Cornette as our primary color commentator at the moment, and our play-by-play man, Kevin Kelly. Good old Kevin Kelly. What a commentary duo to start off. Beyond that, on-screen personality, we'll have Vince McMahon, of course, as the authority figure for now. He's the face of the company. And for managers, we have BG James, who will be leading a stable called the New Age Outcast. We went through and, of course, utilized some of the brands that were already there just to, kind of have some options, make it look a little bit more pretty. Bully Ray, who will be the stable leader for DOA. I forget what somebody said in chat last night, but the D obviously stands for Dudley's. Jeff Hardy, who is going to be leading Subculture. Again, Jeff could still wrestle, but the negative performance. He's not even the best on the mic, but it's Jeff Hardy. Dudley's on attack, sure. Yeah, we have Jeff Hardy as a manager. Stole him away from TNA. JBL will be the manager for the Rogue Horsemen. Now, you might notice he currently has 102 different clients. I am going to be experimenting around with which babyface and heel manager works best with which talent and make that happen. Conan leading Purple Haze because, of course. Stokely Hathaway leading the Pinnacle. And Vampiro leading the Rejects. We do have a lot more heels than babyfaces. Anybody that could play both, I set to a babyface, and we still have way more heels than babyfaces at this point. So let's talk about the wrestlers because there's quite a few. Our women's division starts off with Hamada, Bea Priestley, Elena Black, although her contract hasn't started yet, Eva Marie, Goya Kong, Ivelisse Velez, Casey Catanzaro, Casey Spinelli, Kiera Hogan, Lou Fisto, Macy Estrella, or Australia? Macy Estrella, Macy Estrella? I don't know. She's not Spanish. She's a good American woman. Lacey Evans, that dummy, is here. Maki Ito, Malia Hosaka at 56 years old. Miranda Alize, Nane Takahashi, we got out of retirement, I believe. Ronda Rousey's here. Santana Garrett, Sarah Stock, Shayna, she was in AEW for a cup of coffee. Tennille Dashwood, but she'll be out until next year with some maternity leave thing. Pregnancy, come on. Prioritize your job. And babyface Tessa Blanchard, because we needed a babyface. So Tessa Blanchard is here. On the male side of things, it's a big roster. But we have Too Cold Scorpio, Adam Revolver, AJ Francis, Alberto El Patron. We managed to shorten his upcoming prison sentence. Andrade is here. Apocalypsis. Now, you will notice we have a lot of lucha talent. Whoever made this roster does not apparently like lucha talent. Apollo Estrada Jr., Arjun S., Aaron Stevens, Ashton Smith, Atlantis Jr., Austin Aries, Baron Black, Bill Goldberg, called out of retirement. We got Bobby Fish. Brian Cage is out for like the year with a torn quad. Bruce Santee, Bucks Belmar. Next big name we have is Carlito. Cedric Alexander we got from TNA as well. Again, professional, but unfaithful. So we're hoping to have some locker room scuffles over some cheating scandals. We brought in Chase Owens from New Japan. Chris Dickinson's out of retirement. We brought in Shima. We do have a lot of mercenaries, I'll say that. Next big name, Dan Moff, Dan Maloney. We brought in Drilla, Danny DeMonto. We brought Davey Richards out of retirement. Again, I love me some Davey Richards. It's a shame he's such an idiot, to say the least. Disco, a.k.a. Glenn Gilberti at 58 years young. Diamante Azul is here. Donovan Dijak, how dare you call Donovan Dijak prickly? That's my world champ, baby. Dr. Wagner Jr. at 60 years old. Drew Gulak is here. EC3. Oh my god, dude, this roster is huge, by the way. We got Flash Morgan Webster, Flip Gordon. Like I mentioned, a lot of lucha talent. We brought in Gino Gambino, Gran Guerrero, Hajime Ohara, Hayata, fucking Heavy Metal. Shout out to Hooligan's Mask. That's a dope look. Jake Hager, Mr. Slap Fight himself, which is delightful. We got Jake Something, Jay Lethal, Joe Coffey, Joey Janela, Johnny Storm, Juventud, some jabroni named Juventud, JXT, a dude named Kyantai, which is delightful. Carl Anderson is here. You might be noticing, too, the average age of this roster is up there. Carl Fredericks, Katsuhiko Nakajima, Killer Cross is here, Congo Kong, L.A. Park. Oh, my God. We brought in Leo Rush. We're going to have him be the Blackheart, though. L.J. Cleary, how dare you say he's selfish. He's a delightful human. Perhaps our next champion, our first champion, Loki, because he's just going to try to knock everybody out. Oh, man. Mark Haskins, Marco Stunt, again, class clown. We have Matt Riddle, Matt Seidel as a free spirit. Max Caster is here. Grand Metalik. Michael Elgin, of course, has to be here. We brought in Moose, S.A. Rios, Mr. Aguila. Naoya Ogawa, we brought out of retirement. We have Nick Gage. Oh my god, this roster. We have the renamed Pimp Daddy, the Godfather, at 64 years young. We got PJ Black. We have Puma King, the former Jinder Mahal, the former Enzo Amore. We got Rich Swann. Rob Van Dam is here. This roster, dude. Ryback is here. I mean, this is delightful. Simon Gotch, Enzo Amore in the same locker room. I'm so sorry for your YouTube feeds are about to be corrupted. We got Slick Wagner Brown. Stevie Richards out of retirement. We got the former Akam, I think, who also went to Slap Fight or something like that. Taka Michinoku is here. We brought Takeshi Morishima out of retirement. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. We got T-Hawk. We got the former Braun Strowman as the Titan. We have the former Bram. We got TJ Perkins. Tom Lawler. Los Traumas, which, by the way, Trauma 2. What a look. That's sick. Trent Seven is here. Trey Miguel. Tyson Dukes. Warhorse, who is still out with the leg injury. Oh, my God. Wolfgang, Zach Wentz, and Zilla Fatu. I don't know how long it's going to take for shit to hit the fan, but I can't imagine it's going to take too long. Inner Circle, pretty simplified. We got Shima as the head trainer. I mean, nothing too crazy really going on. And again, I mentioned, of course, the stables that we have. We just got to figure out who works best with each manager. We purchased the previous Global Force titles. So we have the Global Force Global title, the Next Gen title, which we'll probably just be using. I mean, it was originally like an X Division style. We might just use it as that, or, the mid-card title. We have the Global Force Tag titles, which is just a hideous belt design. And, of course, the Global Force Women's Championship, which, technically is different from the same thing. Starts game, everything goes to shit on the first turn. You know the gif of, you walk in with the pizza and the whole room's on fire? It's going to be that. It is going to be that. Beyond that, we have some broadcasting deals set up. We have a pay-per-view deal with Cablevision, and Paramount Network will be hosting our first show known as Juiced. We also have a logo for this that I have forgotten to add, so we'll do that really quickly. But we also have GFW Poison, which we should be able to get on air 3 months from now, and then hopefully eventually a B show, which was their original show, that being Amped. With our pay-per-view deal, we also need to have 9 events within, 9 events within, or 12 events within the first 9 months. So Controlled Narrative will be our first event, but we also have In Your Apartment, Monarch of the Mat, which will be our King of the Ring, Death Before Child Support, Off the Wagon, Super Slam, our SummerSlam equivalent, Debauchery, Wrestling with Shadows for our October pay-per-view, The Turkey Tussle in November, December to Discredit, our Royal Rumble, which will be Roids, Roofies, Rehab, and Ruckus. We got Cease and Desist, Septic Slam as our WrestleMania, and also next April, GFW Ride from Hell. Backstage is designed for the rules to have a positive effect on everybody. We want the toxicity to come from the locker room itself. But, we allow drugs. We allow alcohol. We don't even need to have a dress code. That's fine. No dress codes. We'll have a dress code. But the whole people not allowed to leave afterwards. We also have a dirty doctor backstage. Dude, our average age in the locker room is 41. Reason why that doctor is around, of course, there's no drug policy here. Do whatever you want. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, we have a child company. Our developmental Southpaw Regional Wrestling, led by a certain very rich Saudi investor who definitely isn't the reason why we have a bunch of money and Vince McMahon was able to start this promotion in the first place. And we got Super Dragon as the booker of Southpaw Regional Wrestling, which includes this roster, where we have a lot of people who we are trying to, of course, build up because we still want to treat it somewhat seriously. But Mr. Al Romayan is, I probably butchered that, and that's fine, but, he is involved in all of this, which is great. We have road agents we're training up, such as Hugo Savinovich, Kiyoshi Tamura, Saraya Knight, and Super Dragon proper. What else do we have? Referees, quite a few, including Drake Younger, probably the most notable name of that. Color commentator, we're training up Greg Burridge and Melissa Santos for that role. And for our play-by-play, Chael Sonnen and Hugo Savinovich. So hopefully Chael Sonnen will be the voice of our other A show, and we can eventually get a brand split in there. On-screen personalities, the former Leonard F. Chikarason and Solo Darling, who we're training up to be interviewers. And for the managers, we have the former Rick Boogs, Eric Bugenhagen. We got Mark Dallas of ICW fame, Rory Coyle, Saraya Knight, and Tyrus, who will eventually have his own stable on the main roster. And as far as the wrestlers are concerned, for who else we have under contract for the women, we're kind of highlighted by those such as Christina Von Erie, Haley J. We brought Kimberly in, Rachel Ellering, Rebby Sky, Sadie Gibbs, Session Moth Martina, Sexy Star, Zaya Brookside. And for the men in developmental, we brought in Manu because we had to. AJ Gray, the former Alex Riley, say it to his face. Who else did we bring in? Atticus Koger of GCW fame. That dumbass. The Tate brothers are here. We also have BT Gunn, also of ICW fame. That's not actually Caleb Ashbrook, but he didn't have a picture, so I chose one of the generic ones. Cappuccino Jones. Cheeton is here. Because why not? Who else? DJ Hyde, Dr. Redacted, El Barto, a.k.a. Bart Simpson. Could we get Ted Jr.? So guys like Ted Jr., Teddy Hart, just didn't qualify. I don't even think Teddy Hart's in this database. We also have El Lisa. Eli Everfly is here. Literally a dude named Fodder, which is delightful. For your name to literally just be Fodder. We have CM Pulse. Because of course we do. And we're going to try to train him up as a wrestler. Oh, God. We got to do it. We got King Mo Lawal. Luigi Primo is on this roster. Fucking Odyssey Jones. God damn, man. Rob Shit, who we have renamed to Rob Shite. There was somebody else. Sexy Eddie, Schlack. Slade is here. There was another big meme, wasn't there? Oh, yeah. Weeson L Dog is also here. And the former Zion Quinn. So, quite a bit going on for old Southpaw Regional Wrestling as well. We have also, of course, set up like merchandise, production, all of that, ticket prices. We do have a performance center that we're trying to build up as well. It's not so much about the grind from a small promotion to a big promotion. It's about watching the chaos unfold. To the point where I was even wondering if we should just become hostile with every other promotion out there. But yeah, we are going to see. I mean, our first show is in 3 days with our first edition of Juiced. And the question will be just what the hell is going to happen. It took us 11 in-game days to get this roster set up to where we wanted it. But I'm feeling pretty good about where it is. So, I mean, we'll see. Will we have the Funkadactyls? Unfortunately, no. Funk, in fact, will not be on a roll. It will not be. I didn't mean to switch that screen. Give me a second. But yeah, there were certain talents that I was hoping would be available, but it just didn't work out that way with whoever made the mod. Terry Funk, currently rollless. I don't think Terry Funk's doing much rolling at all lately, brother. Unfortunately. R.I.P. to the legend. I met Dr. Redacted and Rob Shit at a GCW show in Vegas. Well, we got GCW pretty well represented here. I'm happy about that. Naomi and the other woman were the Funkadactyls. Oh, I'm aware of the Funkadactyls. I'm aware. I just, again, we don't have the means, unfortunately. All right, let me see here. We need... Oh, fucking Discord saved them as a fucking web file. Okay, fuck that. We'll fix the show logos later. All right, well, one of the themes we've had so far has certainly been retirements all over the place. Dean Malenko's gone or going. Jerry Lawler. Jimmy Uso showed up to a WWE main event taping, wasted. Dutch Mantel is leaving. A lot of people leaving. Robert Gibson, Dick Togo. Toshio Kawatake signed with New Japan. Okay. We'll obviously keep an eye out on what's going on with WWE and AEW in this timeline as well. But, dude, there were a lot of retirements. Holy. Chavo Guerrero's still kicking around. Raven's still kicking around. Freaking Monster Max retiring. Apparently the bunny is on her way to WWE. Fair enough. Jimmy Uso, come on down. Oh, you know what? That's the other thing I didn't show you. We do have a short list, of course, of talents that we could not get, but we would love to eventually get. Of course, most of these guys would just be, elsewhere. ACH won't sign with me because he hates Vince McMahon. So until Vince McMahon dies, I can't bring in ACH. We'll just make a new avatar when that time comes. But obviously, like FTR, Jericho, Punk, Danhausen as a class clown. There's quite a few people on this list, the Usos included, that could be nice to get. So again, everybody by definition isn't exactly toxic themselves, but can further contribute to a toxic personality, which includes Matt Jackson, but not Nick Jackson. Figure that one out. So, we'll see what happens there. Let's see, what else do we have for news? Some signings. Really nothing too crazy. I know we held our first developmental show. We'll have to take a look at that. Slade got into an argument in Southpaw. That's delightful. Big Swole is also heading to WWE. Okay. There goes Big Swole. Choco Pro has signed a graduate. Problem is, of course, with graduates is you're going to have a tough time getting them to leave their home promotion. Low-Key has gone from tone to average. Okay, so Low-Key is getting lazy already. Gets a contract, gets lazy. So Southpaw Regional Wrestling, our first show was headlined by Rebby Sky beating Sexy Star, Selena De La Renta, and Rachel Ellering. Hendricks, yes, that is why we have Pauls, because he's a class clown. Zaya Brookside wins a fatal 4-way. Joe Alonzo getting a win. Cappuccino Jones getting a win, and then a bunch of pre-show matches as well. Fair enough. But yeah, our first main event was Rebby Sky getting a win in front of 100 people. Oh, I did mean to make a home base promotion, but you know what? They can just tour around. That's fine. No big deal. But yeah, like I said, I wasn't initially going to say that class clowns were allowed, but like I said, I feel like they're perfect to really just be shit disturbers. Like, they're the good-natured people that are gonna piss off all the dickheads that reside within these rosters. So we enjoy a good shit disturber, and that is exactly what they are going to be. So I'm excited for that at the very least. We'll see if anything else comes up on the next day or not, which it might. Was Velveteen Dream in the mod? I didn't see him. There are some people that would have been eligible that are set to left the business, meaning that we weren't able to bring them in unless we were to edit. In case in point, K-Ness is leaving the business as well. NWA Power. WWE has also hired Sue Young. So WWE going on a bit of a signing spree. We did factor in, again, we started this right before the New Day left. So they're still technically going to be there. We could edit those contracts. It's not like we're going to be able to sign them in this particular challenge, but you get the point. Shayna Baszler is heading to MLW. All right. Fair enough. But yeah, we are definitely still in the early stages. Whoa, that is a look and a half. I don't think I've ever seen that guy. That's nuts. Yeah, Velveteen Dream would have been a good fit. He would have been a pretty good fit. As it is, we had to set Vince to not, disappearing or leaving the business. That way we could actually use him. Or at least that was the game plan. At least. Oh, man, Sting's going to retire? Sting's outright leaving the industry. Okay. All right. Big retirement news. Sting and El Satanico all, or both, leaving the business. WWE has been working out their TV deals. Fair enough. The Great Kojika's also retiring. Ricky Knight, a lot of people leaving. A lot of people. Ryuji Ito. Mini Rey Mysterio, even though it's Octagon. Mini Octagon? Okay. Lance Archer is retiring at 49. Interesting. That is a pretty early retirement. ODB's retiring, which she actually is, so that makes sense. Huh. I mean, fair enough. Man, there were a lot of news notes for today. You got the former, Nikki Cross heading to Defy. Not going to be able to bring her in either. Not nearly toxic enough. unfortunately. Everybody lives now. Gino Medina got hurt at a house show that we held, because we are running house shows. Adam Revolver, also from Toned to Average. So our first edition of Juiced is tonight. And I want to see how this works out if we auto book and just kind of see what madness happens for a bit while people get established. We are only expecting 1,500 fans or so. Okay, that's certainly not a ton. Our home base is in New England because of the McMahon factor, so let's see what we can do. Oh my god, I always hate having to get this initial. Let me click and drag, please. No, I don't need 9,000 people. There we go. All right. Our first ever show, Alumni Hall in Providence, Burt Conn Court. Oh, I mean, Vince McMahon's first show should probably be in court, right? The Sidney J. Watson Arena in Maine. We'll run in Connecticut. There we go. We'll do our first show in Connecticut. That's fine. No pre-show incidents. Are you sure? The booking team meeting, we could have them save up points, but now locker room incidents. Here we go. Symbolo helped create a fun, relaxed atmosphere. You're doing it wrong. Get people angry. John Layfield and Hayata got into a huge argument about something. Okay. Let's see. Shima ran some drills. James Mason gave us an angle idea. That's it? Oh, this idea is a bust already. The very first show, and nothing happened. That's absurd. Let's let the auto booker book the entire show. I want to see what they come up with. The main event is Vince McMahon. Of course it is. Who did not get on to the show tonight? Quite a few people were not booked tonight, including fucking Alberto, that dumbass. Okay, well, how many women did not get put onto the show tonight? We got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So a 5-on-5 women's match and a triple threat in the pre-show. We can do that. We can absolutely do that. So, women's division faces, we will have Ayoko Hamada, Casey Spinelli, Kiera Hogan, Lufisto, and Santana Garrett against Goya Kong, Ivelisse Velez, Macy Estrella, Malia Hosaka, and Miranda Alize. Main reason we need everybody on the show that can be on the show is so that we can see if they work with certain managers. I'd advise putting Spinelli in a match which is called in the ring. She's likely to struggle. You'll be fine. I feel like I have the wrong setting on in terms of matches called in the ring. They're supposed to be scripted, but we can get away with it for this show. And then we need a triple threat. Vince McMahon appears in Connecticut court tonight. What do we have for that women's triple threat? Nane Takahashi, Ronda Rousey, and Shayna. I'm trying to imagine how she was introduced by like Justin Roberts, but I got nothing. How many dudes were not booked tonight? Good Lord. So, what are we thinking? Like 40-man, 50-man battle royal? Can we get away with a 50-man battle royal? The greatest Royal Rumble. Can we get away with a 50-man battle royal? Honestly, the answer is yes. And we might even be able to get away with having even more... we are going to have even more matches beyond this. That's insane. The brand split can't come soon enough. Holy God. Gino Medina's got an injury. He'll be fine. We'll just do a little pre-show. 10-minute, 50-man battle royal. Works for me. It's fine if it's called in the ring. Call it in the ring, brother. Call it in the ring. And beyond that, good Lord. Now, I'm not exactly a mathematician, but I believe the correct number of people is a lot. We'll see if 30 was enough to cover everybody here. And I don't think it was. I don't think it was. Oh, no. You've booked the full amount of workers for this match. I sure have. Holy shit, we can get away with another 50. God, you thought AEW and WWE hoard talent and have large rosters. You haven't seen anything yet. Good Lord. 2 50-man battle royals. One in the pre-show, one in the post-show, and they're both going to be 10 minutes. Oh, please tell me I have 20 more people. Holy shit, there's going to be another match. What the fuck? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 people. Of course, there's 11 people. All right. Post-show 50-man battle royal. We'll just add a nice bit of text there to differentiate them. We're going to have to turn that note off, by the way, for the call it in the ring notes. Right. Well, pre-show, we have 6 minutes left. Post-show, we got 3 minutes left. Let's see what we can do here. So can we do a nice little 4 aside? The only face left is Ultimo Gladiador. Shit. Right. Okay. I have an idea. I have an idea to fill in the gaps. We need a 10-man battle royal. And then someone will get promo time. Which looks like it'll be Zach Wentz. That also has to be 10 minutes. Obviously, we'll be over time, and that's okay. We can adjust. And then we'll get a Zach Wentz promo in there in the post-show. And that can just be 1 minute backstage cutting a promo. And we'll see if he is a good fit with his new manager. So pre-show, we got to cut 9 minutes. That'll be easy enough. We got plenty of matches we can chop down that were auto-booked, including Eva Marie and Sarah Stock, a main event anywhere in the country. Anywhere. We still got to cut 2 more minutes. The 5-on-5 women's match. There we go. And we need to... Oh, we actually got 2 minutes of post-show time left. Perfect! So our first episode of Global Force Wrestling Juiced is here, you see, because steroids. It's all about the steroids, you see. All right, let's see what happens here. What's the analysis? Just probably using people too long? Yeah, we'll be fine. And then Dave Lagana, Jeff Hardy, Joe Cabret, and Stokely aren't being used, which is okay. That's fine. Let's run it. So our first ever pre-show match, Drew Gulak versus Gurakun Mask. We had no notes about particular chemistry for anybody there in terms of the managers that they're working with. Again, we're testing out JBL and Vampiro on the night. So that's fair. Bad idea to have Gurakun Mask take part in a match that was called in the ring. Okay. We have Eva Marie beating Sarah Stock to win the Global Force Women's title on the pre-show. Bold strategy there, Cotton. They do have good chemistry together, though. Also, I'm going to get in trouble for not pre-booking any feuds, but that'll be okay for tonight. And again, nothing about the manager notes. Hamada Spinelli, 5-on-5 women's match. Let's see. Any specific notes? Kiera Hogan and Vampiro. All right, so Kiera Hogan will be a member of the Rejects. Our first addition to a stable. God, I need to change this just so I don't have to fucking look at Road Dogg's face. Then we have our first Battle Royal. CJ Esparza broke his wrist. Right. All of those people debuting. No manager notes whatsoever. Really? Really? Okay, because the managers are at ringside during Battle Royals, are they not? Time for 40 of those notifications. You are correct. Well, we got through it. There we go. 5-on-5 match. Got a 35 rating. Again, no notes about managers. A bit disappointed. Trey Miguel was bad in the match. Yeah. Jinder Mahal cuts a promo on the show proper. That gets a 53. Max Caster over Zilla Fatu. Man, we are really lacking for managerial notes. I'm kind of surprised. But Max Caster over Zillafatu. Joe Coffey, Moose, and Jay Lethal beat Flip Gordon, Cedric Alexander, and Nick Gage. And no positive notes again about managers. Killer Cross promo gets a 47. No manager notes. Ryback beats Matt Sydal. We know that Sydal and Vampiro don't... Man, Vampiro might not be managing anybody by the end of this. Except for Kira Hogan. All right. Dijak over Marco Stunt. I got a 47. Okay. Let's see. Raj Desi over Rich Swan. Man, still, like, only one good manager note here. Fair enough. Sonny Hinsa and Jake Hager beat Rob Van Dam and La Parka. All right. Bit surprised Van Dam lost on the first show. Casey Catanzaro beats B. Priestley. Okay. Fair enough. Decent match. Ronda Rousey gets a 50 on her promo, or a video package. And then backstage interview, Goldberg, Scorpio, and TJP. It was just Goldberg cutting a promo on those two. We got some poor gimmick ratings, man. And then, Real One, AJ Francis and the Titan beat Scorpio, Goldberg, and TJP. What a main event. And then Vince McMahon promo gets a 66. Dark match, Ronda Rousey beats Nane Takahashi with an armbar. Rousey was penalized due to being in poor form. That's not a big deal. Any other notes? And then we have another battle royal where T-Hawk suffers a herniated spinal disc injury. So T-Hawk's going to be out for like a goddamn year. That is brutal. And again, I don't know about the battle royal, but the managerial, like, there's nothing. So JBL wasn't a good fit with anybody. Ah, shit. Good thing I can hit the spacebar quickly. JBL wasn't a good fit with anybody, huh? And then Zach Wentz gets a 31. Okay, well, what is the overall show rating? A 41. It lost its popularity in 11 regions. Good start. Good start. Indeed, T-Hawk will be out for a year. Esparza is going to be out for a month. We also lost 41 grand on that show. And down goes our popularity from a 60 to a 59. Successful first show. Very successful first show. And by that, I mean that was a disaster. Oh my God. That went about as poorly as it could have. Honestly. Pretty much nothing went our way on that one. But that's okay. We're working on it. We got time. We can turn the tide. Also, we got to set up some storylines here. I have a way to do it. It's a bit cheesy, but we could do it. Let's see. Any crazy news? Just T-Hawk being out injured for the year. WXW breaking up quite a bit. El Hijo de Fishman has walked out on IWRG, but he is not one of our dudes. I mean, we pretty much have our roster, unless it's someone on the short list. Okay. Goldberg doesn't like Zillafatu. Paramount's actually unhappy with the quality of last night's show. That's not good. That's not good. Okay, so we got some maintenance to do. So T-Hawk, if you're going to be out for a year, we might as well perform that surgery. And it's a success, so he'll be back at the end of January instead of being out for a year. That's not too bad. Could have been much, much worse. Within the stables, the New Age Outcasts. Release him. He's fine. We will have Kira Hogan as the first official member, aside from BG James, of the New Age Outcasts. That works for me. From there, we need wrestlers, we need males, and we need dispositions. So, oh man, nobody. I did that wrong, by the way. Whoops. Back to stables, not the New Age Outcast. I lied, Kira. I lied. You are not going to that stable. You are going to the Rejects with Vampiro. Congratulations. You are now in the most dominant stable. You already have the framework for a rough Balerian split? Kind of. Like, I think if we can figure out, like, stables and stuff like that first, we'll be in a better spot. Really quickly, by the way, product matches should be scripted. There we go. Dialogue should be scripted. There we go. That's what we were looking for. All right, so Kiera Hogan is with Vampiro, which means for the rest of the baby faces, now we need to test them out with BG James, and that is going to take for fucking ever. I just realized, but you know what? What choice do we have? Let's do it. It is time to switch everybody over to BG James. And then, if someone's not a good fit, right? Plus, this way I can check too to see if anyone's injured. If somebody's not the fit that we're looking for, we have freedom and mobility to do what we need to do. In terms of setting up stables, tag teams, pairing people together as like it fits the vibe type of thing, you know. So I think we'll be okay. Yeah, we need to see Danny DeManto. Why the hell are you angry? Toxic backstage atmosphere. Oh boy. Well, Azul's enjoying his time. El Gallo, Spanish for the Gallo. Problem is, it's going to take much, much longer. The good thing is we only have 3 babyface managers and 4 heel managers. So it's not really going to take long to shuffle through here at all. And honestly, I might switch up the auto booker to, you know what, I might switch up the auto booker to say, hey, book a lot of tag matches. Because we are trying to find tag chemistry amongst people if we can. Yeah, it is a lot of BG James. More BG James than you could ever hope to have on your television screens. He is going to be all over this goddamn show for this week. Honestly, we might as well see if Kiera Hogan has chemistry with Jeff Hardy as well. So we might just change it up every time. I do wish, I guess technically there's a slightly faster way to do this, but not really. Because you can go to like a managerial clients list, but there's no way to sort it to just be like, oh yeah, show me the baby faces from there. That type of thing. So chat, this is the time to help me help you by giving me something to talk about, because I got nothing. This is that type of early game management where you just got to suffer through it to get some results in the long run, you know? Oh, Marco Stunt. Let's see. Fucking Matt Riddle. That's Seidel. Yeah, I just realized how much tedious stuff we have to do over the next 5 minutes or so. The next 5 to 10 minutes. It's going to be pretty brutal. Take all the wrestlers who have a tendency to no-show and put them in a stable called Spirit Airlines. Man, that news, like, I've never flown Spirit Airlines because I value my safety. But the fact that so many people are out of work now for no reason, definitely no reason, it's got nothing to do with rising costs of a resource. You know, you don't like to see so many people out of work because of decisions that had absolutely nothing to do with them. Good times. Good times. We have so much fun. Good times. Sarah Stock. Shana. Na. Oh, Shogun Okamoto. All right, I need something Spotify-wise to at least help me get through this, please. Please help me get through this. Let's see. Works for me. Good music for the tedium. Good music for the tedium. Seen a lot of people on the other side blame Warren for the whole thing. I mean, I feel like there were rumors about Spirit Airlines for a while, but you could imagine, fuel prices being the death knell, you know? A company that large going out of business, it's not often one particular thing. Let's see. All right, we are almost done with the baby faces. We also do have Warhorse out with the broken. Okay, so that's what I wanted to check. So like Warhorse, currently out injured. I wanted to make sure that people who were out injured are not currently listed as wrestlers, because we'll have to double check their managerial option. No, oh, come on. We're winning. All right, LJ Cleary. Can do that. Anybody else on this roster currently injured? No, at least not for baby faces. Okay. All right, then there's the heels. So JBL didn't really have anybody that worked with him. So we need to switch to... Oh, shit. All right, you know what? There is an easier way to do this, I think, though. Let's do this. I'm trying not to sneeze, son of a bitch. I failed. If we make Conan's name Conan, he should be the first person to show up when we go to wrestler, and then we go to heel disposition. So AJ Francis, there we go. Alberto El Patron. I guess we should see, hold on actually, too, really quickly. Contract overview. Quite a few contracts have yet to begin, including Conan's. Fuck. Okay, so we won't be able to do anything for the Purple Haze stable right now anyway. So Conan, Andrade, Atlantis, Austin Aries, Diamante Azul, Elena Black, Gran Guerrero, Jake something, Maki Ito, Matt Riddle, Mystices Jr., and Tessa Blanchard have not had their deals begin yet. It's a good thing we checked that now. So, Conan is going to be, I'll mark this down, manager and a road agent for when the time comes, but for now, I need you out of sight, out of mind, is what I need for Conan. Andrade, of course, is just going to be a wrestler, and for now, out of sight, out of mind. Was that Atlantis or Atlantis Jr. whose deal hadn't begun? I think I just typed Atlantis. It's Atlantis Jr. Okay. Whose deal has not begun. So Atlantis Jr. Let's have you be out of sight, out of mind. Austin Aries. Gotta have you be out of sight, out of mind. Thank God. Diamante Azul. Same thing. Double check with you later. Elena Black's deal has not started yet, so we actually don't know if she'll be a fit for JBL. Gran Guerrero. Double check with Gran Guerrero. Jake something. Your deal has also not started. Maki Ito. Your deal has not started. Matt Riddle. Mystices Junior. And last one is Tessa Blanchard. Okay. There we go. That is better well set up. So, now that we know the JBL wasn't a good fit, the next heel manager is actually going to be Stokely Hathaway. And we'll double check who might want to make the pinnacle here. So then we go back. We go roll, wrestler, heel disposition. All right, so yeah, instead of being managed by Conan, we got Stokely Hathaway. And the only thing we should have to do here is just double check if somebody's injured. Just double check if somebody was injured. Which, in fairness, that'll be just a quick way to do it, right? Brian Cage, CJ Esparza, Gino Medina, LJ Cleary, Tennille, T-Hawk, and Warhorse. So Cage is out until May 2027. Esparza is out for 29 days. Gino Medina's only out for a day, so he's fine. LJ out for 108 days. Tennille out until April of 2027. T-Hawk until January. And Warhorse is out until May of 27. Right, so Brian Cage. Again, we'll just list you as a non-wrestler right now because we haven't been able to do anything. Can I give you time off, even though you're hurt? He's out until May. We'll give him 6 months. We don't even need you, Brian. We'll see you later. CJ Esparza. We did get to test him out with JBL. I'm going to put him on none, though. We'll test him out with JBL again later on. And let's give Esparza a month off. Out of sight, out of mind. Let's see. We got to go back over. I'd said there'd be some management. I might have misunderstood. So LJ Cleary. How with that blown eardrum? It's out for 100 days. So we'll give LJ 3 months off. Just go home. Out of sight, out of mind. No promos necessary. Tennille, 6 months off. Okay, she's on maternity leave, so I can't do anything there. Anyway, T-Hawk is going to be out for a long time. Out until January. So we'll just give him 6 months off. And Warhorse is out for quite a while. IRL, he should be back before that. But yeah, we'll just give Warhorse the time off. Quick and easy. All right. Now again, God, I knew there'd be so much to do this time. Heel, wrestlers. That's all the injuries. That's all the people who haven't started their deals. Now we just got to switch everybody over to Stokely. And I got to be honest, I said there was going to be something else I was going to do. And I do not fucking remember what that something else is. Shit. Oh, the tag matches. Never mind. I remembered. I did it. I remembered. I did it. All right. So some of you have got to work with one of these managers, right? It's so many people to switch over. So many people. Davey Richards. Disco. Mr. Dijak. Dr. Wagner Jr. But not Dr. Wagner Jr. Jr. We'll do that. Let's really quickly go back over to product. AI booking style. For now, give us basic tag matches. Just finish up Mortal Kombat 1 story. I was surprised how much I enjoyed it. I don't know if I have a comment because I didn't play through it, but I watched somebody play through it. The Mortal Kombat timelines are very interesting to try to follow. I'll say that. Because there is a lot to try to follow. And then, of course, they did Mortal Kombat 1, and they're like, we're going to kind of start over, but also we're not. Like, there was, you know, it's a lot. It is a lot. Stokely, Hooligan. So many of you need to be switched over to Stokely. I do need to play the Chaos Reigns expansion. There you go. I haven't really gotten into a Mortal Kombat game heavily in a long time. Because honestly, I'm mid at fighting games. But I do find the Mortal Kombat lore to be interesting. No matter how many weird twists and turns they decide to implement, you know? Which is often a lot of different little twists and turns. Oftentimes it is a lot. Alright, let's see. Leo Rush. I mean, Leo Rush wasn't a good fit with JBL? What do you mean? I mean, Low Key wasn't a good fit with JBL? What do you mean? Macy. Convoluted storyline technically starts with MK9, but MK1 brings stuff from Armageddon, so there's that. Yeah. All I know is I enjoyed playing Mortal Kombat games growing up. And I still am intrigued by the lore and where they take the main storyline. It's just a fun series to hear people who are super passionate about it to talk about. My primary Mortal Kombat Sherpa is a tremendous YouTuber I have mentioned before by the name of 616 Entertainment, who does a lot of stuff on YouTube that I enjoy. Alright, my god, how many heals do we have? The answer is too fucking many, by the way. The answer is too fucking many heals. Although, okay, you know what? There was one thing I forgot to check. I rented the word Sherpa outside the Destiny community. Good pull. That's fair. You never heard someone talk about climbing Everest? Yeah, I do need to check who might already be a good... Actually, I did that already. Never mind, because we have Los Traumas as a set team. I lied. We're good. I keep thinking about, like, oh shit, did I do this? Did I do this? Did I do this? And the answer is, for the most part, we're okay. Just the big tedious thing right now is trying to find that managerial chemistry for people. Again, Tennille is not here. Tennille's not here, man. We're going to see if old Stokely is a good fit for anybody. Los Traumas. Trey Miguel. I think we have Trey Miguel set up to be a team with Zach Wentz as well. Tyson Dukes, Wild Boar, switch you over. Will Ferrara for food. Wolfgang. Yago. And then Zach Wentz. Okay. Now, the other issue, of course, is storyline-wise. I do have a way through it. It's not very satisfying, but I have a way to handle it. All right, so Stokely, just switch you back to Stokely. All right. So from a storyline perspective, if we put, oh fuck. Okay, no wait, there's an easier way to do this afterwards. It's fine. So we want like Ayoko Hamada and Elena Black, for example. And then add workers. Here we go. Storyline status not in a storyline. Women who are wrestlers. Add in a major role. Add in a major role. It's going to be a lot of clicking. But this way, if the women interact in any way, it is counting towards a storyline, and we will not get hit with the penalty. We will do the same thing. AEW? Oh my god. GFW men. It'll be Too Cold Scorpio, Adam Revolver. And then add worker. Any male wrestler. It's going to be a lot of people to add, but this way we are kind of covered in the short term from having to worry about being hands-on when the roster's changing a lot and we're still trying to actually get like our base level down for who's doing what, who's in what role, that type of deal, you know? All right. Fortunately, that still means there's a lot of fucking people to add. But we're going through it. I wish I enjoyed the MK1 to set up for parts of it were predictable. It's common theme stuff I can't do or use this thing. I mean, I feel like that's most games nowadays. Like, I can't do this. I wonder if I'll be able to use this later. If that's the type of thing you're talking about from like an item perspective. Or if you're talking in a general sense of this person being like, no, I can't. I'm not good. I am good enough. In which case, a lot of games do that too. Oh my god. This is absurd. This is absurd, but it's our best way through for the moment. This is absolutely absurd. We need to do this until we're not, until we can take off the training wheels, so to speak. Actually try to properly book a feud. How many more people? Quite a few. Fuck. We're almost there. We're almost there, and then I don't have to do this again. There we go. All right, we got everybody. Beautiful. All right, we're at least covered now from a storyline perspective, too. Good. Really quickly, ticket prices, TV show that listed as cheap. That should be fine, because we're still losing money anyway. Okay. And again, nothing really happened news-wise. It was a busy day for us, at the very least. Yeah, it's time to test out BG James and Stokely as stable leaders, mouthpieces. Spirit planes never crash. That's fair. That's fair. But the reputation of being half-assed, that type of deal, you know? That's all. That's all. All right. Bob Backlund's going to retire? No. Masanobu Fuchi. Metallica's dating Valiente Jr. Adam Cole get kicked out of the Paragon. The Paragon's over. Tokyo Joshi Pro have hired Kenta Kobashi. Brutal Bob Evans is retiring. Kahagas is retiring. Okay. Chael Sonnen wants out of developmental. That's fair. Ran a house show in the Mid-Atlantic. We did okay. Chael, you're not getting out of developmental for another 3 months. No point in whining about it, Chief. Bob Evans, I missed that restaurant. It was a hell of a name to choose. All right. See, man, it's already 4:30 too. Oof. Let's see if we can get one more show in there at the very least. We said we were looking to start, so. We shall see. Oh my goodness. Kazuna Tanaka. All right, let's see. Anything else? Julia Hart bonds with Danny Garcia. Kurt Angle goes to GCW. Kenny Kobashi also gets a deal with Stardom. There's a lot of news. We'll go to the bottom. Steph DeLander to NWA. Doc Gallows and Epico won the NWA Crockett Cup. Okay. GCW Most Notorious. Anything else? Ring of Honor, Mari Gold. People getting promotions or demotions. But yeah, GCW legend Kurt Angle is right. Who and who? Oh, you don't remember Festus? You don't remember old Luke Gallows? Good old Festus? And Epico, Carlito's brother. Everybody knows Carlito's brother. Come on now. He won the tag titles with, no, he didn't. No, he didn't. Yeah, he did. Yeah, Epico was known as, No, that's right. Fucking Epico isn't even Primo. It's the other fucking brother. You know Carlito's other brother that isn't Primo? You know? WWE have graduated Calvin Thez. All right. Let's talk about some good news here, people. WWE has graduated Calvin Thez to WWE. He's a troublemaker, baby. That is, we are all over him in the future. An MMA fighter, but a troublemaker. Has 8-star quality. But whatever. He goes on our short list for the future. They also brought in Lawrence Herring, who is unpredictable. You are also going to the short list. Let's go. With 40-star quality, okay. Neither's all that special, but definitely people we could try to steal. Wait, was one of them 39? Yeah, Calvin Thez is 39 out of the gates. Holy shit. Herring is 34. I guess they decided to give up their other sports and said, sure, why not? We'll try this wrestling thing. And, yeah, there you go. WWE really bringing down the average age of their company too, huh? Damn. Really bringing down that average age of their company too. Wild, wild, wild. All right. Let's see if we can get to that Thursday show. Yeah, you got to love the 39-year-old rookie graduate, you know? You got to love that. Oh, Tall Paul. No. Oh, no. All right. Well, more bad news then. Good old Captain Insano himself is retiring from in-ring action. DDP is retiring outright. Couple other people. No, not Psychosis. My goat. My goat. We love Psychosis. My God. X-Pac's retiring from the ring. So many retirements. The New Day just became tag champs. Okay. I can't be having that. I can't be having that. we gotta update this. Kofi Kingston, when's your deal end? Tomorrow. Xavier Woods, when does your deal end? Tomorrow. Oh God. Also, who the hell did they have? Fucking Tongaloa's deal. Not Tama Tonga. We wanted Tongaloa. We'll say that your deal ends in 85 days. Fuck it, one day. It's not like we can sign him anyway. We'll just mess with the WWE a little bit. Obviously, some of these people just won't be able to go to, like, in theory, they could go to, like, AEW in this timeline before they could in real life. It's not a big deal. Not a big deal. What else do we have? Nothing crazy. Apparently we have Quincy Elliott and King Mo as a tag team now. That's fine. Leva Bates. Oh, blue pants. Spider Nate Webb's retiring. Somebody play Teenage Dirtbag, please. Big Con. Oh, Big Con's gone too. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare, these retirements. I mean, granted, it's all people we can't get. But let's see. Southpaw. Selena De La Renta beat Zaya Brookside in the main event. Zion is the first World Heavyweight Champion. And AJ Gray beat Alex Riley in a ladder match for the Intercontinental title, while Sadie Gibbs became our first Women's Champion of Southpaw Regional Wrestling. For 99 people. And Shogun Okamoto has gone from average to flabby. Fair enough. I have no critiques. You have whatever body look you want to have, damn it. I only care about whether or not you can wrestle. If we have a promotion full of just 400-pounders, just big, meaty men, we'll do it. We will do it. I'll ask every single person on this roster to put on weight. Every single one of them. Every single one of them. All right. Tongaloa gone from WWE. There it is. Yeah, he doesn't fit us at all. Xavier Woods gone from WWE. Unfortunately, outside of being a heavy social media user, it doesn't do much for us. Kofi Kingston gone from WWE. Does not fit us at all. And Jeff Cobb does not fit us at all, unfortunately. Right. Anything else? Dave Meltzer shoot interview? I, for one, can't believe that Dave Meltzer would have gone on a podcast and hated on Vince McMahon. I can't believe it. What do you mean? That's impossible. That's impossible. Dave Meltzer cutting a promo on Vince McMahon after getting fired. Fair enough. Joey Janela has joined SG Cunt, replacing Manders. Also, Tyson T-Bone's going to retire. So many retirements. Dave Meltzer now has a strong dislike of Vince McMahon. What do you mean just now has a strong dislike of Vince McMahon? Where have you been since 1982? God damn, fork found in kitchen. No kidding. I have not heard this song from Eminem in fucking forever. Fun fact, my mom fucking loved this song. Who didn't? Shavy, I don't think Snipe put out a roster this year, unfortunately. Is that related to SGA of the Thunder? That's what people in Houston call SGA. He's got a different nickname. Oh, no. Guys, we have bad news. This time it's actual bad news. Rob Van Dam is going to retire from in-ring competition. So we just brought in RVD, of course. He's 55, and in 90 days, he will be calling it as an in-ring performer. Damn. Damn. Also, CMLO signed Antonina Campos, who, that is not a fit for us at all. Abdullah Kobayashi, Brian Kendrick. How wasn't Brian Kendrick available for us? Really? Huh. I would have made it so Brian Kendrick was probably available for us. RVD title run when? I mean, if we keep auto booking it as Alex Shelley is heading to All Japan, Lord Byron is retiring. Who knows? Maybe Rob. Not Twinkies. Oh, Todd Sinclair. Everyone was so mean to you. Gene Snitsky's retiring. Kevin Vampire Dude is retiring. Holy God. And Jeff Cobb's heading to All Japan. Yeah, RVD is gone in 3 months. We'll see if anything actually happens with them in that time. But we have hit a show day. Finally. Again. Global Force Wrestling presents Juiced. And where are we going to run, you say? I'm thinking the Great Lakes. And let's see. We got Cleveland, Cincinnati, Indianapolis, Milwaukee, Columbus, Chicago, or nondescript Michigan, a.k.a. Mount Pleasant, Michigan. Well, I mean, based on the fans, we need about 2,000 people, so we're going to Cleveland. We are going to Cleveland. Locker room incidents. Eva Marie was brought before wrestlers' court. Bill Goldberg, the judge, found her guilty. She had to buy drinks for everybody. Okay. Small positive impact on Eva Marie. El Santo Jr. turned up in regular clothes, breaking the locker room dress code. Shocker chose not to take any action. Okay. Sid Scala almost got into a fight with Ashton Smith. Okay. Jim Cornette got into an argument with a fan outside the arena. There we go. This is more like it. Flip Gordon gave us a storyline idea. Jay Lethal did the same. Raj Desi and Johnny Storm are now travel buddies. Shima, of course, running some drills. And there we go. All right, so, the people got into it a little bit, but not as much as they had previously done. Now, we are trying to put an emphasis on tag matches here so that we can find people who might have good tag chemistry. And we'll see if that does anything. And our managers of the week are BG James and Stokely. Trying to find good fits for them. And yeah, there's obviously going to be a lot of people that need to get booked in the old pre-show. How many, I guess, is the answer. Exclude already booked. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So we can do probably a 15-woman battle royal. We will have the match be Sarah Stock against, I don't know. I don't want to do Beeper. Maybe Sarah Stock against Ronda. So, yeah, we will have that woman's pre-show. Battle Royal 15-man woman's. Perfect. We also changed the scripted nature, so we won't get all those freaking pop-ups anymore. And yeah, we'll do Ronda Rousey versus Sarah Stock. Also on the pre-show. I mean, in fairness, that can be shortened. We're probably going to need it to be pretty short. And then for the men, break out the 50-man Battle Royal, baby. Shit, can we do a 60-man? World War III, baby. Screw it, just a straight-up 60-man Battle Royal. Do we have enough people to do the 60? Just to get everybody on the card in one shot to test out whether or not Stokely Hathaway or BG James are the right managers for them. This is going to be close. Oh my God, we actually might have more than 60 people. We do. Jesus Christmas. All right. So that has to be 20 minutes on the post show. That's nuts. And then how many people are left? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. All right, 21 technically. So we'll do a 20 person, because I don't think there's a 21 man, is there? Nah. So we'll do a 20 person battle royal, and then somebody will get some promo time. Gonna take longer for all 60 to get to the ring than the actual match. Not wrong. Congrats to Will Ferrara for food. But Will Ferrara will get that promo time. The battle royal at the end is 15 minutes too long, so that's actually going to have to be switched to the pre-show. And we got 5 minutes of pre-show time left. Cool. All right, so we will do a pre-show Will Ferrara promo just to test him out with said manager. Okay, let's see what kind of nonsense we get up to this week, shall we? I am excited to see what kind of nonsense may appear. What do we got? So Oni El Bandito and SB Kento beat El Gallo and James Mason. No positive notes about tag team nor manager. Tyson Dukes and Soberano Jr. beat Mr. Aguila and Hedy Karui, I'm guessing. No positive notes about managerial or tag team combinations. The Women's Battle Royal, no notes about the managers. Maybe it doesn't show up at Battle Royals. In which case, we'll keep working through trying to make the manager options work. It's fine. Okay, we have a positive note. Sarah Stock and BG James. So Sarah Stock, I am only looking at the positives, not the negatives, yeah. Sarah Stock will be a member of the Outcasts with BG James, the New Age Outcasts. All right. As Ronda beats Sarah Stock in a pretty decent match. And then, yeah, still no notes there either about the... Yeah, I don't think the managers show up for the Battle Royals. Shit. That's okay. We'll make it work. Because we're going to have to rotate through the manager list a couple of times. But Braun Strowman won that Battle Royal. Will Ferrara promo. There was no note about Will Ferrara either, though, in fairness. La Bestia Del Ring and Luke Hawx beat Danny DeManto and Macabre. And we have found out that La Bestia Del Ring is a good fit with Stokely Hathaway. Crowd didn't give a shit about that match either. Baron Black and some jabroni named Juventud beat Hajime Ohara and Naoya Ogawa. And Ohara is going to be... Hajime Ohara is going to be an outcast with BG James. Interesting. Puma King and Stallion Rogers beat Arginess and Heavy Metal. No positive... Nope, Arginess is also going to be an outcast with BG James. Okay. That is quite the stable he's building up already. Real One and Dan Moff over Cinta de Oro and Flash Morgan Webster. Some awkward pairings in there. Carl Fredericks and Los Tramas lose to Marco Stunt, TJP, and Rob Van Dam. Carl Fredericks is a good fit with Stokely Hathaway. Right. Mecha Wolf and Wolfgang. Mecha Wolfgang beat Zilla Fatu and PJ Black. No tag team or manager notes there. Joe Coffey and Aaron Stevens beat Pimp Daddy and Rich Swann. Rich Swann and BG James. That is another member of the Outcasts, Rich Swann. All right. Still no tag notes, though. That got a 13, by the way. Leo Rush and Jay Lethal beat Nick Gage and Metalik. What a match. The auto booker is going to put me out of business. And then Alberto El Patron and Raj Desi beat Matt Seidel and La Parca. No positive notes there. And then Alberto and Raj promo. That got a 43. Ronda Rousey gets a promo package. Bill Goldberg and Cedric Alexander beat the Rascals to win the tag titles. Our first ever tag champs are Goldberg and Cedric Alexander. Hell yeah. That is tremendous. And then the big battle royal at the end just to get people on the card. But again, that's not going to help with manager options, which is a shame. So I'll probably leave people with the same manager heading into next week. And we'll keep looking. So I imagine that was another negative show for us. It was. And we're probably going to get kicked off the air for our first TV deal. We lost $60,000 on that show. This is definitely a money-losing operation, we'll say that. But Goldberg and Cedric Alexander ended up winning our first set of tag titles, so can't say that's not an interesting combination. Yeah, we do have some managerial changes coming up and some stable changes, which is good. Then maybe we can find some tag chemistry out of all of that. Maybe. All right, let's see. So what do we have? It's going to be... Global Force have entered a shocked phase. Dude, we fell to small size. Oh my god.
Trying to walk through this fucking
Dude, it took
grass.
2 weeks and we fell in company size. What? That's insane. Fabio, thank you for the follow. Paramount is going to be very unhappy, and the Titan is building up a clique with EC3 and Raj Desi. How did we fall to small in 2 weeks? Oh, because we lost 59% popularity in New England. Whoops. It's okay. We'll be able to get that back pretty quickly. Small company size. No worries. We'll be fine. Everything will be fine. Maybe. Possibly. Who the hell's getting into an argument with Gabby Forza? She's delightful. So what we do want to do then is go over to Stables and confirm our new updates. So BG James and the New Age Outcasts, your initial members, Sarah Stock, Hajime O'Hara, Arjun S., and Rich Swan. You lost over half your popularity in 2 weeks. No, we dropped from a 60 to a 58. That is the initial New Age Outcasts faction. What a group. And then Stokely Hathaway for the Pinnacle has added in La Bestia del Ring and Carl Fredericks. So that is the start of the Pinnacle. And again, for the Rejects, Vampiro added Kira Hogan. JBL didn't mesh with anybody. So JBL might have to go be a color commentator or something. He's still got, we'll double check, and there's still some heels that have yet to debut, but we're not exactly off to this, like, high-flying start. And when you talk about company morale, it's not good. It's not good. As to be expected. I just love that Jim Cornette, like, immediately got into an argument with a fan. That is so on point. Okay, so we're going to have to stop using the Battle Royals, unfortunately. But we can make that work. That's not a big deal. But we are going to have to make that work next time because it is almost 5 in the morning for me, everybody. So I probably should call it there. But we will be back tomorrow. I love you tomorrow. It's only like 13 hours away or 14 hours away or so. On the YouTube side, as always, plenty of videos out. Twitch side of things, we're going to go say hello to one Sid's Light. Frankie, it might. It might, honestly. I wouldn't be opposed. Also, apparently we have a crisis going on. I'll show you a crisis.